getting some wall dashes together. Still could not beat Dr. Known out. What a booming long shot. It's just barely off target. Dr. Known feels like he has to respect it. It feels like one more goal could be enough to secure this game and prevent this from being a sweep. But instead of FBI getting that goal, it'll be the Doctor. Been loving FBI's zap dashes. Can he convert off it right now? Oh my goodness, a big whiff. If Dr. Known had completely predicted the whiff, it would have been easy to get a goal off of it. Passed himself off the ceiling. Cannot get the double. Will get the boost steal. Another miss from FBI. This one a little bit less drastic. Dr. Known wanted a bump. Gets a demo now. Needs to catch and try and get a shot out of it. Might have to play a little bit slow. Ooh, and tempted to keep it away. And missed on the first touch, but we'll have the second. So 38 seconds now to get two. Delay kickoff. Dr. Known puts this towards the net. FBI saves the first. And zap dash recovery out to the next. This bump will work. Another bump. Dr. Known cannot actually stay on the ball. Out to the side wall. Air dribble 50. That keeps it inside. Oh my goodness, was it not shootable? Dr. Known decided it wasn't. It would have been all in if he went around it and tried to shoot without being able to get it to net. And yeah, he made the decision that that wasn't shootable. Must have been right about it. He knows better than me. So now it is 6-7 with 4 seconds left to go. Dr. Known lost this kickoff though. So, oh, FBI not even going to shoot it. He's just going to let it bounce down to the ground. Game number 3 goes to FBI. The series continues as Dr. Known attempts to finish it out.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. New $3 steak burritos only at Taco Bell.
At Tim from the Army wants to know about early active duty pay at Navy Federal Credit Union. Okay. Active duty members get paychecks a day early with free active duty checking. Seriously.
This is getting silly.
Just go to NavyFederal.org/making
Hidden in this mountain is a $1 billion nuclear bunker.
We are 2,000 feet underground inside of a mountain.
And it can survive the biggest atomic bombs ever made. And I'm going to show you the difference between this $50 million nuclear bunker, this $30 million bunker, and everything in between, starting with this $1 bunker.
Feels safe.
Let's see what's inside.
Oh, it's wet. I'm gonna give you guys a tour of this bunker. The tour is over. It's basically a shipping container buried underground.
And already bending.
Which would explain why they sold it to me for $1.
I mean, it looks like it's already after the explosion.
Do you think this bunker would survive a bomb?
No.
Let's find out. Drop the bomb!
Wait, what?
The bunkers get crazier as we go. Let's head to the next one.
Next is the $1 million bunker. It was originally built to shoot missiles and survive a nuclear apocalypse far underground. But how do you even get inside? Well, after descending countless stairs and opening a 7,000-pound door,
Why is 7,000 pounds so heavy?
you reach the heart of the bunker.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
This kind of looks like Star Wars.
This room is where they would launch the missile from. This whole facility is designed to withstand a nuclear attack and then respond.
The floor we're standing on is actually suspended, like a giant platform hanging from the ceiling above.
These 8 springs are the only thing holding all of us up right now.
It's crazy to believe that 50 years ago, this used to be like a missile command center.
But now, this man has turned it into a hidden fortified house that's ready for the end of the world. How did the government let you buy this?
Dude, there's a bathtub.
How's the IQ of my friends compared to your normal guests?
I think it's lower, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go 2 floors down. This is the lowest point.
We are now 5 stories underground.
So, kitchen, entertainment area, but the best part about this is a club.
Whoa! This guy actually throws parties 5 stories underground that Nolan is probably not invited to.
So I don't normally show people this, like,
Whoa.
no one sees this.
But he actually took us to a secret part of the bunker, to the nuclear silo, where decades ago, a real nuclear missile was stored inside.
No. Jimmy, come in here.
Whoa. Wait, what is this?
Is that safe over there?
No.
Wait, no, Carl, he said it's not. How bad would it be if we turned the lights off?
I mean, I actually don't know how we. Oh, dude, this is really scary.
I can't even see anything. What's crazy is we're just getting started. The bunkers later in this video are insane.
They just keep getting bigger and more expensive. But if you were going to try to build a bunker yourself, it might look like the one in this backyard, where secretly hidden beneath our feet is a bunker worth $3 million.
Follow me to this creepy shed.
Oh. Going into a bunker someone built in their backyard. This is crazy.
Whoa, this is awesome.
In terms of security, you've got like a meter of concrete above you. Other than a safe house, it is kind of a museum for my YouTube creations.
If you're wondering why this bunker is worth $3 million, it's because of this YouTuber's collection of insane and dangerous weapons.
That's a backpack flamethrower.
This guy's like a real-life Tony Stark. I mean, look at this wrist-mounted rocket launcher.
Fires knives and has a taser in it.
And a machine gun with a chainsaw. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Don't break into this bunker.
You did mention fire earlier. So,
Oh gosh. Wait. Bro, we're in a bunker.
you come here.
Okay.
You can.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Ah! I don't know if I feel safe with this. Ah! Oh, this is terrifying. You're gonna burn your bunker down.
Do you want to go?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's insane. This guy is crazy. This would be the worst bunker in the world to rob.
Well, it's not just this bunker. There is another room.
What do you mean? I think this guy really likes digging holes. He has like a literal underground tunneling system. Whoa! Wait, this one's bigger than the other bunker. And there's one invention in here that's so dangerous, we saved it for last, just in case. I'm gonna go over here. But first, Colin showed me a cannon that turns anything into ammunition.
I mean, we've got bread rolls at the minute.
Here it comes.
Okay, just do it.
I'm about to do it.
Get it over with.
About to happen. Any second, he's gonna shoot it.
Stop, just go.
Ah! This is awesome.
The whole toilet roll.
The whole point of a bunker is to protect you. But I can't say I felt safe once Colin pulled this out.
This is my spinning belt of knives. Don't get too close.
Oh, whoa. Oh my gosh. Especially after he started doing this. Have you ever had a knife fall off?
No.
All right, turn it off. You could do that without having a spinning belt of knives.
Yeah, but this is so much better. Now, Jimmy, check this out. This is a freezer weight, the opposite to a microwave. So we get some Feastables. We shove that in there. We've got this little thing.
Whoa. He couldn't wait to show us how it worked on some Feastables cups.
Done. Nothing is what it seems.
Wow. Oh my gosh, frozen Feastables.
That's cool, right?
Yeah, well, literally. But as safe as Colin feels, there's no chance it compares to this island paradise. $5 million presidential bunker.
Whoa! Why does it smell like cat pee?
It may not look like much, but in 1961, it was more than enough for one of the United States' most well-known presidents, JFK.
Oh my
Gosh.
What? You're telling me that JFK only had this?
But yeah, now it's kind of a dump.
These are the presidential bathrooms.
You're telling me 5 mil?
But more impressive, we've got a $1 billion bunker so secure that it's the only place you could survive a nuclear extinction.
This is not very big.
I hope JFK never sees this video because he's gonna be like pretty upset at all the other cool bunkers.
I have a feeling he won't.
Now let's go from the bunker of the past to the bunker of the future. Welcome to the $30 million bunker. This is a 15-story bunker. It's basically an underground skyscraper, and it's built for 75 people to survive anything.
First of all, these are armor-plated steel doors.
The doors are 2 feet thick. How many RPGs would it take to blow through this door?
Probably 3.
And if that doesn't make you feel safe, there's a sniper nest on the roof, 24-hour security, and Larry's favorite,
Guns.
Oh my gosh, so you're ready for an invasion.
We aren't gonna let people steal our food.
Can I hold one? This bunker also has its own indoor shooting range. This is insane.
Maybe this is all overkill, but if the world really did end, who wouldn't want to live here?
This bunker has a hospital, an exam room, a dentist office, a pharmacy. This is jail.
And 15 luxurious apartments, which we've actually seen before.
Dude, I remember.
5 years ago, we filmed a video where we did 24 hours in this bunker. We look so different.
When I was younger.
This apartment, 15 floors underground,
Is nicer than most people's not bunker apartments. Washer, dryer, this is awesome. And all the other amenities on the other 14 floors. Don't tell Chandler and them, because they might get jealous, but I think we buy one of these.
Yo, Jimmy.
Oh, what's up? Hey.
I saw that there's like another.
Yo, can you go check out over there?
There's enough rooms for all.
Here, you guys check
I'll
that.
take this room, yeah? Jimmy, I'll take this room.
and if you're wondering what they eat down here,
This is our grocery store.
You really want this to feel like real life. This is crazy.
Y'all got bacon in a can?
What kind of bunker would we if you didn't have bacon?
In a can?
and if you don't want to try bacon in a can,
This is the entrance to the hydroponics.
this is one of the most important rooms in this bunker. Instead of dirt, hydroponics uses water to grow a variety of plants that would essentially produce infinite food for the residents. And finally, we made it to what could be the most protected pool in the entire world.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest, this bunker is at least 20 times better than every bunker we visited so far.
It had a pool, infinite food, a gym, and even an entire rock wall.
I don't know how it's gonna get better than this, but somehow there are more expensive bunkers. Let's go check them out. And now the $50 million bunker, which is underneath this ordinary house in this ordinary neighborhood. But if you look 30 feet underground,
You'll find one of the most expensive and most bizarre bunkers
on the planet. Let's go explore it. Inside here is just a normal house, but there's a secret code to open up the elevator. Blur this because I'll get in trouble if it shows it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
And the elevator opens up. All right, you guys ready? Now we're going 3 stories underground. If you turn around, you can literally see them. This is like all the stone and cement we're going down.
That's so cool.
This elevator takes forever. Okay, and oh my gosh.
Whoa. How did they fit all that in here?
This is crazy. This $50 million bunker is designed to look like you're not in a bunker.
Dude, hey, feel this carpet.
Is this carpet or grass?
I don't know, but it feels great.
If you're forced to be trapped in a bunker for 100 years, this is probably the bunker you would choose because it doesn't feel like one. It looks like you're outside.
They got palm trees 3 stories underground.
They have a Christmas tree, even though Christmas was 5 months ago. I guess they just leave it up all year. Let's kick this bunker tour off by exploring the house that is in a bunker underneath.
Oh, oh my God.
The guy who built this bunker is like 5 feet tall. Wait, Tariq, walk under it?
I'm good.
No, that's not a flex. You sure? Oh my God.
What is this place?
Whoa, this is huge. This is way bigger than I thought it would be.
This is so fancy.
It does not feel like you're in a bunker.
No, I feel like I'm in a normal house.
Obviously, this bunker was designed in a way where if you had to live down here for decades, you wouldn't miss the outside world because it feels like the outside world. Bro, it literally looks like you're outside with the trees in the window. Surely if you own a $50 million bunker, you wouldn't care if I took a Diet Coke. Wait, how old is this? Oh God,
Yo.
Yo, wait. This expired 2 years ago.
It tasted so bad.
Hey, Google if I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, it's because we're 3 stories underground. Whoa.
Yeah.
Where is this?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, this is it. This is the room.
Wait, is this the video where we trapped Hugo and Rain in a bunker for 100 days to win $500,000? What do you guys think of Hugo and Rain?
They always fight. I like them.
What if I told you that was the signal for them to come down the elevator? And they're probably gonna be mad this bunker's way nicer than the one I put them in.
What the heck?
Welcome to the $50 million bunker. Hey guys, what do you think?
This is a bunker?
This is nicer than the bunker I built you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And don't drink the Diet Coke. It expired 2 years ago. Have fun.
Yes.
Don't fight.
Don't disrespect me like that.
You're so stupid. We won't fight.
We're watching your bunker video in a bunker in a house in the bunker below another house. How does that make you feel?
What did you just say?
Don't worry about it. Let's keep going. It didn't take long for Hugo and Rain to fall back into old habits.
It's all pink. Hugo, I promise, if this was our kitchen in the bunker, I would have cooked for you every night.
It is nice, but I still don't think you would have cooked.
No, oh my God.
Outside this house is a pool. We're still in a bunker, keep in mind.
Hugo!
Oh, he just jumped in with socks on. So far, my only critique of this bunker, the pool could use some heat. It's pretty cool. How different would your challenge have been if you guys had a pool?
Very different. I don't think I would.
And to make this bunker even better, you guys loved our peanut butter cups so much that we decided to make an alternative version with hazelnut. They're only available for a limited time at these select retailers. So go try some before they're gone. And if you haven't already, try our peanut butter cups and tell us what you like more. They taste amazing. And obviously, it wouldn't be a hidden bunker without its own secret escape room. That's the secret exit. Not sure if I'm supposed to show it. And that brings us to last but not least, the $1 billion bunker, the most secure bunker on the planet, the Cheyenne Mountain Space Force Station. This bunker is shielded by over 2,000 feet of solid granite rock and can literally withstand the most destructive weapons ever devised by mankind.
What happens if we run down this tunnel?
Don't ask him.
They'll shoot you. Oh, I won't run down the tunnel then.
All right, let's do this. Now, usually, this is where we'd have a 3D map showing just exactly how this bunker is laid out. However, this bunker is so top secret.
I need you to put a lens cap on this camera.
Okay. I legally cannot show you anything like that from here on out. And if somehow you make it past the guard...
Can I hold the gun? Or no? Okay.
Carlos, don't ask that. But can I hold it?
You'll reach this massive nuclear bomb-proof door. Durable enough to protect you from the biggest and deadliest bombs ever created. Whoa, wait, there's two? And if all of that somehow wasn't enough, there's a second one right on the other side. If someone blew up a nuke out there and we were here,
We would be good.
So this is what we call the welcome wall. This is going into the compound now.
Does that say Space Force?
It does. You have Space Force here.
these are the 4 commands that operate outside of this bunker. And to ensure the complete safety for these elite world leaders, this bunker is also designed to survive something far less predictable than any enemy threat, Mother Nature. And it does so by literally floating. They carved out a gap between the mountain and the bunker and then put the bunker on springs so the shockwave of a nuclear attack or even an earthquake is completely absorbed.
Welcome to the most secure bunker on the planet.
All right, we've gone through massive blast doors, walked for an eternity. I can't even tell you how far because it's classified. To get here, the most secure place on the planet. Let's see what's inside. And now we are at the what?
The battle deck.
Am I allowed to show all this?
Everything except for what's on the right.
That's definitely not a UFO. But to protect North America from an airborne or maritime attack, this is where the leaders of NORAD would be calling the shots.
This is where our general sits.
Oh, this felt like the general's seat.
Can I sit in the general
Absolutely.
seat?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Just don't touch anything.
I touched the chairs.
That's it.
Okay. I'm the general now. Tariq, ready the systems.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, did you actually touch something?
You're not supposed to touch it.
Don't touch anything.
Tariq, they've only told us like 30 times not to touch anything.
We got to make sure for real.
It was. Dude, he's gonna get arrested. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am actually so sorry.
Tariq might have literally just got us kicked out.
Don't touch it again.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Tariq, these buttons could launch missiles for all you know. What's on the other side of those windows?
You want to clap?
No way. Really? I just clap?
Yep.
Yo! Stop it! Eric showed us the secret command post at the heart of the bunker. All right, where am I?
You're in the AJOC, Alternate Joint Operations Center.
And it's responsible for protecting the air and sea of the entire North American continent. With an unknown aircraft, how many minutes until fighter jets are tailing them?
Less than 5 minutes. Then we're getting into some dangerous territory.
I can read between the lines. And because they're monitoring every potential threat, you know I had to ask. Any UFOs? Possibly? You can't answer? He's looking at the ground. Oh, never mind. Different subject.
Got it there.
So I finally got permission to film a hallway. Cool.
Take it all in.
Now I need you to put the lens cap back on, Jim.
Really? All right, I'll see you guys in the next room.
While the number of people that work here is classified, I can tell you it has everything needed to keep hundreds of people alive for years at a time, including a gym, an underground grocery store.
Wait, so many people work in this bunker that you opened a Subway.
Correct.
I'm about to have the most secure meatball marinara I've ever had.
It also has its own fire station.
Yes, with fire trucks that drive on actual roads inside this mountain.
All right, now hold up. Oh, let's not run with that.
No running with that.
I got you.
They usually practice on dummies, but we brought one of our own.
They better save me.
He's unconscious. Slap him in the face. Get him out.
Ow.
Sorry.
Lift me up.
Sir, how would you say we did?
Probably a 4 out of 10.
That's because we didn't do enough CPR. More.
Guys, I'm good. Some bunkers hide in backyards, and with enough money, hide under entire neighborhoods. Others go above and beyond and are so luxurious that they have their own water park. But none compare to this. An underground city with its own power grid, endless hallways, highways, and multiple lakes.
Whoa.
This bunker one day could be what defends North America and humanity.
One last thing I need you to do. Cover the camera.
Before I do, did you say the U.S. military will hunt them down if they don't subscribe?
Absolutely not.
Okay, I tried. Thanks for coming out.
To be desired with the finished flick. Master! They were the 10 million viewer raid. W raid. Huge flick from Wahiba, just a little bit wide. As oh my goodness, what a catch and a reset. I am loving what I'm seeing from Wahid. His name was Rada on StartGG. There's probably some StartGG issues with different accounts, and I don't know why his name is G3BO8 here. But ultimately, it sounds like he's Wahid, a player I had heard of before, which makes a lot of sense this deep into the tournament. Nush. Just handing the ball over. Hasn't been as clean as he could be. And a little backflip ground pinch from Wahid to make it 1-0. Almost 2 minutes into the game for the first goal. We love Game 3 best of 8. It does look like Game 3 best of 8. Nush passed himself off the ceiling because he sees the Wahid challenge, but Wahid, after faking the challenge high, adjusts correctly back down to the ground. And is just not letting Nush get away with anything. Nush, really soft flip through the ball to start this dribble. But despite the fancy setups, the finishes near the goal line have been easy to handle for Wahid. Nush setting up a big hook shot. Faked it, and it will be a goal. Why is he trying to get 2 fakes? Why do I feel like he was trying to get 2? He was greedy. He says 1 fake is not enough. I want him to return and fake him again. Nush. Challenge this time without him doing much. Seems to have had enough of trying to make out plays early. Instead, maybe going to play a little bit safer and look to react to the defense that's being thrown at him. We'll have to see right now. He's got low boost now for Wahid. It's just going to be a nice air dribble top shelf. And he knew that Wahid was out of position. This is just so different from what we've seen in the MENA 1v1 so far. A 2-1 game with a minute 25 on the clock. We should be seeing double digits by now for one of these two. for what he gets sent to the corner. Why'd you get timed out? If you got timed out recently, it's probably for disobeying the king's orders. We don't mess around here. Noosh. Air dribble down to the ground. He is correctly not trying to get finishes that won't work. Instead, trying to be safer. But even then, he still lost possession. Noosh. Off the ceiling, down to the ground. Little pogo finish for Waheed. 44 seconds. Surely it makes no sense to waste any time. But with how low scoring it's been so far, it almost seems like 44 seconds will be no trouble to just waste out. Noosh does force the boost out of Waheed, so even though he was on the wrong side of the ball there for a second, did not have to worry about getting challenged. Noosh getting challenged now as Waheed diving at every opportunity. Oh my goodness, wall dashing his way up to the ball, has a pass to himself. It's rolling or floating almost in, but it went just a bit too high. And now with 9 seconds left to go, Noosh will take advantage of the all-in from Waheed, make it 3-1, and likely equalize in the series. Oh my goodness, how did Noosh actually end up shooting that too high? Oh, he wants to be called Rada? Okay, back to Rada it is. No more 420s in the chat. Mods ban everyone who types 420. Game number 3. Noosh. Ooh, the recovery demo just turned what was about to be a goal on him into a goal for him. Rada. Oh my goodness, how did he actually finish that in any way? Ended up going for a pogo touch to outplay and at least survive for a moment. Noosh, nice catch, cuts, and second goal. Rada reacting to Noosh's movements in nets is not going to take the ball towards him quickly. Instead, will slow it down and wait it out. And then as he sees the in and out play, he knows cut it laterally, and it's going to be so tough to get to that ball. Height adjustments easy from in and out of the nets. Lateral adjustments almost impossible. Kickoff goal for Rada, and we're equalized. Nice wave dash catch to send it all the way to the bottom right. Binjin, they were the 3 months tier 1. W stream, W chatter, W subscription to the channel. 12 subs in the day. All of them greatly appreciated. As Rada, oh my goodness, how many resets do you want? I think this was just 2. But we got one here with a really strong pop, grabs another. And Noosh not expecting that level of movements. Noosh bang hook shots. Now connecting on a demo as he resets at the midfield. Delayed flick. Nope, directly into Rada. Seems like he wants a bump. He's just waiting the right time to get it. Rada still has a good amount of... Oh, nice mix-up. Had the ball on top of the left side of his car, seeming like he's going to flick that way. And then quickly scoops underneath it and switches it the other way before Rada can do anything about it. Nush, what is this shot? It's not going to find its way through. It ultimately bounces down. This is not on target, but the follow-up should be easy. Oh my goodness, ain't no way. Rada managed to hit both of the posts and not get a goal. Nush headed to the left side wall. Passes to himself off the ceiling. Has the reset. Again, doesn't use it, and he's just playing right into Rada's hands, who's been waiting to eventually get his takeaway. That 50 won't cut it. Rada's going to be on the board, and it's 4-4. I feel like this chat needs a reminder. If the king of the marbles commands the chat to type a message, you all must type it or get banned. And your ban is, oh my goodness, a scale factor of how big of a streak you broke by not typing it. To be fair though, if everybody does attempt to resist it, then the bans basically don't happen because the streak never builds up. Nush. Air dribble low 50. Able to equalize. Very different from the previous game. We're starting to see the scoring we're used to now. No 3-1 finish here. Already at 5-5 with 2 minutes left to go. Nush gonna get another one here. Make it 6-5. Can anybody slow it down? Nush has no interest in it slowing down as long as it continues to benefit him. It's really early single jump and then is falling almost back down early as he's ready to wave dash to take control. Nush in too deep to follow that one up, so he will take it to his own back wall and take on the Kenzo challenge. Can he get all the way to net with no bounce? The answer is no. And Rada will stop him on the goal line. Again? Why not try it again? This one's definitely not making it there. It is not moving with any urgency. Did not even make it past the midfield line. Rada, great placements. And it's 6-7. Nush, big dunk. Straight to the net, make it 6-8. Nush quickly to the ceiling. Actually does end up using a flip and fell so far away. Wasn't expecting him to do anything. Rada reset. This time to fake. I'll tell you what, Rada's been reading these same plays the other way much better than Nush just did. But to be fair, Nush hasn't really been faking his finishes. He's just been leaving the ball to bounce. Which might be a bit easier for Rada to predict. Nush with boost control and a lead. Uses upset boost to go for a bounce, and here is a much better fake. Talking about actually having it work when you fake it. Nush really threatening that flick all the way up until the final bounce. And Rada does not read that. Rada taking the early single jump. Wave dash kickoff attempt right out from Nush's nose, but not with enough success. Nush will meet him high at the top of the arena. Game number 3 going to go to Nush. He is just one win away from advancing to, I believe, losers finals, which should be against FBI, if I'm remembering correctly. 10-7, my goodness, after a 3-1 game that we just had.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle Ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. New $3 steak burritos only at Taco Bell.
This new tent's amazing.
Yeah. And it was easy to pay off the low rates on our Platinum card from Navy Federal Credit Union. Can't imagine where we'd be without them.
I think you should.
Yeah.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Power shot top shelf. And there he is, converting the first. Rada on the air dribble. I don't know, man. They have the 19 months prime, and Annihilus have the 10 months prime right at the same time. Like you guys coordinated it. Dush. Off the sidewall. Double reset. This one sent by Rada into the post. Nice air dribble dunk, and it's 2-1 in favor of Nush. Rada almost got caught off by what looked like a Nush fake with how fast he was trying to move, but he does end up connecting on the ball and actually outpaces Nush to make it 2-2. Nush on the air dribble, wants the bump, doesn't get it. Rada gets around it. And now switching the field, not going to all the way go to the side wall because Nush would have caught up with him by then. Instead, a hook shot in order to get the attack going early. Doesn't find it and isn't able to find anything out of it. Bump from Nush. Protects the ball. It's not a bump, but it'll work very similarly. And it's a 3-2 lead for Nush. Nush pre-jumping the potential hook shot and then catching a demo in order to give himself a free possession. He was hoping, I think, to pick up a couple boosts and maybe have that boost spawn by the time he got back, but moving too quickly. Nush resets, takeaway, or sorry, I think it was Rada with the resets. Nush just with the dunk. Nush aggressive off the kickoff, gets a demo. Couldn't score immediately, so instead sets up this 50. And is able to convert off it to make it 5-2. Threaten that back post. Got Rada to slow down and then 50'd him towards the other side. Nush stole the boost in the corner and is not going to go to the ground after getting 100. Oh my goodness, what placement. And he does that without being able to see the net. Hadn't seen it for a long time because the ball cam was forcing him to look straight up in the air. And even though he doesn't score on that one, Rada thought he could carry this ball. He would thought wrong. Nush is going to dive immediately. And it's 6-2 as Nush tries to close this out. Rada pulling back as Nush will undercuts. The shot should be a goal. 6-3. Nush able to grab the midfield 100. Oh, Rada went flying. Nush, wait a second. Going for his classic sidecar dribble with a wide. I wanted to see what Rada was up to on the replay, so I switched to his POV, but we've got to go back and watch one of these. Big kickoff win for Rada. Forced it to the left wall. Taps it in easy. Big kickoff now as he tries to mix it up. Get himself a possession that he can work with. And maybe a chance here with a hook shot. That one's too high. Oh my goodness. Nush also able to clear it away as well. Instead of letting him get anything meaningful off the follow-up. He's headed all the way back to his own back wall. And Nush not even going to let him start an air dribble from there if you really want to. I guess you could argue this is an air dribble, but I meant one attacking the net. This one isn't doing much of anything. As Rada sends it to the crossbar. What a save from Nush. How did he keep that one out as well? Felt like it was finally going to be Rada's chance to work through. Instead, it's a Nush air dribble. And likely Nush advancing to play FBI. Handed one easy. And it will be a chase down bump here to keep it interesting. Nush and FBI have played each other already in the winter semis. A close one. But it went FBI's favor. Rada, multiple resets. Get a third, because why not? But directly into Nush. And that denial might just end it. That demo all but certainly does. Nush will advance to play FBI. Pinch in? Ooh, that'd be crazy. Game 4 goes to Nush. 3-1. Liked what I saw from Rada. But he will have to try again next time as he is eliminated.
Hello!
Oh my. You know that?
All right.
I mean, good morning. No.
It was easy to pay off the low rates on that platinum card from Navy Federal Credit Union.
Give a
Can't imagine
shit.
where we'd be without them.
I know you don't. That's why I need to give you a pow.
I think you should.
Yeah. Especially when the A-site really relies on him standing tall. This Nate? Oof. Comes back at it, finishes what Donk started, time expires, Maladoy saves, team spirit converts.
Yeah, a little messy. Donk did something crazy right there, and I don't know if it was just a
mispass of information. He ran away, but it didn't seem like a purposeful bait.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was actually committing to leave for B, so maybe Furia threw a nade. That had him think it was no longer going to be A, but I think it's because the time was coming down low that... Yeah.
Oh, that was a tournament that I was trying to get in.
It kind of worked out in his favor, though. Like, I feel like they believed that he was leaving 100%, and we're here to look at other things.
I think that's why you see Yakindar in the background pulling out his grenade. In case Dorado loses the duel, leaves Yakindar as a sitting duck.
To be honest, they could have banked it, though.
There's no normal ones.
That happens often, though.
Yeah.
You see people die with a nade out, and you can always bank them.
There's hardly any normal fucking
using that
tournaments.
one
They're all
saved
stupid.
AK to get off to a strong start here early.
I know, that's the...
Three choppers
I
stuck
don't
with the
know.
fight against Case Dorado, forces him out of the apartments. Ambitious chopper to give Case Dorado the cover of the underpass wood wall. Now Zontix hears them stomping towards his site. He's gonna drop his util. Nade doesn't do any damage. And they don't come charging through that just yet. They've got so much time to work. Yakindar, because he was in connector, was probably calling them back as if he had more space than he did. And sure enough, if you give time to Donk, he is going to hunt somebody down.
It was a massive clue that they had of where to go next. So now they'll still go A, this time with one less player. But Cora still here. AK still on Molodoy. One smoke left. That can be huge. Could very easily be a retake situation with Donk rotating B. They're not covering that at all.
Way. It's got to be picked back up. Now the nade. Oh, it kills Molodoy.
Trajectory on the bounce.
One nade too many, maybe burning him down to 24. It's going to get the M4 over. Trying to get him. That's ambitious, Donk. It opens it up for Case Dorado to swing. Yeah, imagine. Zontix switching to a knife for what reason? Okay. Oh, still gets a kill.
Being ambitious.
Really? When? He just doesn't believe in cover like other people do.
Shiro played this so unbelievably well.
Yes. And it still wasn't enough.
Because he's jumping off. His nade trajectory is just so perfect.
Okay, FBI did check in now. I could really use some stream cheese, dude. Are you made? You aren't on the world's broadcast? Nah, man, we'll have fun. We get to watch party together instead. What's the match? If you haven't been paying attention, what are you even doing here? Okay, I was trying to join the game like crazy. Fortunately, they just invited me. So we should be good to go. Your badge doesn't show up on the overlay? You like that? That's aura? Chat, here we go. It's a rematch of a match we saw earlier. Nush and FBI playing previously in the winners semifinals. Now they play in the losers finals for a chance to play against the Doctor. Either Nush or FBI will advance, and if Nush is going to give that free of nets, it will be FBI.
What's up?
But Nush usually does a decent job of not giving that many freebies. You guys want to have someone to blame for no marbles today? The reality of it is, it's Tiny Terry's fault. So, be mad at Tiny Terry because he has adjusted the schedule such that the timing has just been immaculate. Just game after game after game after game, no breaks. The adminning is just too clean, too perfect. But also, I mean, you guys have been nowhere close to having the subs, but you know, I'm assuming. Oh my goodness, look at this! Look at this pinch from Nush. Look at this ridiculous pitch from Nush. I was not on his POV this time. I'll watch it as he sends it into the ceiling and then straight. Oh no, it was one bounce. Still 67 kilometers per hour. As Nush able to tie it 1-1.
Shiro loses his line. Now Zontic still hiding up in the site. Yeah, they know better now. They're going to make the move, and Zwei went for the push around through T-spawn. He'll find nothing.
They did a good job of like showing
Huh?
bomb and throwing that smoke coming up close, so it
Why?
sells the fake. No CTs will come over.
Kind of a back turned on Cat.
Are you going to get on Conway now?
Between everybody.
Yeah, there's no tournament until 5.
Molodoy, can you get this?
Zwei should kill Molodoy in a second.
I'm just trying to get a little practice on Rocket League.
Sanctuary.
Now I'm still a little.
Piece of heaven.
All right, maybe
Book
like
down.
an hour or two.
Yeah.
Looks scary for a second, but
What's
good
going on
on
today?
to get out of there.
Huh?
Like you said, putting that
What's
smoke
going
in
on
front of the
today?
site, really keeping spirit.
So I'm chilling. I'm
Convinced that
chilling.
they were going to follow
Can you tell
through.
your bitch ass mom to leave you alone
You
all
guard
day?
that up, make sure Shiro doesn't get an upgrade.
Not all day. I had to
Molodoy
go.
finding freebies, and Zwei actually never
Dinner?
comes to get him out of there, just waiting in bottom
Dinner.
middle for a
Always
chance to
dinner.
strike.
Did you say
Donk
dinner?
also
That's all you have to
not
do today?
shot a bullet, I don't think.
Yeah, just eat dinner.
Yeah.
I think right now Fury have done a good job of avoiding him.
No,
right?
but no,
Hitting
I
that
would
B
chill.
site
No,
when
it's just
he was still
once
able
an
to
hour
hold
I
on
have
to
to
the
go
one
do
M4.
something. Like
In an hour?
2 hours.
Day to go B, I think,
2 hour,
for
4
sure.
Probably
hours.
the best way to beat Spirit is to somehow avoid Donk. You've got to be careful because he's so mobile. But he does still have starting positions.
Yeah, we know he's going to be on Connect. He's going to be in jungle.
No,
He's
no,
gonna be on
that's why I'm
stairs.
playing. I wish my
He relies on
What the fuck you
his
invite me
teammates to
for?
lock down B and Cat.
I didn't invite you.
Very much. He's not going to be switching with them, so if they want to go for that plan, it could work.
It's not invite. I'm just trying to invite you. No, I mean not invite. Join you.
For what?
I don't know. No idea. Just did that on purpose.
This is what it's on. It's his
I'm
favorite
watching
spots too, though.
Counter Strike. I'm gonna
Came
play
off
in a
of
little
Cat
bit.
on CT side.
Counter Strike on Rocket League?
Hard to trick in this
No,
position.
I'm watching Counter Strike.
A lot of searching happening here for Furia.
Then why you say you're playing?
As time goes on, though, there isn't
No,
much
I'm
in
not
the way
playing
of
yet. I'm gonna play
utility.
in a minute.
Zontic's only kid
I'm
on
on
this
Rocket
round.
League. I'm just not playing yet.
Exactly, signs of apocalypse here for Team Spirit. I think the worst thing that they could do right now is make this a really
Man,
late
shut up,
knockout.
bitch.
It gives
Not
Spirit
you,
a chance to
fucking
walk
shut up.
around and just find pickoffs.
No, I know you would never say something. If I say something, I know that will
Still
be.
within the realm of being decked, but look at the spot that Shiro gets it. Perfect to stop connector.
Not to mention
What he
Palace
said in
currently
chat.
burning, so no easy way in.
He asked me how
You
I'm
give
doing.
Donk the first duel, he'll win it.
Oh my goodness, the
Ops waited for a chance to strike. Yuri's still a threat from Palace, now dropped by Zwei. Crossover to the jungle denied. Every piece of Team Spirit's
He got mad at me
positioning
one time when I
comes
said that.
together for that one. Donk on the first fight towards stairs.
And I realized
Shiro
why.
gets his angle once the smoke fades, and on top of that,
Yeah.
Zwei holds back Palace. That is just shut down piece by piece.
That's where they got the reads too. It's a full commitment. I mean, Shiro could have been there on ticket, kind of taking shots into connector still would have been nice. But you know when he gets over here, that you have just like a perfect fight. It's one of the most unfair fights for a connector player. And Op in that spot. And Op's going under balcony today. That's something that's been pretty special. I think a sign of confidence from the players who are going there. So Furia feels like
Teammate,
took
why
about 15 seconds too long.
You hit it. You know I had that.
And the novelty of that A site hit actually wore off. When just before that, they had a util advantage.
Man,
They had
fuck
a
your
good amount of
headphones.
confidence.
Shut up,
They were in a
bitch.
Spot where they could have given it a real try.
You see
but
what they talking about his headphones?
Yeah, they said my headphones just broke. No one gives a fuck.
Wow, teammate, that was all you.
I think if there's an example in previous rounds of going to the right location and seeing the difference that, you know, Spirit's firepower can deliver, you just tiptoed your way into the bear cave. Donk and Shiro, deadly duo inside that A site, and right now they set up for mid duels more than anything. With utility, trying to pop right at that moment that Furia were approaching from underpass and top mid. And that kind of scares Furia for a second. They disengage, pull back into the cover, just in case there's a follow-through there from Spirit. There wasn't. So reposition into more default spots. And a bit of a gift given to Furia as they do ultimately walk forward safely.
See if it's a key shot missed or not. Got this
Yeah,
preset
that probably
lean towards the B site at the moment. If I'm going up here, I think they had probably a mini heart attack seeing that op on window, nearly getting a kill, but they've avoided that tragedy. Now Shiro sits and waits for them on a second try.
Man, this is so dumb, the 4-stack.
It's not the most powerful position to be in opping. What I like from Shiro, though, is the full commitments on site. He could have been the window.
Nice. Not even a leg shot, right?
Yeah.
Flicks up just high enough. You've got him anchoring Pete. Nobody getting in for free.
It's a cut above.
Oh, to the head as well.
Going down.
Wow.
Julienda.
Wow.
Just perfect on the adjustments.
Wow.
Surgical. Damn. What a finisher.
Damn, that was sick.
Adjusted.
That hit his foot?
Easy one. Quote unquote easy. Wide swings fast. Adjustment.
Yeah.
And this.
Oh. That one shot alone is enough for praise.
Whoa, man. What a sequence there for Shiro. Well, he's dead. Life comes at you fast. Molodoy's Deagle right between the eyes. Honestly, a chance at Furia to just overwhelm the A site. Zway's nade well placed. Donk here sees players flying. Molodoy, a triple Deagle round.
And the op upgrade.
Unbelievable.
It can just suddenly be his story to tell. He's got CT control. CTs aren't even gonna. They aren't in a spot to go for a retake right now. Molodoy's just won this round.
Okay.
Feels like dog style, to be honest.
We're going star to star.
Yeah, he's 9-3 himself. They're coming in though.
Wow, talk about taking the shine off Shiro. Molodoy 4K, 3 Desert Eagle headshots.
Come on now, Chopper's right here.
Into the AWP for his 11th kill on the map and an ace.
Wow.
The last time they met was when Molodoy was just being put into the team. Well, he shows them he's slotted into a new comfort zone. Single-handedly keeping this game tied. Talk about stealing the show after Shiro's sequence.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Good shot. Oh, man. Kid's going for Rookie of the Year. The competition is thick this year. Remember when, who was it? Who was it? It was someone in Zywoo's year or something where there was just no chance. But
I felt like Malbs last year.
It was Malbs. It was Malbs. Yeah, that's what it was.
Malbs like, are you kidding?
Yeah. And you have Kiyosuke, and then you have, in this case, Molodoy.
Yeah, there's some years where you just don't really have that like break. Like, not to take anything away from him, but like when Nertz won Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Like,
old ass.
You don't think of Nertz as a Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Just even though he technically has that award in his cabinet. You know.
Yeah. I mean, Malbs also the joke was he's been playing for 5 years.
Yeah. But this is another one of those moments where it's like, okay, we do get, and again, you got to be a real phenom to get into the class of a Zywoo or a Donk Rookie of the Year. But it's still a very impressive award to gain.
Definitely. Yeah, and this year will be
a real one.
Particularly prestigious, yeah.
But here we go. Shiro, give it another
right
chance.
Place, right time.
Gonna reposition to the empty pillar. Every time they approach this B site, Shiro puts his name into the kill feed. Supported by Zontix, but this time Molodoy's got the answer back. Player down beneath window, plus Chopper. Dude, last time Molodoy didn't get a chance to get the answer, but he is now 12-4. Top of the scoreboard in this server and about to put Furia into a lead off the back of that 4K 1 round prior. Did Zway's push just take this back, though?
It's a question. I don't know, actually. Followed with the way that he took.
What?
Zway just shot at nothing. Okay. His finger got a little heavy there. It might have been for the best. I think, you know,
Hey, you get the nades out of him.
Yeah.
Just wanted to burn some util.
Damn, he's a genius.
What did he shoot at? What scared him?
Too light, you know?
Tripping out, man.
Yeah, thought they're gonna walk out underpass. So it looks like they're gonna go re-exec into a B split versus Donk. That's always fun. Donk has an op, so let's see.
Oh, the timing on the peak there is
That helps out a lot.
Donk gonna show Molodoy that maybe it's
Have to
easy.
go.
Molodoy's gonna have to go for the pull. No! Oh, Donk's chance! Molodoy dead! What are we watching?
Oh my god, it's a blessed op today. Beautiful round from Donk.
What? These 3 rounds back to back to back.
I always love to poke fun at Donk that the one thing he doesn't do
is op.
And of course he can do that too.
He hears us singing Molodoy's praise and then he gives us this sequence.
That might be the 1 in 20,000 time that you actually need to no scope because of this.
Watch this.
Crazy.
They're like, wait, he can op? Fireworks tonight.
Yeah, this is like Rogator and Ozzy all over again. How lucky are we?
Incredibly. Both these teams bringing the heat to try to get that spot in London.
And fair play, Molodoy was great in their last series, even though he was sick. So was Donk.
Yep. It's never going to be easy versus Spirit. The stars are coming together, but they can't afford another round where A-Site falls to Pistols. And that's exactly what's happening.
To be honest, Way is struggling like crazy. He's not having a good time anchoring.
And Chopper gets burned away from this fight. Yakindar's going to chase him. It's Yakindar after all. Burning himself down to 29. Shiro, Zontix both towards Ticket, just looking for an escape. The pendulum swings. 4 rounds, non-consecutive round wins. And both times for Furia, it's coming through by just sheer A aggression. Look at the health, though. Obviously, Furia battered on the approach. But getting battered doesn't matter. If you walk away with the wins and you're this close to getting to the finish of this T-side. Tied game again at 5.
Got a big-time anchoring problem, actually. And I'm not talking about Zontix either. Playing Sandwich versus Pistols. It's supposed to be an ADR fest.
Previous shot. Go. Which way? Up?
Come on, buddy, let him fly.
They soiled my plans.
That was Yakindar's first kill.
Oh, damn.
7-1. Nice challenge, Caserado. Donk tries to support, and that attempt is enough to get the trade frag through smoke. Bomb down towards T-spawn, so there is no immediate action Furia can take if they find another opening. They're gonna walk out. Another just taking the chopper.
This straight up.
Big commitment here. Chopper falls back to empty pillar. Fallen finds one in middle. While investing Donk and then getting the Zway kill is huge. Yuri can grab the bomb, run all the way through apartments. Because Furia's got mid-control, there's no threat in apps at all. Chopper gets popped. And Furia will find consecutive round wins off a Fallen multi-kill in middle that really just makes this all the easier. So Shiro just stuck here, counting sheep.
This is kind of an off-meta round. Just the double walkout, no bomb available. See what's going on. Chopper not ready for it. Even though shots getting missed here from Yakinder. Not on the best day, he still makes the space, which is actually the most important part of his job, no matter how he gets it. So, well, lots of B plays. Shiro has been over there very often trying to help out. He's been literally doing the best job possible. In fact, it's Shiro and Donk's rotations that have actually kept Spirit in this game. If not for each and every one of them.
Yep.
Like, the anchors have just been failing here.
Both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, both sides.
Terrorists win.
He did survive, for the record. There was still pressure in Palace at the end of that one, but he did survive with the op. I don't think Zway's having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't, that doesn't look very fun.
I'm not watching, don't worry. That was a real moment.
Does have to figure it out, though, to be honest.
Dude, you're no mercy.
Keeping it real here. I've been a fan, trust me.
Yeah.
He's got to figure out the anchor.
Gonna be sent in, dies first. Can Donk trade out? Everybody's sitting on the other side of this for Furia, barring Yuri up in Palace. We've had some crazy pop-off moments so far this half, but 7-5 T-side for Furia. Certainly enough to work with once they swap. Donk just pinned against this wall. We'll see how much of a distraction Chopper can serve up with the 5-7 behind him. Here's all that utility raining over. Chopper goes down with nothing. Donk jumps on the first duel that comes his way. Fallen over Donk yet again. And Sontix doesn't really have a lot to deal with. Just this MP9, what can he dish out? Kills the bomb carrier first. Queserado on the swing for the trade.
At least we get to watch him go for it.
Hand forced, flames behind him, safety for a second, but Queserado and his killer instinct posts a multi-kill of his own as the Brazilian squad do indeed take 7 on this T side. So he's gone.
He's gone.
Oh, hi there. This is Pot Noodle.
Happy birthday to you. Oh. Food, no food. I'm not hungry. If y'all hungry, y'all can eat then. But I'm not hungry at all. At all.
No way. Notify me, obviously.
Oh. So, just beat the bomb. What do we gotta do? We gotta beat the bomb.
What's up, guys? It's Dija. We are here in race service. We are going to have some fun with James, with some Ducatis down the streets, and we will go to meet Dr. Bo, and we'll prepare a special helmet for the weekend. So let's go together and have some fun.
We give them the good plan, Gabe. What are we doing out there?
We're about to go do some rollers around Hollywood.
Fabio Di Giannantonio.
Fabio Di Giannantonio.
There you go. Looks like you've been to Italy a couple of times.
This guy is one of the fastest guys in the world, and I'm about to ride Ducatis with him.
We try, for sure we try.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I learned to ride on a 749, so like the little baby of this one.
These are monster, These two. Honestly, this is like my dream bike ever, and these are monster too. So I think we will have some fun down the streets.
Have you ever owned one?
My father has the baby of this one, 748, and it's like our little jewel of the house, you know. I always wanted to have one of just for me, you know. So it will be on the bucket list to do things.
We'll pretend this one's yours.
Yeah, just pose like that. Yeah, that looks sick. Yup. Yeah, just keep doing that. Yup, that's perfect. Dang.
You guys, let's just try to stay tight. The more spread out and the more distant will make it look less compressed. Okay. So if you want to crack some wheelies, have some fun, you do you.
Okay.
We don't have to take it too seriously.
Cool.
This is just a good time.
Not too much trouble?
It's so good, mate.
You were on one wheel a lot more than I was. I was on two the whole time.
Next time we'll teach you. Yeah, you have to learn, mate. You have to wheel in this beautiful place.
You do.
We are in one of the coolest spots ever, honestly. Dr. Wu Studio. So clean, amazing, good looking in every piece of it. And for sure we are here with my white helmet. We're gonna do a special design on my helmet. Dr. Wu is one of my favorite artists, so I'm really blessed and grateful for him for his time.
So I think we're gonna try to mock up some designs here. Just get some ideas going.
I love Dr. Wu's style. It's so clean and tiny, and all these also elements that he adds to every sketch. I think it's a really particular representative style. Am I wrong, mate?
No, you're absolutely correct. Thank you.
And I like how one element can become like a little abstract.
Answer here for Spirit. Takes them a
said-
long time to get anything in this pistol. Donk is going to double down on it. Still knows that Molodoy is up in Palace, but Molodoy blows his head off, and Chopper gets exposed on the cross. Now, at least he knows where both CTs are at, but knowing where they are and killing them, two different challenges. And the dual Berettas from both sides take him down to 4 points of health.
Yeah, good luck with this swing.
Chopper coming late through that smoke is the reason that Yekindar gets away with denying the bomb plant. That's why they've got to try to answer, and they don't. Huge opportunity now for Furia to kick off the second half of this map.
What can you say, Molodoy? Like, how can you get all these kills? Okay, this is also a huge mistake from Zontix. Looks at stairs, doesn't fully clear it. Kinder is just there. He would have died if he went out a little bit farther. Dong tried to reply, but right now, yeah, Molodoy is actually maybe the single biggest force on the server, period. Stays active in Palace the entire time. Like, could have just taken a nap up there after he got his kills and, like, said, I'm going to peek in later and maybe make this round harder. No, he kept on peeking. And he didn't die.
Nothing for Donk's Desert Eagle. Furia coming to this one with the M-Force to make sure they keep a huge gap between them and Spirit. And finally, we get a sway frag. Say unleash the MP9s. Sway goes down just the one. 9-5 lead for Furia. Looking like a solid unit with a real star at the front of it.
Value that Molodoy's created so far this game and so far this event, to be honest. Now, Fallen believes there's a way they can beat Spirit. It's that first person that comes into his mind. I'm sure it's Molodoy. Chopper's way and Zontix have, in total, one more kill than Shiro right now. It's quite a top-heavy scoreboard. And I guess it's pretty similar over on Furia.
Yeah, it's just been star potential realized this evening. Trying to undermine those stars by whittling away the back line.
Difference is because the first half was all the T-side impact. There were a lot of saves from Spirit, so just like less kills to go around. Now that we switch over, we'll see maybe the extremities are as locked down for Furia. I have a feeling a little bit more so. I mean, this is looking like a pretty healthy A split, to be honest.
Yuri in for a tough time, but Chopper gets traded out by Donk. Okay, Serrato's gonna go for the swing. Excuse me, Yakindar. Molodoy, same attempt, but you give Donk individual duels like that, he just racks up the frags. Bomb plant for free, and a dink on Donk.
Wow, if he didn't die.
As he is on for the ace, he'll come up 1 kill short.
How did he get 4 frags like that?
I'd love to see the Fallen Donk head-to-head, because hilariously, I feel like Fallen's actually beating him. Not in the total kill count, but the head-to-head. Fallen's been putting him down a time or two. This one gets closed out. 2 survivors for Team Spirit, but very much an A split that met 0 resistance.
Yeah, there was Yuri on stairs. That was the only player there. And
I like how they
had a game plan to have Chopper come through. If he dies, Donk has a trade.
Dogs war. There's a in the shop. There's a in the store. It's called Tracker Pack Dogs of War. That's what it is. In the store, there's like 2 people with like uniforms with like military. Kinda like that. That's actually sick.
To at least keep it a little closer, but this is a post plant with both Donk and Shiro alive. This should not be anywhere near the realm of possibility for Team Furia. Yeah, the Furia team. Team Furia. Some teams in there. They're all teams. It's like if I say, Team Mouse. Yeah. No, it's wrong. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Sports Mouse.
That shit sucks.
What?
Those skins are trash.
I know, but it's to me. I don't care about the guns. I just care about that skin I'm looking at. It's actually cool. I know you don't think it's cool.
You're into
We should
fat ugly
we should get
girls
the
or something?
no. Other one, the SAS directive. And then after that, we should get the Scream Park. The Scream Park.
What the
So, I know. So, it's so distracting. Like we said last time.
Yeah, this shit's
Even you. Like, it looks cool when you kill someone, but oh my goodness. Just imagine you aim at it and you see all these things moving around in the screen. Who like to design one of these? It's crazy. Well, how- 39 days left, or I know what will happen.
What the fuck? When you kill
What?
someone with it, a roller coaster falls on
Yeah,
top of them.
that's what I'm saying. When you kill someone, that yeah. I know. It's so distracted. It looks cool. I know. It's just when you kill someone with it. Sweet goodness. I'm pretty sure it's good in zombies, but not in multiplayer. You think Fog will get it?
Fuck no.
No. That's I'm just thinking that. Dumb guess.
Shaders.
Oh, that's there's a new thing in quick play. No, not there's a face-off snipers only. I don't think it has. And stakeouts too available. Entrance. You just say entrance. That's it.
Got download shooters.
Blueprint shot. Ugh.
Man, fuck all the dumb shit. I'm ready to grind. Let's just get right into it. We'll practice with bots and get right the fuck in it. I don't give a fuck about the stakeout.
What you were saying?
Let's just hurry up and practice with bots and then get right into it. I don't give a fuck about no stakeout.
Okay.
You in here?
No.
No trade potential on either of these frags just yet. Alone. He's by himself. Barely any support. Caserado comes over to the market window, but he has effectively taken perfect duels to shave off
Just
a
how
player
they,
with no not even a chance at a trade.
I was thinking about getting that skin when you got. I might actually want to save up to get the Maru.
Yeah. Not buy any fucking skins.
I don't get paid until next month, so after I do, I'm gonna start looking at stuff. But oh yeah, that's right, it's Facebook Day.
He takes on his terms
versus an entire spirit exec, like the perfect time to drop.
and he never even looked uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Always
My
love
shaders are almost done.
It's like it feels like his processing time is so much faster than ours.
What Maru should do? Just all classic Matt Wheels do.
Where you see those awkward rounds where they get stuck between two decisions. But I mean, indecision gets you killed in Counter-Strike.
Something more open is pretty challenging.
What about Baby Line? Baby Line's always good.
When he makes a move, it's
Yeah, I'll go 8.
confidence that it is the right decision. And in a sequence of events
Huh?
like this,
It's Babylon.
Babylon.
Babylon. Baba?
Babylon.
Long. Baba? Long. Babylon. It's an 85.
Someone's getting a free ride to a win this game from both teams.
thing is, Molodoy's dying less.
8? Yeah, we'll go 8.
Whoa, what the heck?
I mean, we could go 6, but...
What was that all about?
What?
After you put those boxes, some bot started glitching in my screen, and then after everything went back to normal. That was weird. That was really weird. Sitting. Whole game's glitching.
Fuck. Come on.
Oh, he got spotted, and now the A side attacks can come forward. Molodoy's his support. Caserado's got to move. They don't know about Yuri.
True. But Shyters slicing through the murder holes, gonna finish off what was left of Chopper. And Donk goes down with nothing again. Round 18 and 19, Molodoy kills Donk. It's one thing for them to both pop off individually. It's another when Molodoy is effectively canceling out Donk each and every round. Because now the stars are smashing into one another. Molodoy is immovable, unkillable.
10 seconds. Shiro has to die or run away.
Unstoppable right now is this Furia star.
No way. He's stay here? Surely not.
I mean, he hasn't shot at least, so maybe they don't come looking.
Remember.
After time.
Remember. Look at me. Look. Remember. Fucking turn your sensitivity up a little. Go lay down. Turn it up if you can afford it. Remember, keep turning it up until you find a place where you're like, no, this is too fast and I literally just can't handle that. Once you find that point, then you dial it back a little bit and find that maximum place that you can handle.
No, I actually got used to it with the sensitivity on, so...
Yeah, keep going. Go up a little. Very little.
So 2.40, 50?
What are you on right now? 45?
No, 2.40.
2.40?
Nice headshot.
4-0, yes.
Yeah, go 5-0 then.
I feel like this head-to-head's been even.
Yeah.
Chopper's just gonna waste no moment. Here comes Molodoy in the heat of the battle. Into the
wow, this is
looking for seconds. Support inbound, and everybody's afraid of him for a second. But Donk will get one pushed over. Yakindar from the arch side, trying to whittle down multiple players. And on the fade back through smoke, he strikes. Zontix trades. Fury to the clutch. He knows this player's bench, but you can't stop. Triple dig from Donk.
Oh, that's the denied map point here as Donk somehow nothing gets these kills. He barely flipped out in front of this Molotov, didn't take a damage. I thought he went for the harder fight, going to get right, took him down, made sure Fallen couldn't get that frag.
Ah, gas.
Off an eco. Ooh, that sucks for Furia. Oh, well.
I mean, listen, T-side out of
What is that? What is the gas?
This kind of a buy sprinkled in.
Like, when you get
No, I know what it. No, I mean like what's it called? Like in the game, is it a burst? It's not a score streak.
It's like when you no, it's like Muppet when I get ammo box.
Yeah, but what is that called? Oh, let me look. I can look. It's the field upgrade. Right?
Yeah, field upgrade.
Try to turn that off.
Yeah, turn it off. That's that shit.
Yeah, fucking
Shiro. He was insane in the first half too.
Yep.
Yeah. He's just chilling for now. But I don't know if he's had enough for a while actually.
The short list of players, they can get into a server alongside Donk and take over the position of the player of the 10. Well, right now, Molodoy is doing
it's literally who's actually better this game. It's probably Molodoy individually, right?
Yeah,
So
keep your crosshair up.
less help considering the rounds Shiro put
I
up.
see you like you tend to favor keeping it a little low to probably clear your vision to make it easier to see everything on the map. Don't get in the habit of doing that. Keep your keep your shit up, yeah.
I know. I keep moving down for no reason. Like
It's so you can see easier. Yeah, I know why you do it.
Yeah.
All right, what were they? Field upgrade.
Field upgrades. Yeah. It's like
no mid resistance as well. Donk and Chopper trying to join forces, carving this path into the B split.
There we go.
Zontix, Shiro, Zwei, all up in apps. One of them tags, so that's why Zwei takes the op from Shiro. We said that Shiro hasn't had a chance to shine without the op, and he's barely had it.
You want Babylon?
Takes the op off Molodoy
you can spread out a little bit. It's a little too small.
Bodies drop down from the
apartments. Because I'm afraid we're gonna inhabit to each other. What about the other one? The other one, it was the
shit one.
No,
Couldn't figure out how to go for the punch. That's it's literally emulating everything Molodoy did. It's almost as if Fallen has had a career using that weapon. Beautiful stuff. He's still got it. I know there's gonna be a voice talk to come out of that.
Let him tap back into it.
That was great. That was great. And it's Donk to go down first. I hate that it's Donk to be peeking first in this spot, but he has a lot of ground to cover coming up Cat.
I'd say especially alone as Cat player, because there's 3 guys in
Huh?
apartments,
Yeah.
so you lose 1 player's an apps, you've still got 2 behind it, but Cat goes down, all eyes on apartments, and
I
that's
think-
fell apart. Made Fallen's continuous defense all the easier. Look at the buy that they have to try and stop Furia from winning Mirage. And this isn't one of those games where Donk looks like a mortal and you squeeze a victory out by the skin of your teeth. This is Molodoy looking like the best player in the server. And you can argue in the details. Just the fact that anybody can step up to this tournament,
even to be on the right,
deserves to be praised. Yakindo in from window, Blaze Tech 9 rattles off. Now they're gonna know it is indeed this lesser buy. And Molodoy will wait for anybody to step into this crosshair. Usually, once you do, you're dead. That's been the story of Molodoy tonight. The connector does fall. Molodoy dropped down to half health, has to fade away. Bit of space offered over to Spirit. They may have lesser weapons, but they pulled it off with a Dawn Deagle in the past. Sontic Shiro dead, Sway follows suit. And so Furia able to just keep control of Dawn for now. But
Like,
Dawn is still
a good
alive,
place to
still with
keep
100
it is
health,
at the
still with at
headshot
least
level.
a bumper to work with. Molodoy off climbing on top of Ticket.
That's kind of where you want to keep it.
But as he reloads, the angle is taken, and Molodoy drops in the face one more time. Chopper late to the party, corner of his health. Furia, in that pre-game interview with Yuri, said it may be a tough battle, but we believe we can do it, and they do, on their map pick of Mirage. Star versus Star, Furia come out on top.
If you believe you truly can do anything. You know, sometimes we like to get super analytical, we like to get into the nitty-gritty of Counter-Strike, but this map, we just have to celebrate the spectacular CS that was put on show. It's rare that we get maps like this. It's just such a treat to witness to play.
Delivered in so many aspects. That was high-octane Counter-Strike on steroids from so many players, so many individual plays, so many decision makers. Treat you die. I think this is the best I have seen Fury look ever since they've gone international.
They had such great game planning, but my God, the individuals really carried that one. It felt like so many of the players, the name brand players that we want to see pop off, had the pop off moments. The multi-fragging capabilities from Molodoy, Quesarado, Donk. Dare I even say it's Fallen? Donk's still
It's been an incredible map. Let's dive into some of those individual moments, because these late night games, they Quesarado gets away with that, with murder in this round.
Round 3 is an example of how not to play these type of rounds. We do see Molodoy actually getting sway on the A-bomb side, and then we have a little bit of questionable decision making. But he actually at this point has already been spotted, gets taken out. Now allows Spirit to regroup back to the A-bomb side, playing the number. Zero is stuck inside CT. Actually does get a double kill on this one, but he just leaves himself in a position where he cannot he actually gets dropping down here. And from this get-go of the moment, we still think that Donk has of saying he can Zero, and at this point, he just loses the advantage that just built for them.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that round kind of epitomized a lot of the Spirit defense, where the anchors kind of griefed them. I mean, honestly, the anchors kind of griefed them in this game. Sway and Chopper both did not live up to what they needed to do on either of those bomb sites, and so much of the Furia offense was centered around really not doing all that much in mid, losing Yakindar half the time, and then just going for these big site hits, and that's where Sway and Chopper were not able to find anything.
And that was like simply an appetizer of the moments that we would foresee going down, because in kind of the mid portion of this first half, just so back and forth with so many individual heroics.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up, because you're in for it. 3 rounds gonna run, starting off with round 7. We do have a masterclass from Shiro.
Quick question:
Onto
if
the bomb side is a bomb side we know there's no
if you didn't aim and you took like the shot like without aiming with your
hip fire.
Hip fire, yeah. If I hip fire, would I not?
Hip fire is a superpower with the shotgun. You gotta get used to hip fires. It's tough though with the sensitivity so high, so you don't have aim assist when you're hip fire.
Yeah, that's why.
And now he finds himself in a winnable situation. He clinches the round back, and you're thinking,
Well, this is trying to give me Thanks for not telling me yes to you.
Shit, buddy.
You mean.
Know that he has to get this frag to actually clinch the round. No scopes him, finishes off the round, and we just see that Dawn can actually also play off.
Are you ready? I feel like there were 4 people that could op in that game. Honestly, we had Fallen, Molodoy, and Shiro. They all had highlight moments. It was really incredible. I couldn't honestly understand how they got that much mileage out of it. That no scope that Donk got though, that was just it was do or die right there.
But if I do hit by him and if I die, that would be still okay, right?
That's what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that is that he actually decides
I
to
mean,
almost try and kill a bomb, but then realizes there's a guy
yeah,
right in
as
front of
long
him,
as
no-scope
like
flips him,
you
and then
wouldn't
finishes
have
the
killed
round.
him if
That
you
is a very
didn't
hard thing to do.
like
Doesn't matter if he
hit
has a
him.
rifle, if he has an awful
Like if you have a
Maui,
chance
he
to
has a
scope and you
deagle,
don't
and you've
scope,
already
then that's a
pulled it.
mistake.
I
You
mean,
know, it's
it
more
really
of a
felt
quick
like
scope
when
action.
he was able to pop off with the deagle that it would have been enough to actually get them over the line. But honestly, I mean, this is where I thought he got the kill on Fallen on the bomb side actually, but this is a round where it felt like Spirit were gonna right the ship with this round, that they with Donk's entries on the deagle, that they were gonna actually break through this Fury of defense.
Because that's
And
what I've been
even
doing
though
a
we
lot
know
most
the
often.
untimely result
Like
of Spirit as they fall
when he was like so close to me, or when he's far away and I didn't have a chance to like aim him.
full of highlights.
Most of the time I
And
just
these
hit by
kinds
him.
of rounds and the frequency with which Donk puts them together
trying-
is why I
We'll
have
practice.
him today as the best player in the world.
Just notice though, notice how difficult it is. You only really want to hip fire when like.
This is the first time I've seen Donk having a deal in B-apps and just completely wrecking
Damn,
the
I could
B
show
bombs
you a
and then puts
perfect
his team
example.
in a favorable situation. It's actually
Ouch.
insane that he consistently just puts this one out there. And
Actually,
we had
at the end of
the-
the day, they almost had it back. We did see them all.
Meet me upstairs.
the-
Upstairs. Not in the middle of the map, in the
it's,
back of the
almost
spawn upstairs.
heartbreaking when you look at the one man.
Yeah, here I'm shooting over here.
What's for Spirit, as you
Oh.
said, you did anchor players
Over here.
fulfilling their role to the most efficient
Oh, I
degree.
mean-
We had some
Come here.
the later
What-
stages of
this
things.
spawn, what?
We know that
Oh yeah, I see it.
but the fact
Here.
that
You sit this angle like I normally do.
amount of kills they ended out with,
How I'm like
just a smidgen
scoping right
more in
here.
terms of those openers
Just sit
as
there
well.
with your
That
hip
is
and watch.
insane
As
from
soon as I come
someone
running
to
up,
actually be,
try to hip fire me.
questioning whether Donk was the best player in the server.
Damn, I messed that one up.
You saw that first shot, how difficult that first shot is though?
Yes,
just stay
it was,
there. Stay.
because-
I'll keep running up and
No, fuck him.
just work on your hip fire. I'm gonna pretend like I don't see you until pretty much like after you shoot at me, and then I'm gonna try to shoot at you after. So you can't miss that shot. Yeah. And work on the hip fire.
He sent a electrical surge
Was
through
that
his
hip?
team
Looks
that
like
is
you're
just
scoping.
pervasive. His
Don't
ability
scope.
to
Hip
yeah,
fire.
opening picks with the
Just
offense,
use your normal
so
shotty.
effectively with it. Like I honestly don't know if I see a single opera in tier 1 right now.
And
Honestly,
don't turn the
I'm
laser
gonna
on.
repeats better than
Put your
Molodoy.
normal
He's so
shotty.
clean with it
Oh.
every single time.
No
I'm
laser.
No
seeing
laser.
scope
No laser.
swinging into an angle. Like
Oh,
it doesn't
okay.
go.
I thought I had
And the
no
greatest
laser.
thing
Alright,
about it, Dupree,
I'm
is
gonna
that
keep giving you the
I just-
advantage.
I get Monacy flicks faster. I think Molodoy hits more of his shots.
Yeah, I agree. And
I didn't hit
I
Maku.
don't think Molodoy was by far the best player in the server on this specific map. I think his impact was just skyrocketing, and one of,
Alright,
if not
hip
the
fire,
person
hip
that
fire,
demands
don't
to
aim.
just one up, and
Hip
it's
fire.
just so impressive to see that he does it, and we did have everyone saying that he's probably in a contention.
So that was a
now
hip fire.
of
Okay.
over in the world.
Yeah.
There's a few big names in front of him for sure right now. But
You
with
see
what
how
he's
tough
showing
it is? You have no
consistently to the server,
aim
then,
assist.
as you just mentioned, they simply struggle.
That's why, look, stand right next to me and look at me. Yeah, just look at me. Instead of doing what you're trying to do, that's why I would just be scoping like
I
this.
think they got 3 out of 4. With the first one,
Like literally, like moving, kind of tweaking back and forth while I'm scoped in. And then look at me. Come up here. When I need to check my back, yeah, like right there would have been a perfect example. When I need to check my back, then you unscope and then scope again. And then you unscope and scope again. Unscope, scope again.
So how many
Don't
seconds
stay.
was that?
Look though, this is what I'm trying to teach you. Don't stay scope like this and then turn. Don't turn to like watch your back like this. What you do is you stay scope, watching this area, And then you unscope to turn, so you could turn fast. And then you scope again.
So
Peek
you
that
don't
corner.
scope. So you don't do like look.
You don't
so
scope when you don't need to like aim. Yeah.
So like how I do like that because that takes a long time.
Look. See,
so
I'm just gonna say
like,
it out loud. Watch. I'm scoping. No scope. No scope. I'm scoping. No scope. No scope. I'm scoping. No scope. I'm scoping. You see? You only scope towards the direction you need to shoot. When you need to switch from this vision to that vision, you're not scoped. But as soon as I'm pointing over here again, I'm scoped again. And then when I need to check the hole, I'll scope again to check the hole. And then I'll unscope, and then I'll scope again to check this.
So you will have like three. So you have
get it?
three things. So you watch this first, and this should be second, and this would be third.
Pretty much, yeah. The hole is the last thing you're gonna check. First, you're like holding this angle, and if you hear something like "fuck," I haven't seen or heard anything from in front of me, then you check this angle a little bit.
But what's a
and then
pointing
you check
thing?
the hole.
So this angle is really a good a pointing thing to see. Like watch over here, because they had to come from
Yeah,
this
this
angle
is
or
the main
this
angle right here. You're pretty much only focused right here. Unless your teammate dies and you know they were over there somewhere, then you could be like, yo, what the fuck's going on over here? Then you start scoping.
So, but you don't like stay in like an area.
Yeah,
and
turning your
watching
back
this
to
angle.
this direction is just a giant mistake, no matter what.
So wait, hold on, wait. So if teammate dies from over here, and then you came from this angle, you kind of like screw yourself over.
So look, let's start from our spot.
Okay.
All right. So me and you are here. Let's pretend you're just a ghost watching me, okay? Like this is what I'm doing. Okay, we just spawned. I run over here. As soon as we spawn, I'm running over here, and I'm holding this angle. I'm just sitting here holding this fucking angle like this. Literally. Just holding this angle. And then I'm waiting until shit happens around me. Now, all of a sudden, one of my teammates died, and I know he was, like, right over here somewhere. Instead of even scoping this angle, because I have a shotgun and an AR will kill me from way down there, I'm instantly falling down here. Yeah, kill that fucker. So I'm scoping here. All of a sudden, my teammate dies from over there. I jump down here immediately.
So you jump in here and you just scope.
And then I
from that
kind of
angle?
peek this angle. I'm just peeking for information. I'm like, yo, where are the enemies at that just killed my teammate? I'm never running out that way. Instead, I'm gonna run this way.
So you don't run and expose
No,
yourself.
you don't ever run a route where you can run into an AR. You stay right there. You stay back there.
Okay.
Look,
okay.
if I have an AR rifle, you're dead. You see what I mean? And you can't do shit about it because you have a shotgun. With an AR rifle. So you never, like, it's okay to peek, but if a sniper sees you, you're dead. You know what I mean? So you kind of just are praying that any enemies that might be over here are going to have ARs. And also, you have to check your kill feed. You have to pay attention to what gun just killed my teammate. If I'm your teammate and I just died right here to a sniper, you can't really peek that angle.
So those things I have to watch. It's the kill feed, the map, and the screen by myself.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to everything, exactly. You're paying attention to your radar,
Okay.
you're watching your teammates, you're watching them die, and as soon as they die, you glance down at the kill feed to see what kind of gun killed them. Alright, if a sniper killed your teammate over there, then you can never... Look, get back in here.
Okay.
If a sniper killed your teammate and that was from over there, you can't peek this angle for information because you have enough. Exactly. So instead, look, follow me. We're running this route. Exactly. I'm either going to try to come here, start peeking these corners, or I'm just going to fucking YOLO it to the middle. If no one's over here, then I'll try to flank the sniper in this direction. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But all those routes.
So you don't come from this angle on this angle. You just stay in the
You
middle.
never
and then
go
far-
to any angles, like I said, that you can run into an AR from a far distance. That's your biggest concern, is running into an AR or a sniper, and they're out of your shotgun range. So all you can do is limit yourself to all the routes where it's shotgun routes, where you have to be close to people.
So the way you will
let's
last,
start
this
again.
is the middle part. So this is the menu. You have to stay in this middle part and just be at the way you will last.
Exactly.
You don't come out open.
Exactly. Let's go spawn on the other side this time. That's why we always get caught in this little area over here. Like, if our teammates all die, then we're stuck back here. We're fucked. We can never run any routes. From this side of the map, we completely depend on our teammates. Now, we had a good thing going when you would RPG and then, like, clear the middle for me. That would allow us to open up our own route. But, like, we're not really playing like that anymore. Like...
No, because now we're using shotguns now.
Well, no, because we're letting you be dominant again. Like, you're not being my backup anymore. Like, you know what I mean? We're both being first men instead of me being first man and you being second man behind me for backup. Now we're both first men. Or I play more of a second role to you.
So wait, hold on. So we're not gonna watch in the middle now. So
well, we can, but you need to tell me, Kimchi, like, throw the nade, like, clear the middle for me. And I'll cook a nade. But you gotta tell me before we spawn, because I gotta start cooking it literally the very second we spawn in. That way
you can't wait for the last second.
No, I can't wait any seconds, because as soon as we spawn, you have to immediately, like, run this route. Like, because there's no time. There's no time. Like, you wait a second after you spawn, and the enemy's already gonna be, like, a gun out, like, hard scoping you. From, like,
does it matter to when you throw the grenade, though? Like,
of course
do you have to, like...
I have to throw it in front of you to clear your route.
No, like, what place you have to throw it, like, in here?
Yeah, it needs to explode right here. It has to explode right here.
So if you have to
because
toss the grenade, you will be on, like,
anybody that's creeping up these stairs, hard scoping, they're gonna be the first to kill you, and I have to at least hit marker them or something, or let you know, like, someone is there and they're injured, like flak jacket on stairs, you know, because then you can just get a hit marker with your shotty and they're dead.
Yeah. So.
You get it.
But so what if that plan doesn't work really? If they know too much what we're doing, what sides we have to go?
Then you're
because
dead.
they're gonna be.
Then I run a different route. I avoid this middle. I'm gonna go run wide back here, and you're already dead because we fucked up. We didn't do it right. If we didn't do it right, you're dead.
What about we always be holding in, like, like every time we always like come from this place?
Yeah, we get
like
trapped,
I'm always here.
though. We get trapped right here because they collapse on us too fast. The enemy is immediately holding this
Over
fucking
here.
angle with
Yeah,
an AR
with
or a sniper.
Yeah.
So we can't fucking run this route to the middle or nothing. So it's either hop over here and then someone's probably hard scoping us from down the alley, or we run this route and someone's probably hard scoping us from up top those stairs.
So this is the place. So this is the place we cannot be at.
We
the
have
only
to-
option is the only option is be up here. If they,
Well,
like you said,
either that or we cook our nades and open up this route. We can, like, bank the nades. We need to figure this out right now. You have nades? I got
No, I just thought kill me. Just kill me.
I gotta flip. Here, I got
Yeah,
nades on this side.
I have to kill you because you won't get the stuff.
Alright. Try to bank it.
So-
Your goal is to make it. I'll stand up here, so kill me if you can. But bank your nade off, like, this wall right here that I'm gonna do.
So what do I?
Oh, that was almost perfect.
Whoa, okay, hold on. So if
It's pretty much like, look where I'm shooting. Like, right up here somewhere. You see that? But look, you don't peek. You have to throw it that you never peek that angle. Fucking hot. Look, You're throwing from over here. Where you at?
Yeah, okay, hold on. I killed myself because I acted very okay, I'm
All
here,
right,
I'm
so
here.
look, don't peek. Throw it from this angle.
So it's just that angle? So, oh, wait, I have to hit though that grenade. Bounce this one here, and it will hit from this side. What I'm standing right here.
I'll go stand on the stairs. So try to bank it off there, up there, and kill me.
Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me change. Let me try and get 2 grenades. I might have to change it my flashback. Alright. Thanks, Kenji.
I got you.
No, that's stim shot. No. Damn it.
Oh, you need to die again? I got you.
No, that's fine. I got it. Oh, don't dare. Ah, you missed. Okay. Yeah, let's try. Okay, so this angle you told me.
It landed in the corner. It landed right here. So it just.
So I kind of okay.
I'm right where you will kill them. Oh, that was closer. You hurt me. But it exploded. It landed like here, and it blew up like right here. I'll go back.
So I'm just.
Yeah, figure out where to throw without peeking.
I need to get. So that means I have to get close. Then not like too, like you said. Don't peek too
Or
close.
jump.
Like,
If you like, kind of like walk forward and jump. Yeah, don't peek. I'll let you know if I can see you. Don't peek.
okay. Oh, hold on.
That's fine. That was good. Nope. I see you. I see you.
No, so I hit it with it.
Oh, that hurt me.
That kill you?
Not kill me, but it hurt me.
Oh, it hit the. I killed the bot. Back.
Wait till the grenade explodes before you peek the angle.
Okay. I don't. Okay.
You got it. You've hurt me. You've got me one twice.
Can you kill the boss?
Oh yeah.
He doesn't. Okay. So I've been hitting more up here. Do I have to hit it like down to?
I don't know. Try whatever.
Oops.
Try
I didn't mean to throw it.
You need to die? I got you.
Yeah. Ouch. Really didn't kill me. I don't have flag jet. Do I have to hit it lower, not at the
Let
top?
me try. Let me try.
Low?
Go back to where you throw the grenade from. Stand behind that corner. Stand behind the corner. Your corner where you're throwing the nade from.
Oh.
Yeah. Stay there.
Okay.
I try. Throw. You throw.
Oh, I thought you were throwing.
I only have one.
Oh, that hit Mark.
We need more of a deflection. Maybe you need to aim like right here.
What there? So what's there?
Try on this
wait,
pillar.
can I see that?
Yeah, from back. You gotta just back up to see it.
That's gonna be hard to aim it though. Hold on, let's see. Okay, let's try it. No, that didn't hit you, did it? No. Kill me.
I need to die.
Alright, we both shoot. Oops. You can just go out bounce.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I want to show you quick. No, after this, after we do this so quick.
Man, why are we even playing that stupid fucking angle? Let's just go up and over. Oh my god, just throw it up.
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna ask you that. So, no,
that was
Kimchi,
a little
Kimchi.
too far back. Look, that exploded back here. You see me?
Okay, hold on. So I have to be more back. So look how I am now.
Yeah,
So
just
I have
dial
to
it
be
in.
more back.
Dial it in.
It's coming to you.
Behind me. That was behind me. Go to the spot. I'll try.
No, hold on. I have no aim to kill me.
Yeah, go to the spot. I'll try and throw it.
Oh yeah, kill me. So.
Well, I can just. Well, yeah, I'll try and throw it without.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
throw it.
Stay there.
No, you behind the wall. Throw. Ouch.
I'm gonna send it to the same spot. Yo, peek the corner, stupid.
Oh.
Where are you? Just.
I'm on here. Okay, you want me to toss it?
Yeah, you go.
Okay. Hold on, I just want to see. So you.
Yours have been going way too far back. Fine.
Hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on. So
Yep.
yeah. So I should just stay over in this angle then. No. So more on the right. So that was a little close. You see, I moved a little bit.
Yeah, that wasn't too far off. Yeah, yeah.
So I had to be like, I'm not going way back, so I'm like more of in this angle. I'm not like against the wall. I'm like in the middle.
It's blowing up just a second too early and too high. So you need to
Because
cook
I'm
it a little less. Yeah.
Yeah, cook it. Okay, I'm in my same spot. Okay, so. Damn it. Okay.
Nice.
Be quiet. See, it's that same place. I have no ammo. No ammo. It's over here. So, hold on, so... More of this side, okay. You ready? Yep. Okay, you are.
I think it needs to be thrown like from behind the truck. Look, let me try. You go stand on the stairs.
Yeah.
You're on the stairs?
Okay, so on this thing, like, how close do I have to be at?
You're on the stairs?
Yeah, I'm at the stairs. Oh.
No fucking way! No way! No fucking way!
I was right here, Kimchi. Look at how I was at. I was like from here. This thing.
Yeah, I see your body. It's still twitching.
So what were you then? Here, so
I'm
what
clipping
were
it.
you?
Don't worry, I'm clipping it so we can watch it. The exact spot. Look, I'll show you from where though, real quick. I knew it. Why am I so good at that? Holy fuck! First try. Holy shit, dude. Come over here.
Okay, hold on, sorry. My phone's charging. My phone's dead.
Bro, that's so sick. From here.
From there?
Yeah.
Okay, go to you where you last. Really? Okay, now do it. Oh.
I don't have one.
Oh. Okay, let me try.
Alright.
Okay, so far and back in the wall.
Yeah, and I barely cooked it for like a second.
So how many? Like 1 second.
Yeah, like one throw. Yeah. Look, let me try. You go stand on the
How far was that?
You're on the stairs?
Okay, so.
Sounded close.
I was. Oh.
No.
Where am I throwing that?
You're on the stairs? Oh. No fucking
Am I throwing
way.
over? I'm throwing over here. That's why. I'm no ammo. So I'm throwing like a little further than I'm used to, but that's actually a good thing I'm doing it, but it doesn't matter though.
Here, I clipped it. I'm gonna send it to you.
So on this thing, like.
Bro, first try is fucking.
Oh, I hit marker you.
Nice, yeah, you did.
So I hit it. So I hit you from this angle. This
fucking
angle.
way.
See how my explosive? This is where I'm hitting you from this side. Look, see the explosives? Okay.
I got a weird throw. No fucking way! No.
Do you think that was like a little?
I got a really weird throw. I threw it like downward, like literally like a throwing motion. Watch that clip.
Oh.
No fucking way! No.
So on this thing, how close do I have to be at? So I'm not so.
Watch the clip.
Oh. Hold on, I'm getting my phone. Hold on.
You throw it over the shadow of the pillars.
Fucking way! No.
You do?
Yeah, yeah. Just watch the clip and you'll see exactly where to throw
How
it
close do I have to be at?
and where I'm standing.
Oh, you just
I
standing
see.
up there?
I see where. Yup.
That's crazy how you make that. That's so awesome.
Bro,
First
that's
try.
so sick. First try.
So
That
on
is
this
so
thing, like,
sick, dude.
how close do I have to be at?
You see, I'm not completely, like, with my back against the wall. Like, I take a step forward. Like, I start walking forward and throw it to give it more momentum. That's why the nade goes farther. So I'm, like, walking as I throw it.
So on this
But
thing,
you see how I throw it over that little pillar area?
Yeah.
Focus on that.
Oh, so you don't go more to that wall. You just.
No fucking way! No.
Yeah, watch this clip like that.
Okay, so on this thing, like.
So you be at.
Close do I have to be at? So you are like more further than you used to be. You don't like go.
Exactly. I
in
take like
between the-
one step forward as I throw it.
Okay.
No fucking way!
So I know you at one now. Here, where are you?
I'll go to the stairs.
Okay. On this thing, you go to the stairs. Let me know you're there.
Yep, I'm here.
So you like more. So you don't come to. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. You ready?
Yep.
Oh.
No fucking way! No.
Oh, those was right by
Okay,
me.
so on this thing, like, how close do I have to be at? So more higher. Yeah.
Same spot.
Same spot.
Kill
So.
Kill me.
Oh.
No fucking way! No.
Good. Okay, so on this thing, like.
All right, go
how
stairs.
close
You
do I
go
have to be
stairs.
at?
I'm gonna throw one.
Yep, I'm in my same spot. I'm gonna watch that video. Oh.
No
I'm
fucking
gonna look back just in case. More further, you hit the same place what I throw it at.
Yeah.
You hit like out
Okay.
the map.
I see what to do.
So
All right.
so more high, go more higher.
Right.
Because you keep because we both like you did the same thing what I do. You hit like more low than you hit. Try it,
All right,
throw it
I'm
like
here.
more higher and you did.
All right, I'm throwing.
Look, see how
I'm throwing.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not in my place. There you go. See?
Yeah.
See how I
got
was
it.
saying?
You're right. You're
Yeah.
right. A little higher. But I found it, bro. I found the trajectory.
See, I was saying like because we've been throwing more high,
Look,
so a
come over
little
here.
more
Come
lower.
over here.
Yeah.
This is like the
Yeah.
exact spot I'm standing and where I throw.
Where are you? But
I'm
you were
throwing-
from
now,
this thing.
Now
though.
look
But
where
you were
I'm,
from.
Fucking way!
Now look where I'm aiming. This is where I throw it over. You see right there. You see that spot? I'll shoot it again. Look up there.
So from that angle, so you just like.
Yup.
Oh, okay. I get it. Oh, that was close.
Look at my
I
laser.
almost hit.
Look at my laser. There you go.
Okay, so on this. Okay, try and move. Okay, go to your place. I think I know what to do. So from that, so you just like, so you just staring at the wall when you were shooting with your rocket.
Yeah.
So.
No fucking way!
Oh, that was almost it.
Was that really?
It was right in front of me. Yeah. It exploded right here. Bounced off something. Exploded right here.
So I thought it a little more higher than, not higher. I mean lower than. I thought a little more lower. So I have to like throw it a little in, like between, in the middle. Okay, so on this thing, in the between. How close do I have to be at? Oh wait.
Yeah. The clouds. That's a good idea. Frog said use the clouds. I know, I can't use that kind of crosshair.
Where you
My shit
where am I
is
throwing it at?
Oh, they were exploding like over here. You even went further back. Here, in fact, just stand next to me and I'll throw one. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what the CS pros do. Come over here. I found it. I know where it's at. You see me? Watch.
Yeah.
Back up a little bit so you can see me. Watch. Now I'm throwing it. Right there. But not as high.
So more higher. So like, hold on. My laser.
Can you see my
is
laser?
Like that?
This.
Yes, like
this is the trajectory where you throw it. The clouds are moving. That sucks. We gotta use this part of the map. But yeah. So let me show you. Right about here is the trajectory. Right here.
So hold on, wait. Look, Kimchi. Look to you. See how you're like between this door right here. So you're like out this.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
here.
I step off the wall a little bit. Exactly.
So-
And I'm right here when I throw it to about that.
Oh, okay.
Shoot me.
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, wait, my bad.
Go ahead. I'm here. I'm staying here.
Hold on. So yeah, like you said, you moved a little bit weird before you throw it. So.
Yeah, I use my footsteps for momentum. I think that momentum is what's pushing my nade to where I need it to
So I have to,
Here, let me show you again. I'm coming. Hold on. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I think that was on the stairs. I think that was on the stairs. But yeah, come over here. I'll show you how to throw. This is how I throw. So I start like back, so I can take some footsteps.
Yeah,
and then I
but
go
you
like that.
moved. Yeah, no, but you were over here though. Like, look at what you were over here, and you kind of like moved a little bit like that.
Yeah.
So that's how you did it.
But the
I don't know.
second time, I started like here and I just moved forward.
So you move forward like from this thing. Is this where you throw it, like right here?
Yeah.
Huh. But that was sick. Okay, now we actually know something then.
Yeah. And if we double nade, we don't need them to explode in the exact same spot. They just need to be close enough to each other. In fact, the more area we cover, the better we would be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's okay that we have like slightly different spots. As long as we're throwing that same general area, we'll be fine.
So wait,
We'll
but
kill
what
the
if we
flak
just
dragon.
throw it the same time? No, because you need someone, one person.
No, it needs to be the same time. Because if
Okay.
they heal or stem, then the second one will just re-hurt them, and we never get a kill for it.
Okay. But that's sick. We actually known something now. That's
that
you
is
actually. Okay.
Too bad that it's not as easy as Counter-Strike.
Playing with it.
No.
Exotic damage.
It's like really easy to have exact points on the map
He's
in
got the
Counter-Strike.
visualization.
Yeah.
Oh, headshots galore.
I'm gonna kind of express how you got that first kill.
I know, that was so, what a good fucking read. That's so sick. Oh, that's so sick.
This is what you built for, Kimji.
Shenanigans just don't stop.
Pull up. You ready?
Yeah, hold on.
Man,
But we need to get used with the other maps because that's the only map we know about. The other ones, like we can't just do the same one we know about.
Well, that's your first real full buy,
YOLOs.
folks.
And the only one you're gonna get to see
Figure it
this
out.
house,
I already
perhaps.
figured out on Rewind,
Going to keep forcing.
watching the pros and where they chuck their nade at the beginning of the spawn. There's some really effective, like right over the building.
Yeah, show me that one. I don't know what kind of gonna. I know about the dealership. Remember that dealership when that pro shot through the wall where B was?
Gonna try to keep that squeaky pressure on the lobby play. Fallen hasn't really gotten into this.
Well,
that we don't have. But
Really cramped up the lobby. They haven't fully dealt with this push yet. It's quite dangerous.
Just waiting to try to add to the antics.
Turning back towards ramp. This has got to be the best move to make. Fallen hasn't had the best time, no matter what gun he's used.
oh wait, are we gonna go to Leeward?
5-7 kill there.
Okay, you just show me some. Yeah, I'll be wait. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
And
So you can
Molodoy's
stop them
left
back.
on 1/5 of his starting health with a knife down and lower versus 5. This may not have been the cleanest.
Have to force next round. They've literally bought every round, eh?
Yes, sir. Every round.
And he saves.
I don't recall a single Furia save. They bought and bought and bought until they finally broke through. So all the rounds they were... What?
Oh, yeah. No.
Except
They've
for,
only saved it in.
hilariously, except for Quesarado saving in the pistol. we go from one extreme to the next. Fallen saw that and went, okay, no more saves. That's enough.
And that's not even a save.
Oh,
that's not even a save. They bought that round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird how there's two kinds. Okay. Here's the force down. This is my kind of CS, baby.
I'll
High
say
in every round.
it's not textbook, but this has been a very entertaining half for better or for worse on Furia's side. Zontix quickly to the Quesarado kill. I mean, Furia may be getting a bit predictable with these aggressions into lobby, but Yuri doesn't get caught climbing up and over top. Zontix versus Molodoy. Backs up into the 5-7. He's like, how the hell did you get up there? And that's a gun to be grabbed away. So they'll take over Garage, they'll play their outer hand, Spirit have options. But Furia now have one more gun.
Yeah, it's a bit tense here for Spirit because they don't
How
have
come
that
he
third
won't let me get my? We should get soul pack just so we don't need to
Group
kill
up
each
at Heaven
other.
could
Don't
definitely
kill
be a sound
ourselves.
choice. I think Yuri's putting himself in a spot. They're actually fortifying.
I put on perk for each, I got 2 of them.
What's this again? This is.
As soon as they're deep enough to clear Fallen, that's
Oh yeah,
there's
that's
time
fine.
to go. You can pop
Here,
up
look,
with
come on,
bombs
come on,
and see if
come
they
on.
try to-
Look at me, look at me. I'm cooking, you throw this.
Molodoy's deagle, good headshot.
And you can explode a card, really get a few people.
Being given slightly more of a chance. Unfortunately, unable to get himself. So Yakinder forced to play the 1v3, and it's going to feel nigh impossible to get off this ladder, especially with still 2 players up top. But he'll try. He knows exactly how to forced out. As it is a 7-5 side for Spirit, which
I forgot we were playing teams. I was shy backs for no reason. Kimji, keep your mouth shut. Fog is gonna say something nasty. Don't say that. That's nasty. And I wasn't trying to put a gun in you.
Try to explode the car.
Without you,
Look, you want to
So
throw
what's he-
kind
so
of
wait-
behind the police, like right over here is where you want to throw it. On this side.
That takes it back.
I don't have 2. I'm supposed to have 2 lethals.
You are so much more than all those who came.
I think I explode something. No, I didn't explode the car.
I was wondering if you took a stinky poo-poo.
Anything.
Tell Fog I'm gonna
He can
yell
hear
at
you.
him and I'm gonna and I don't care. Fog, you better knock off. I swear, I'm gonna get upset at you. Why the gun was?
Why would you stay up there? Just back up and you have cover.
I left to a friend. I came back as a prophet. I went far.
Don't get upset.
I saw everything. What introduced me next page.
You take a step backwards and you have cover behind that thing.
Who is this guy?
That's what I'm gonna do.
I also realized I walked down right from the work.
Let's go.
You wish kid, Yekindar.
Oh boy, that's fun.
Okay, hold on. So, but what the one grenade? So you just toss.
Oh yeah.
When you go after the bomb, will you toss it from this thing?
I might be a little late. And we gotta cook it less for sure. Cook it way less. Probably not at all actually. And throw it sooner. Let them kill me. How did I not die?
Yeah, I've been seeing that a lot most often, like how people just toss their grenades over.
Yeah.
Been seeing that a lot.
No cook, no cook. Just chuck it as far as you can, like towards the peak. Ha!
Oh
My grenade
god. Yeah, I got a sorry ass throw too. We gotta move way up, like almost here. Or
So I
something
don't get
when
why
we
we
throw
gotta
it.
go back again. Alright, so, but what? So you don't stay behind.
Oh,
you
I have a
just
suitcase.
Toss it.
Nice.
So you just.
Look, we're gonna have to throw it from like here. Yeah,
No, we
that's
just throw
better.
it at-
That's better. We have to get
No.
way closer to that big
No, I have a
building.
I have a feeling we just hit it now above the.
Wipe yourself down and press the redeploy. Fight ain't over.
This is what we
While
have to
Doc
get.
continues to tear it up, Molodoy has taken it down a notch. But in his absence, we get a good hope for Furia, and that's Caserado and Yakinder
Alright.
doing enough to get Furia
Try to
into
get
this game.
towards
At
the
the tail end,
bomb.
we get that 3-round streak out of Spirit. That
No
does really
cook.
change the tempo and the tone of the first half.
Yeah, I've been
They
throwing
win
my
the first
grenade
four, they
at
win the
the
last
top.
three. But
Listen, I
for a
should've
moment
thought, like,
there,
no
it
low.
really did feel like Furia had grabbed
I wonder
this
if the
game with
bots
both
are even running
hands.
routes that
We'll see
normal
now.
people
T-side
do.
in front of Furia. Overpass in the wing. To get there. When it comes to booking a ticket to London, we'll play all night long if we have to.
Yeah, that's what Spirit have signed up for now after losing the first map. I still don't think it's a guarantee. Furia, I think did okay to get the 5 rounds that they did.
The bomb has been planted.
I got it. Wait, don't kill him. He's finally. No, I'm
Again,
trying
we're
to
going to go back to the tested anchors.
Don't kill him.
That's what I'm kind of concerned about for
Doc comes through the range. Single kill, that's it. They already killed Sway on hut door, so Chopper's sitting up top, catches them off guard, but he's on the table. It's gonna take this shot lobby flank. He's stomping his way around. He's been found out. He's lost himself at the site. There's a player behind him. He seems to be aware of the threat.
So after we spun at the police by the back
they
of
messed
the
that up big time. Shiro's here to catch
Alright.
this
van,
failure.
so we just
Caserado, top performer right now for Furia. In basically a 1v1.
See, I hit the
Caserado-
wall.
No cook, yeah, no cooking at all. That's the secret.
No, I'm not.
here's
the
Yeah, I'm
single.
trying like throw it like you said.
Good positioning for Caserado. Health advantage here for Shiro. Let those
He's not even
rip.
blowing this car.
1v3 for Shiro in a pistol. The 8 defenders left a lot to be desired, and he makes up for it all.
That there should have been no chance for Shiro. They could have
No way.
and all exited down the vent and instead decided to fight him
I
in
hit
the
him.
hut after he was exposed.
Disarming the bomb.
What?
I wasted it.
Charges defused.
So
It's a start. We ain't done yet. Lock it down.
Shiro in a clutch, by the way.
I just gotta watch Drazar or something.
And there's an off.
Wait, I think that's. I don't know, Kimsey. Like, what you telling to throw?
Straight
Or,
off of that.
what about like where?
Furia force.
Look at me. I think I do see people like just throw like this.
Where?
Oh, wait, that's no.
Another day in paradise, Black.
No, this is not this one, but like the other spawn.
Flash, full blind,
I'm not
Chopper,
making
and Caserado.
anywhere
Jack.
Yeah, this
I'm lost. I got lucky one time and killed someone.
Oh, no scope for Shiro misses this.
It was like my first time ever throwing it too.
Diving at the moment, but the drive-by from Caserado comes through. We go
Wait, with the
back to
timeout
another
or
Caserado
grenade?
clutch. This time versus Zontix, who's
What?
already starting to make his way down towards
Oh, with the
B.
grenade?
Literally.
Yeah.
But
Huge read.
Yes,
Huge read here
massive.
from Zontix. Caserado's gonna give himself cover at least. Good thing he does.
Well-
He'd be a dead man. And the Zontix break. And he uses the whole mag. Caserado's got the drop on him now. And he gets it. Won't lose this one. Back-to-back clutches. Comes out on top and prays to God. But it's him. It's him. All him. Well done, Caserado.
Oh boy.
Punishing Zontix for spraying the
Full
entire mag.
Yeah, full mag, and just thought he had it pinpointed. And then he was just a dead man walking after that happened. So Clutch immediately going
What
back
about
in Furia's
the
direction.
vault though? Because we know more to always.
The thing is, Caserado, he didn't. Even though he ran downstairs and was going to commit to the site that Zontex had already pre-rotated to, he was careful.
The vault is just about taking the vault and holding the vault. That's all.
Sway's let him know that he's back here, and pop by
So
Caserado.
that's like a simple
Caserado
thing.
is stepping into this opportunity.
Yeah, big
Yeah.
time.
But what if? Someone? But what if they?
You gotta save. You gotta save your nade from when you're inside the vault holding it down. You could throw it.
A little awkward.
But what if?
Continues to just tear heads off. Now the rest of his squad's gonna have to finish this
But
versus
what
the
if
top performing players
there's like
of
2
Spirit.
people
If
or 5 people?
Spirit
I don't
try
know,
their hand
4
at this
or 3,
retake,
and then you
it's
have
Shiro
to
from
book
main,
it
Donk from
and
heaven,
go
utility
flank,
trickling out
and then
from heaven,
after you hit
and
like
the main
the
player
back and
gets
the
shut
middle,
out of it, so that's
can
gonna
you
force
toss
Donk
the
to
grenade
retreat.
in there?
He's
That
gonna
would
have to
work.
let this one go. Swallow the ego, let it slide.
I
Furia,
guess. What
a
the fuck are you talking
one-round
about?
game as they are setting a hell of a precedent with the aggression out of the gate on this T side.
Yeah, and I mean the A site, like I think it's like when we
Yeah,
saw
you
this
fucking
on the
know.
garage, like they're trying to
3,
take
4
advantage
people are in a room together. Yeah, no shit.
what's
Throw a
kind of the
fucking nade in
weakness
there.
at the moment for Spirit. They're avoiding Donk, which seems to be the game plan. And you can have Donk with his very clean scoreline, knowing he's capable of stopping a lot
how'd you
of
know
different
about this
rounds
one?
from happening. But if he's outside,
No one wants to play.
Actually,
this
smoke him out or avoid him.
I
and this is
actually
gonna be an
know
issue
about
for Spirit.
heaven. There's a
It's not an issue
you know
within
those
one
cracks
room.
in
It was
those
an issue for the
windows
whole
when
map
every time you
garage.
see when those
Haven.
those
Haven.
heaven.
Haven.
There's,
Hey.
when we yeah. No, but when we spawn that where all the cars at, the other spawn.
Yeah.
So after we spawn in, we go in the middle. Well, after you come up to the upstairs one, there's a small there's like when you go outside and there's a bridge with them. And I think that I killed like one guy with that. Toss your grenade to like where that in the middle part inside the building.
Not
That's
to the level of
when I
Zaiwu,
killed someone.
Yeah.
not to the
Yeah.
level of even Moldoy.
To
in this
chuck
case.
it down the hallway too. That's good.
But
Yeah.
now he
Before a
has
sniper even
that
has
core
time to
around
pee.
him,
Yeah.
where he can
Yeah.
get all the kills,
Well,
and it actually translates to a lot
Make a
more
little
impact.
pee-pee.
Ew, nasty. Are you really going bathroom?
Uh-oh. Bomb
That
drops.
is
AK grab.
Yes, he is.
So much value dropped with that one bullet.
And now a second rifle. Donk back A site. Caserado killing players all around him. Sway doubles back in to help out Donk. And now they're going to double down inside hut. Yakinder on the recovery with Fallen. Zontix may have slipped back sight, but he's got nothing to work with. Again, Furia forced to take an aggressive stance. Look at the health that gets them through that hut push.
I mean, fair play here at his way. He's getting kills.
Smoke on Chopper, pop by Fallen. Big chance there for Spirit as they put both the guns on top of Bomb. A real 5-7 pop-off moment as the Bomb and the AK exchange hands.
Yeah. And also, you know, this is Chopper and Zwei who have to work together. Zwei is getting killed, but together they're still failing on the site. Like, it's not like they're overwhelming the attack. Also, this round, okay, not that much to work with, but we're in a position now. Furia haven't used any timeouts. Spirit have used 2. Spirit are down a map. Spirit are tied here on Nuke. No, Furia have not proven they can take down a team
you're
as
there,
good
right?
as Spirit on a map like Nuke yet, but it's still a map they want to play.
All tied up. With map 1 secured. 5 rounds from London are Furia. Yakinder's job made that much more difficult by hitting that early damage. He'll be happy he gets to play a role in the rest of this round. Everybody grouping up for this outer cross. Haven't really seen Furia head downstairs just yet, and they managed to get over unscathed. That deep peak is what sent Yakinder down to 18
That
health.
deep
Nothing's hit
peak.
the mark just yet. And Chopper ahead of this push down lower, of course.
They left Donk in the dark a little bit here. Chopper
The peaker has never
just
been
gonna
deeper.
preemptively rotate,
Huh?
not knowing exactly what could be coming his way. Bomb on the back of Fallen, or excuse me, on the back of.
Oh no.
Yeah, he threw it back one.
Yeah.
Lets the trade potential player hold the bomb. Fallen getting closer to Chopper. Yeah, they crouch down beneath the angle. Oh, but the third player just comes stomping. All this walking, and Yakinder just cranks it to a 10.
It's awkward because Chopper can't jump up now.
He turns around to the single door, and he'll find a dink on Fallen. Zontic's looking for an angle into the sight. Donk very quickly down behind. Door closed in his face. Insta-kill from Fallen.
And the trade back somehow.
Low health be damned. Zontix emerges into the open, caught by Yuri in the corner, and Sway.
Whoa!
3-stand. Furia taking this into the lead.
That's right, here on T side. Very strong round coming downstairs. The way that they conjured this up, taking over secret control, avoiding donk spams, no HE damage.
Oh, it's double
This is where it
HP.
gets a little bit nervous for Furia. They actually can win now. They've shown a couple of different rounds. It's here in the second half. The moments are close, but to be honest, all of the walking allowed them to get to the point where as soon as they turn the corner and get down into decon, Chopper can no longer jump up the clock. Right? He's looking for a kill and then to get away to a better position like that. They stole that chance away from him.
Donk on a Deagle outer. Oh! Wow! Good.
There's like guys.
He's falling onto main. Not while he's standing still top
My
silo.
hard map so far.
While he's falling mid-air onto main. And yet Molodoy quickly puts him down in response. Donk is dead, and so sometimes so are Spirit.
So like, you know, we get Donk too massive.
From Spiral, it's nice to try to blow up the news fan.
Good enough, but more of
The news fan?
Yeah.
Okay. So we just took. Should we like no? Guess we should. Yeah, like you said. just
You
throw
never really have to double nade cars because the car is the double nade.
They're gonna come back into this game. Something's got to give. Especially right now. I mean, even though they
one good.
It's scary for Fury. Time's not on their side.
I didn't have my laser out there.
The right call, the right stack could turn this on its head, but actually I think the call is perfect here for Fury. Looking to take it back upstairs. Sway's the only one here.
Teammates pushing.
He's been
I'm
solid
pushing
on the pistol,
myself.
but he's alone.
I mean, Spiral.
I'm not with you.
No line
Teammate is with you.
This is wild, though.
No
He starts
way.
rattling off the 5-7. A second player adds himself. Maybe a distraction from Heaven on the ladder. Quesarado, that was awkward, but
No
still
way,
comes out on
what?
top. Okay,
I had
no
that
damage done
shot.
by Sway. A second player takes
I had
Sway's
it.
place behind
You
Vent
couldn't
in
have been
Chopper.
that far. You should have fucking turned for.
But it's a single real gun here
Where
for
were you
Spirit.
when you died?
And Chopper
I was
takes
by
a
the
chance,
where you know
emerges with the P250
you
kill,
climb up.
turns
I
the
was
head
not
to Sway.
climbing. I was like
Keep a good eye on it.
I'm like 10
On the half pipe?
Way to victory lane. Ever
Yeah.
since the pistol win
Oh,
on
you
the
were
CT
like
side.
under Spiral.
Yeah, but I was peeking. But I was peeking a little bit because I realized there was gonna be someone coming up, and I hit Markin with his. I think I shot him right by his feet.
Nice to be able to talk about him. So,
No. I was not. Guess there was no one there, so they're gonna be. Yeah.
Even though it's the bad outcome, it's the right thing.
I don't know what's happening.
You can never push the bomb if there's no one there.
Especially if I
There's
just
gonna be
gave
someone
you
watching.
info that you're getting flanked. You have to go fight definitely.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I mean, that's expensive. That kill was very expensive.
Oh my god. Just when things felt normal. Just when things.
Oh, yep, coming your way.
No, I hit Markin.
Sure, offering up half his health for that point.
was
Oh,
like
on me.
going to the map.
Zontix is floating out here, and that's
Nice.
gonna cost him. He's also stepping it up alongside Quesarado.
There's no one lower. That was a full commitment from Zontix. He took a risk there.
Chopper's announcing it, not to mention Donk behind him. Quesarado doesn't get it immediately. Donk is here to duel with him, back turned over with Quesarado dead. Somebody's gotta step it up.
Are they gonna go back to Ram is the question. Fallen is backing it up at the moment. Sway is gonna be Now they shouldn't commit to this at all. They need to get away.
Will they push in the mid right before you die?
Donk's gonna try to punish exits, but that's all he's allowed to get. It's not a moment where Donk is let off the leash. Two players to save for Spirit.
Yeah,
Still
Spawn's been
the
pushing every
all
middle.
elusive. Second round for the season.
God, everyone's looking expensive.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, someone has to bomb there. Oh, dang. Watch out. Don't peek.
Yeah, we're good. Bro.
Yeah.
We're good.
11-8.
Yeah, what the heck?
They win this round, they might do the deep, Connor.
Holy fuck.
Shiro had an incredible
all
first half
so
on the Mirage.
lost. How did those fucking retards all get like cornered in a spiral when they have ARs and snipers?
I know. Like, what's up with that?
Holy fuck! To get confined with a long-range weapon is so brain damage.
They've been very good about getting
Jesus
across
fucking
unscathed.
Christ!
They'll actually manage it again entirely. No pressure whatsoever.
God,
Chopper last time he was down here was just a liability.
Gets cornered like into a small area with a long-range weapon. Jesus
I don't know.
fucking Christ!
And when right before we were about to leave, there was one teammate was still out there. He didn't like just wait in the building with us. But no, he just wants to be out there and just kill himself.
Those retards have ARs and snipers and they're too pussy to like peek corners while
trying to do it, but nobody really committing to
they
it. Just
could
kind
have
of keeping
taken
it
over like that fucking B-side route, but
With the nade, it had
they
to
were
be
all
with
just
the nade.
running up and down spiral instead. What the fuck was that?
Get damage in on him.
No other rotations
I thought they were going to go
downstairs.
to the
Just
on
Chopper,
the B
Farmas,
side,
no
and then we
nades.
could just watch on A.
But they what we were doing with shotguns. That's like literally what they were doing was like
They don't have shotguns. so-
exactly. That's my point. That's how brain dead they are. Having an AR or a fucking sniper and acting like the dudes with shotguns are acting like the way that they're holding down small confined areas. Yeah,
What a
you're just
T-side.
brain dead. You're fucking brain dead. That was incredible to watch. Holy shit.
Oh my god. And that's what I was like.
The HE and op-shot combo on Dog.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Neuter.
I was even looking at the map, like how everyone was going.
And just the fact that nobody gave him a kill. You know, when it comes to Donk, it's a matter of millimeters.
I don't know what's more impressive, how they've countered him or how his scoreline still looks
Yeah, we
impressive
got used to
on
with
both
this
maps.
payback map.
You know, we've seen very rarely, but we have seen Donk just shut down, right? Effectively countered fully. But it's not him being shut down. It's still Furia just winning around Donk's success. And maybe we blame the periphery, the other players on Spirit that aren't bringing it to the table tonight. But I think it's better to just praise Furia for what it is. A huge Molodoy performance that nearly put Donk in the shadows.
And a great team performance, too. I mean, Yukinder's kills on that CT side. Paul has made some good calls here.
Dude is just showing out, but his team is taking a shit.
Like 2-0 Spirit with an auto shotgun.
Same, yeah, almost the same.
Whole team is fucking
At the bomb.
Into the A site, Sway holds on.
I'm watching the other side.
Helping hand in
I
case Serrano's
forfeited
death.
ladder.
Yukinder bit late into the kill feed. It
No,
cost them
We're gonna have to go.
go move back to the ladder.
Go,
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
Yeah,
window,
I'm playing
someone
B.
just went window. Fucking behind me.
I'm playing to be real quick. Then,
I'm with you. Oh, window, farm. Fuck, I'm pinched.
Oh.
I'm with you.
God, you're not killing me.
Don't peek.
I was not trying to peek.
Hero pushes off site where he's a dead man. Fallen gets found, but they still don't know about Yukinder. Inside of hut, Molodoy reopens the other side of this map.
I was just not trying to peek too much because I know what direction he was going to be at. So.
They have time. Yukinder knows that Donk is around here. When will he take the peek? What timing will he look for? Will Donk
Yeah, but he can't see that angle that I was at, that ladder. He can't see. That's why I was not trying to
He
peek.
can see down the stairs.
Oh, he can?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he can, because I was...
Oh, I did.
Can be taken, but now the player's on site. Chopper, this falls on you.
You can see all the way to the door.
I'm gonna push far side of the wheel. Oh, grenade down mine. Got one, the side bump, got one. Oh, got one upstairs, one left. He's all by himself. Got him. One back to spawn. B, A, B, yeah, B. There was someone left.
One shot.
There you go, let's go. Holy
Oh my god. What a flick
I
up from
flanked so
Shiro.
bad.
Crazy
They weren't
vision
even
for
looking
Shiro.
well.
Could have died.
Damn it, after all the crazy shit that I said to people, I didn't get banned or warning or nothing, and they all said they reported me too.
Really?
Yeah.
12 health.
Nice. Call of Duty is
That was
so back.
Yep, and we're back. We haven't played Call of Duty
Furia looking
forever.
for their best
like that
win
and I
so
can
far.
say,
That
oh my
round,
God, it's just like the good old days.
Spirit barely win.
Except you're not talking.
They had a successful upper hold. That was a mid-round out of
Oh,
desperation.
fucking flak jacket. Fuck it, I'm going front door. We're
the whole
pinned,
time.
bro. Fucking.
Dude, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Yeah, do it. Yeah, oh, we got pinched. Yeah, there's no pot. There's someone. No, I got. Yeah, I killed someone.
Did you?
Yeah, I killed some white before you left.
Nice.
That's it. That was awesome.
Of all the kills.
Yeah, what the heck? Come on, like, what's going on?
Soften up upper.
Our team died right before we just like.
There is something poetic
Are
about
they
the way
like
Queso
rush
Auto has come into
pointing
the second
on
half of this
A?
series off the
Or
back
on
of
B?
Maladoi's
On A?
Mirage
Or like what they were doing?
Never forget that
Just
ammo is
running
free.
out there and dying.
That pressure. In
Yeah,
these
see,
dead
that's what I'm
moments of the round,
thinking.
it's at 40
Yeah, I think
seconds,
they
they're
just going
now
out them and killing
very
us.
lucky to have gotten that kill. Decisions will have to be made soon.
Just want for kills. That's what they want.
There's no over-rotation from Spirit downstairs, but there's no one actually coming to help sway upper either. It's a little late to be outside. Man. They gotta start moving, to be honest, or they're gonna lose anyway. Donk's downstairs.
Second Molly's a little bit late because it wasn't dropped properly. Donk ready to hit from the behind. He slides
Second
down,
game.
drops the yacht, pops a
No,
second
third game,
bomb
man.
down.
No,
Perfect
second,
sweep
yes.
in from Spirit. Furia fighting tooth and nail, but Donk
Five.
thrives in the chaos. Comes up that ladder at the
This is the
perfect
map I
moment.
wanna get
Double
really
digits
used.
secured here for
I'm
Spirit
big-
as well.
Dude.
Right there at the bottom of that, ready to go.
Yeah, this is
help
why I
out
want to get
Sway.
more experience with this. Because yeah, there's so many times I've been
They got that
up
one
with
kill
this.
off of spam, and then until 40 seconds weren't ready to make a move. Furia might have been a little shook right there.
And that's with a gift of an opening kill that round. Unable to realize it into the win. Last bullet on the spray hits his target. This slide up from Donk is perfection. And that was that question you raised about being outside. Was it a little too late? An additional player coming out squeaky stops that vent pressure because Off is watching Heaven and the other player trying to take
Oh, I didn't mean to grab the bomb. I have it.
finds that perfect pocket when it was a little under.
Oh my freaking goodness.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I know.
With less tools than what they've had in previous rounds. But a trio
They're on a A. Yep.
for Furia, all their money on the
We got
line
someone on.
right here, round 23.
It's going to be very hard for them to put pressure on the map without lurking.
Is everyone on
actually, if they could
pushing
try
on
to do
A?
this. This is the one smoke that they've got. It'll assist.
Okay.
Oh, Yakindra gets the kill on Dog.
Dead. This
Oh,
isn't
you guys
just a
are
kill
all
to
up
Chopper, that
there.
is Dog
I have a
dead.
bomb, so I
Sway
can't.
backside finds one.
Let's go away, go away.
Pressure coming his way. It's his chance to shine, and a double's all he's got. But a teammate also up from Heaven in with the nade. And a goal in the backside finds that perfect
Fucking
bank.
angle
You
is
take
this
what you can
retard
get.
watch. That dude just ran from the front of the building.
Fallen in the final moment, dies to the 5 HP of Zontix.
What the
That
fuck
is the margin that keeps Spirit in this.
Single digit HP on the last 2 players in the last couple of rounds.
And think about that name. That's what takes Zontix even lower, and still he survives.
Did half of his HP halfway through. It's a nice moment here for Shiro with that shot and the 5-7 kill as well. Now it gets real exciting.
Money triple AK to quadruple Tech 9, but more utility in this round. So a stark contrast to the setup of the
He still
last
won,
one.
see?
Emphasis on utility.
And he's using a sniper. Give me a play. Just go out there, you have a shotgun. Look, watch.
No way! In the hands of K Serrato, that one rep and thrive.
Oh my goodness.
Can't get into the action just yet. It comes back down. Another one with Zontic. Drop to 47.
You see though how fucking stupid it is, like, to not strafe? You see how important it is? Like I've been teaching you to aim your fucking gun while peeking corners.
But he wasn't peeking corners.
Yeah, no, not even close.
Donk is out of this round until this moment. A slide out through.
Yeah, I think they're rushing A building.
Yeah, I'm tossing grenade.
Yeah, I'm pushing.
Oh, watch out! In the building with you. Where you at?
Where? Oh, find me.
There was someone with you.
The Kinder thought with those 2 kills and they couldn't lock it up. Maybe that was their only chance.
6 events since adding Molodoy their 4 playoff berths.
I saw where the guy was coming. He came through that window, the upstairs window.
You gotta be more serious. What the fuck? Upstairs down.
I know.
At the playoffs.
I know, my bad.
We talked about it in the room, guys. First map was purely
That was all
down to
me.
some of those
I could
incredible
have saved
individual
through the
plays. We
window.
still got those on map number 2, but some great team play as well.
The small
Fallen
window.
had
You
so many
understand
answers,
the
so many
small
ideas.
window,
There were
yeah.
so many
Through the
different
window
iterations of
would've
outside smokes, of plays towards inner. I felt like they were reaching so deep in their
I
bag to get it over the line,
panicked
and they
with
needed
that.
every single trip because Spirit were fighting so damn hard to keep themselves in it. The multi-kill from Zwei on the A bomb side late on that hit, the way that they were able to always battle back, like Donk surviving with 5 HP, Zonky surviving with 5 HP.
No, they on A.
Got it over the line
Oh,
they
they
really
shoot
had
through the
so many good ways to get into those rounds.
This game deserves to be in an arena, let's just be honest. This is the craziest online game that I've probably
Yeah, and
witnessed
on
in
A.
a long, long time.
Oh,
this was great.
crap.
It was so awesome to see you have such a
Yo,
team
let's
play
go
group.
B.
It was great to see the numerous of DS came with the pacing, then the swap up to hitting the A bombs.
Teammate got one of them.
I'm planning B.
Oh my god, there were so many good things. We were so hyped about this one. This felt so good. And I mean, if you're Fury right now, to get that over the finish, like beating Spirit
going back.
2-0, that's a big scalp.
And to do so much of the legwork on the T side of things as well, Mari, when we look at, you can say normally, you know, it's more favored on that CT side. Not that Furia didn't put up a valiant effort on there. It was just a case of Spirit getting, you know, some of those rounds over the line. Super impressive from Furia.
And
Oh, I'm flanking him.
Probably closed it out a
He's by over here.
yep,
Yep, in that building.
Didn't get that kill onto
I'm climbing up. No way,
Zontic
what?
didn't survive with 5 HP. As the
Outside.
nade, by the way, bounced up, down onto him when he was on the ladder. I don't even think any of that was planned. I mean, no, it was seriously such a spectacle here. You could tell that Fury was really good in the lab when it comes to this map. They have this as a map for them to play. The way they played against Legacy yesterday.
I'm doing the same thing what they doing.
Bomb held down.
And I decided to push like an idiot.
Space and respect to set up. They have so many. We're left guessing a lot of that time.
So much good
Playing
stuff
dead,
coming out.
yes.
We did talk
Playing
about
dead.
the
I couldn't stay. Yeah, like it also.
the pacing also on the
No,
side
no.
in terms of the team. But they still had so many kills where we were thinking he's not gonna get that, and he decided to swing, and so many kills just went that way.
We do have Yakinda
need
on the line for
play
a few
a lot of
incredible
S&D
winning
by
words. I'm sure,
yourself
first
for a
of all,
long
congratulations. That was just an insane
You
series.
make
What's going
dumbest
through your head
fucking
right
mistakes, and I don't know
Yeah,
how
honestly,
much
I
more
was,
I can put up with that before I delete you.
It's been a while since we
So
played.
to
Valkyrie
prevent
competition,
that,
and
just
especially,
go get
playing
experience.
Faces every
Like
Like,
and
what
sometimes
the
I play against
fuck?
Donk and he's smashing me, so
There's
I'm happy.
so
I'm
much you have to
today.
fundamentally
but,
change.
Yeah, I'm happy about every like.
I understand you have such like you can play such a high level, like really good gameplay, and then play so fucking stupid like that. Like I don't know, that's just too big of a gap between being a really good player and a brain dead fucking idiot.
T-side, you guys had so many different iterations, ways of changing it up against them. I mean, you guys went for fakes outside into then A execs. Like, how much of that was pre-planned, like calls that were from spawn, or was Fallen actually just dictating it and doing those switch-ups on the fly?
I had all the time in the wood. I was doing pretty well, and then my mind just slipped over.
We can run on how we can play or how we can keep up the momentum, but usually that's something that happens during the first.
I was doing pretty well. Now
so
look at me
in this
now.
game, we knew that we're gonna play a little bit of a secret game and that we're gonna be forcing them to respect lower a little bit. But everything else is on the fly for Fallen, and
Yep. You looked way stronger in this game compared to the game you did have against Legacy. What changed, and did you have a talk about what was actually going through Legacy game, or what was actually the bigger picture of this game?
I think it's just well, against Legacy, Molodoy was having it was his peak fever game, and it was very hard to play. I feel like he sometimes didn't know what to do because his head was getting clouded and whatever. I feel like everybody today came in sharp and came in mentally strong, especially Molodoy. Even before the game started, he was already in a great mood, and I could see that he's going to have a great game.
In terms of moving forward to those playoffs in London, what's the goal for the team as you head towards that top 6?
Is it top 6? So we reached top 6?
Yeah, at the very minimum. You'll play Maus, I believe, to see if you make it to the semifinals or quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm gonna watch that video, what I didn't want with
the goal hasn't changed, really. Like, before Cologne, after the major, we decided that we need more reps on the arena games. We need more... we have unexperienced, for example, Molodoy. We have players who have not played in arenas for a long time. We have a player who's been 1 year in a slump, who's coming only back. So we want to just play as many arena games as possible, and that's our mindset for this tournament.
Does it give you confidence that you take down such a big scalp in Spirit that maybe you could get a trophy in your cabinet?
I mean, we hope so. Yeah, I feel like Spirit is definitely one of the best in the world, and maybe even best right now. So of course it feels amazing, but it's online, you know. Online is always the...
Well, let's see how it plays out. Yukinda, either way, massive congratulations. You gave us one of the best series that we've seen so far here at the Blast Open, so very much looking forward to seeing you guys in the arena.
Thank you.
Celebrations, jubilations, all round for the Furia camp. Fallen giving us a little bit of a dance party as well.
Oh, I love that. I can't believe, I mean, that answer from Yakindar that he just wants to play more arena games and the goal is to just get as many reps in an arena. It's like, damn, I don't know if that's the kind of brazenness that I love from Yakindar. It's almost like setting your sights to, yeah, we just want to play more arenas, really. Like, when I hear that like that, without the context, it's like, man, you guys are doing everything to try to get Molodoy to those stages, so because if Molodoy can play like he did today in an arena consistently, then that top 5 opera conversation is gonna really heat up for him.
Totally. I mean, what we saw today was out of this world. I think, and also if he's actually feeling sick, that's also very great on top of that. I think if Furia can showcase that type of team play they showed today, specifically in Nuke, and then combine that with how great they looked as individuals, I think there is a case that can go very far in this tournament.
100%. It's so amazing when we look at all the narratives that kind of surround Furia, right? Like, obviously we've talked about an incredible rookie year for Molodoy, making it to just playoff after playoff, stage after stage, trying to get that experience, but just having Fallen back in the conversation. Let me be a Counter-Strike romantic for a little bit, because just a player that's had so much impact across the world for Counter-Strike, and now being back on a team where he's having to give up his primary performer role, and yet he's still calling spectacularly. I love this, and I hope to see Furia go far.
The fact that Yakindar talked about how a lot of those calls towards the tail end was just Fallen mid-rounding was, I mean, that's why he's a top tier IGL.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, the fragging has only lightly dropped off for him in the switch from op to rifle. I hope that says more about how nice his rifling has been and not how bad his offing was before it. But the T-side calling was never a problem for Fury, even when they were in that downturn before they had to make the move to drop Skulls and Cello to get Yakindar Moldoy. The T-side was the best aspect of that team. But with how Moldoy has just hit the ground running, he's completely changed the face of their defenses, and they still retain that great mid-rounding ability that Fallen had the entire time.
I think there's so many players in the Fury camp now that's a force to be reckoned with. You know, I think Yekina has a great offspring. Moldoy, again, showing world class. I think obviously Caserado, we cannot not mention Caserado. He's also been fantastic last game, but also this one. It's just, you know, it's good to see that they now combine as a force can be a dangerous one. Like, people actually start fearing Fury in some sense. You know, it's not just this old Fury team where you can just put yourself like, it's just Fury. Nowadays, they're actually playing great. They just showed that against Spirit. Probably the best team in the world right now if we're going to look in that direction. So for them to take this kind of one, make it into the playoffs, is just great, and that is exactly what they want to do to move forward.
I just hope and pray that we not only get to see that Moldoy turning up to the stage, but we also get to see this Caserado as well, because it's just so beautiful. Like, we had so many points where it was, you know, him and Donks alive and around, and it's a battle of the aim. I'm so hoping that we get to see that on a big stage.
Raw aimers, even if he wasn't a top 20 player, he has been a top 10 aimer. I mean, his first bullet accuracy is so exceptional. The spray control, transfers, all of that. I mean, mechanically, I've never doubted Caserado at all. It's almost just that in the Furious slumps, or I couldn't tell if Yakindar was talking about that player slump, if that was necessarily.
I think he was alluding to
Caserado.
No, I think
to himself.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about himself.
Okay, either way you take it, I mean, both of them are playing at a great level, and Caserado, again, like, it's just about getting him into a situation that's good enough that it's winnable, and that's what now this Fury has finally done for him. Fallen and Yakindar, Moldoy, they all can open rounds. Yuri's kind of more that second middle guy, but when Caserado's in a late round, I don't have more faith in him than I do at many other people.
What an incredible crescendo today at number 4 of online play. Let's recap exactly what else was going down today as we go back to our first game of the day. That was where Team Liquid kept their heads above water, I guess.
That's a way to put it. Didn't Pimp guarantee that this was going to be a clean affair? Think again, Pimp. It's never clean when it's okay? Yeah, say sayonara to the 2-0 possibility. There were moments where Imperial at this tournament showed a little bit of life. I mean, it's a new roster that they're working with here, so we'll see how they progress throughout the rest of the season. But yes, Liquid, they survived the battle and move forward.
Second game of the day, we did have FlyQuest taking on the likes of Legacy, and in my books now, I'm starting to see cracks and being a little bit disappointed in the likes of Legacy. A team that I expected more of, specifically where they performed at the major, and I think they should be taking on teams like FlyQuest in this way. Unfortunately, that was not the case. FlyQuest 2-1.
And then in the third match of the day, we had Mao's dispatching of G2, and as Pimp would say, it's a Cosmopolitan, cosmetic comeback. It was a cosmetic comeback for both of those maps for G2 as Mao's were able to get it over the line.
Well, that does leave G2 in a bit of a sticky situation as we do look forward to the matches and the bracket at that, because now they've got to take the long route if they hope to make it to the London Players. They're going to be taking down FlyQuest. That's going to be our latest game tomorrow. But then they've got to win another one, and I imagine that's probably going to be Spirit besting Liquid. So if, you know, my bracket maths is correct, maybe we'll get a G2 Spirit matchup, which is looking pretty ugly if you're anybody in the lower bracket.
I think anyone in that lower bracket is now, you know, feeling down because they have to go up the likes of Spirit. And it's not funny. It's always not funny when the considered best team will actually drops the game and actually falls into lower bracket, because people will probably have faced Fury in a more likely setup, but now they do find themselves against Spirit, which is going to be very tough.
How many times did you do that to people back in the Australia days? How many dreams have you crushed, Dupree?
It has happened a couple of times where we fumbled, and then we went to go up against a team, and they're thinking, oh shit, not again.
Let's take a look at what is on the cards for tomorrow. Of course, I kind of preface those Group B matchups going down. We've also got Fnatic versus Gamer Legion, MAT versus Na'Vi. Can MAT do it? The hope of North America and Germany combined. Is that enough to take down Na'Vi, Maui?
Can they win a map? Let's start there.
Okay, that's the task.
Let's
Jesus Christ, I don't want to be an NA fan.
Let's see if they can win one. I asked for one, M80.
Just one
Show
map.
me one.
Then you win in Maui'sburg, and that's...
Let's see
that's
progress.
all that matters.
I'll see progress. They already retired Electronic. They already benched him, I mean. They already benched Electronic. That's already a goal accomplished for this tournament.
That is a win in books, I guess. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining me for day number 4 of the Blast Open. 2 more days to decide the final 2 spots to be heading through to the Blast London playoffs.
So look, yep, it is cool. So tomorrow we're gonna bring his ass to North Carolina. You know. Okay, well, send me the info and I'll take care of it right away. Yep, okay, I will. I don't care. All right, love you. Yeah, I know, Dad. I will. All right, love you. All right, Chad. Yep, I don't care. You know what? I'll leak the stream. I don't care. I'll leak the stream. Tomorrow is North Carolina with Mr. Beast. Yep. What are they gonna do about it? What? No. What is they gonna do about it? I told it tomorrow, North Carolina, Mr. Beast. What they gonna do? They not gonna do nothing.
This is Democracy Watch. Mark, we have very, very good news here that was completely unexpected. Can you explain the map news that we have out of a deep red state?
Yeah, this is breaking news out of the state of Utah, where
Appreciate it. Everything is so cool, and have a great weekend. Take care.
All right. So there you see, we got some cool stuff there. I actually did manage to pick up a nice luggage tag from Fifth Element over there. Really good, really awesome. Also a big fan of Fifth Element, part of the reason why I stopped. Great movie. But let's now jump in to what we have in store today, because we have our lower final between Sentinels and NRG. That's going to be coming up later in the day. But first, let's talk the show match. Yes, and we're going to talk about Override. So we're actually going to let you wonderful people take control of the game. Surely nothing can go wrong. And if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, across NA, LATAM, as well as Brazil, you will be able to vote on a bunch of game-changing things that will adjust the game. We already had a vote that popped up on social media the other day. The choices were no
An
utility
investigation
or
is underway
right-click
after
only,
a cyber
and
attack
we
shut
aggregated
down
the results. So
Nevada
let's go
state
ahead and fly
government
those up
offices,
if we get an opportunity
websites, and
to.
phone lines earlier in the week. Departments went offline to contain the threat before gradually restoring services. Some are still down. As far as what is currently operational, emergency services, including 911, state payroll, DMV, health programs, and unemployment services available. Governor Joe Lombardo says the incident was first detected early Sunday and warned residents that scammers may try to capitalize on the incident. For more insight, I'm joined now by investigative journalist Kim Zetter. She is the author of Countdown to Zero Day. And Kim, I mean, it's been nearly a week after the threat was first detected. Are you surprised that, recovery is taking this long?
No, it's actually recovered fairly quickly in terms of a number of services that came back online. This wasn't a complete outage, which was also a boon for Nevada. It could have been a lot worse. Sometimes recoveries can take weeks or months. So it.
Wow.
This one specific thing is ruining racing in MotoGP, and it's so bad it's stopping riders racing each other on track entirely. It's all to do with these things here, the tyres. So why are tyres ruining MotoGP? Well, in this video, I'm going to explain exactly why. First, to help the rest of the video, let me quickly explain what the tyres are made of and how it affects a pretty crucial thing when riders are on track. Modern day tyres are made of layers of polyester fibers and steel belts. They're called radial tyres, and all of the different layers of the tyre are called the carcass. There's also lots and lots of different compounds. You've probably heard people talking about soft, medium and hard compounds in pretty much every single discipline of motorsports. This basically talks about what the stuff sitting on top of the tyre carcass is made of. Now, we're going to get a bit technical here, but I've made it nice and easy to understand. Each of the different tyre compounds has a mix of elastomers, resins, and something called carbon black. And different amounts of these things change the tyre's glass transitional temperature, which is the point where the rubber goes from being brittle to flexible. Softer compounds have a lower glass transitional temperature, and harder compounds have a higher glass transitional temperature. In short, softer tyres become more grippy at lower temps. If you could watch a MotoGP bike corner with a microscope, you'd see the soft tyres would flex more and flow into the imperfections of the tarmac, which makes the frictional contact higher. The harder compound tyres don't flex into those imperfections as much, but there is a trade-off. Softer tyres can let a rider go faster, but they do wear out faster than harder compounds. It's all about balancing what is best. The other problem with the current tyres of MotoGP made by Michelin is they are very, very picky with being at the right temperature, and they only work at their best in a really small window. I'll explain more about that later in the video, but it's really important. It's also worth mentioning tyre technology is constantly evolving. It's seriously clever stuff, and what's possible now just wasn't possible 20 years ago. Take the early 2000s when they moved from 2 to 4-stroke machines. Back then, Michelin, Bridgestone and Dunlop all competed to make the best tyre. Because the new 4-stroke bikes were easier to ride, riders started leaning the bikes more because they didn't high-side as violently. They were also a little heavier, so the tyre manufacturers had to make the carcass of the tyres stiffer to deal with more lean angle and the heavier bikes. Bridgestone became the sole supplier in 2009, and this went all the way through till 2015, with the tyres getting better and better each year. It wasn't all smooth sailing though. Take the Australian GP in 2013. The track had recently been resurfaced, and it was so grippy and so harsh, it was chewing the tyres up so badly Bridgestone didn't actually think they could last more than about 14 laps. So the race needed to be shortened with a mandatory pit stop for the riders to get brand new bikes with fresh tyres. In 2016, Michelin returned to the sole supply of tyres for MotoGP, and they went in a different direction than Bridgestone. Michelin had a much softer tyre compound across every single tyre, which was a little more unstable. And in 2016, there was yet another tyre issue. The Michelin tyres started to delaminate at Argentina. So, like they did in 2013, they shortened the race and made mandatory pit stops for the riders. For 2017, they brought in some slightly harder compounds based on riders' feedback, and nothing really changed much for a few years. That is, until 2020. Michelin had been working on improving their tyre compounds and released a brand new rear tyre to the MotoGP field for the 2020 season. And the results were pretty incredible. The rear tyre produced much more grip, and with teams optimising the bike setups for this new rear tyre, the lap times plummeted. Also, remember when I said the Michelin tyres only worked in a very, very specific window? Well, they had some very specific rules for the teams. They said the tyres needed to be at a certain pressure for the race, 1.9 bar at the front and 1.7 bar at the rear. But all of the teams just sort of ignored this rule and ran the pressures way lower than they should have been. This was to reduce the risk of the tyre pressure getting too high during the race and falling out of that optimal window.
As a technicians, we love to run with a very low pressure. In most of the conditions, low pressure gives more performance. But then, in the last few years, we have a limit that we cannot be below a level decided by Michelin.
So, you'd be right in thinking they were pretty much cheating. Well, Michelin agreed with the teams not to enforce that minimum tyre pressure rule. Weird, I know. So over time, teams kept running the tyre pressures lower and lower to help with performance. And apparently, Michelin found some evidence of the tyres being pretty badly damaged from the pressures being too low. And this was the problem. If teams kept running lower and lower pressures, something was bound to go wrong eventually. Hey everyone, I'm starting a newsletter which is going live on the 31st of July. If you want to sign up for the waitlist, minimum tyre pressure rules during the race weekend. The teams did get a little bit of leeway.
The rule is the tyre must meet that minimum pressure, an average of all the readings in a lap, for 60% of the laps of the race.
The only problem was, before this new rule
Dang it.
Way, dude, on zero boost I launched it that hard. Nice, perfect flick. All right, there we go. We're locking in a bit.
Can we stop for food? No, hay comida en la casa.
been taking things way too seriously out there. Sounding super good, but it's time for the other side.
And now, let's bring out their opponents. Their ACS is higher than your credit score. Make some noise for Omega!
And the stats are sounding even realer with Team Omega. This team exciting as well. Christy, I know you have some experience with some of these players. You used to coach one of them?
Oh yeah, right in front there, Sid City, aka Sid Dio, was my Senti player, was my sub player, the super sub back on Teddy Tactics. She played in the Game Changer scene. Now heading the effort here for Team Omega as the team captain.
Yeah, you got some gimmicks with the Sage Walls for Grim. We're playing Corrode today, so I know there's some fun to be had on that agent. And you round it out with some just stellar South American shooters with the rest of the core of this team.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute brawl here. We're going to be playing on Corrode for the show match, so some fun on the newer map in the pool. We'll definitely see what Grim has cooked up with the walls. Josh has also promised that Tina has a better Sage Walls now. We'll see it as we go back to the stage.
And now it's time to meet our captains representing Team Alpha, the winner of Champions Istanbul and Masters Madrid. He can run a 100-meter sprint in under 12 seconds. It's Saucy!
Saucy!
And from Team Omega, it's a streamer that took down Tarek in Toronto and once lifted a car just because. It's Sid City! Come on over here. Get on over here. Let me see you two, poised, prepared, ready to do battle. Not yet staring each other in the face, but I have to suggest you need to be serious. There you go. Looking at this match of galactical proportion, you've never been in a bigger match before. How do you take this pressure on your shoulders knowing that they could absolutely smash you?
No pressure, bro. I'm used to it, so whatever.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Short and sweet over here. We just heard that you lifted a car just because this match should be easy lifting. How do you plan to win?
I mean, I don't think I really need a plan. I feel like it's pretty simple. I mean, looking at the team, so that's all I gotta say. I mean, I'm not gonna tell them any of our strats.
All right. Well, I don't want any shenanigans. I want to keep it clean. And only the viewers are going to be able to mess with the match. I want you to bump mice and get ready here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show match underway. Oh! All right, let's hear it for the two teams. Casters, take it away.
Big show match for a second. I guess not. There we go. Our two captains ready to roll here. The coach is saying their last goodbyes to their team as they get ready to go. And for all his prep, I'm sad to see that Josh didn't take a page out of Potter.
That is weak sauce. Potter has unique handshakes with all of her players, and this guy just fist bump, fist bump, fist bump. He's been phoning it in ever since he got the job.
You can see Spaka bringing out that repertoire as well. You know, back before he was casting, was playing in Tier 2 in Brazil, has more experience than Josh. I would say far more qualified than his job, and ready to bring some greatness out of his players as well on Omega.
Josh has been sweating it though. So we got a good matchup, but we've also got a lot of fun that's going to be going down. Sure. The whole premise here is that you, the viewer, you, singular viewer, you get to influence the game. We're going to be introducing new, different changes throughout the match, and you can vote on Twitch, on YouTube. Doesn't matter what language feed you are, whether
anywhere.
it's NA, LATAM, Brazil, you can get involved.
Yeah, completely aggregated, and there'll be multiple moments throughout the match. So make sure you look at your screen. You can see here, our first round that got pre-decided. You folks at home on XD Everything app went and voted, and classic right-click only was the choice for round one, the pistol.
Yeah, and if you think, oh, it'll be hard to adapt to these on the fly, well, coaches can talk to their team the entire time. That means no timeouts. They're just going to have an open mic and be able to influence what's going down as the right click comes in and different votes happen throughout the show.
And I won't spoil too much, but there might be moments where the comms get weird. There's going to be different gimmicks that you all get to choose as the show gets on. Every couple rounds, you'll have an opportunity to vote in Twitch chat and decide what happens in the following rounds.
Yeah, the right click only is a very tame way to start to tease a little bit of what we've got going. As our teams get ready to actually take to the stage. Right-click only does mean that we're only going to be seeing classics in the first round, but it's time to check out our agents.
Yeah, let's look at this one. Looking over at Team Alpha here, they're playing a pretty known comp. When we were talking to them, when we were talking to Josh, he was hyping up that they wanted to play the Sage Chamber, but it seems like a last-minute pivot, putting Zafiro, the guy they've hyped up as their star, on the Jet instead. When you look at the other side, bringing the Clove and the Phoenix to the party with no real dive.
Yeah, no real dive, but tons of fighting. Go ahead and hunt down and see what you can actually accomplish here with Team Omega. Something tells me that for all the prep that Team Alpha has done with Josh coming up with these silly strats and comps, Team Omega are just going to come out here and try to shoot. That seems to be the name of the game for them.
And they seem to be taking it a lot more relaxed. They have the synergy, they have the experience. They're here to just have a good time and roll out with a comp they're comfy on. Super excited to see what Grim has. I think everyone has seen his TikToks on the stage, and this is a great map for things like that. Tina's trying to mirror on the other side, see what she can do. Got a lot of fans here in the Riot Games Arena outside, watching as well, and of course everyone at home.
Just letting you know, one of you had your sign upside down. I have no idea what it said, so double check that before you flag those signs. But here we go for round number 1. Right click only, remember, right click only. If I see anyone left click, well, I can't really do anything, but I'm going to give a very stern talking to them after the game.
You're going to get down there. All right, they're heading towards B. Sage roll up for Grim, but the Classic should be soon to overwhelm.
Yeah, well, right click only. We'll see a little dash in. Grim in the corner. Right clicks from Grim. No one's looking. Grim. I don't know if you have to right click with the knife, right?
He was trying for it. Didn't quite get his opportunity, but that's a post fight for Alpha. They'll get their Sage util up and over for Coriano.
Coriano got boosted over the wall, has no way back into the rest of the team. So he now has to fight inside of this somehow, just looking for any spam they can find as Bella takes down Saucy. Suga gets another kill as well. Great retake so far for Team Omega. They survived with 4 players.
Grim got away with murder in that corner. Just right-click down onto 2 different players. And a champ for Suga. It's been a while since we've seen him here at the Riot Games Arena. Last time as a caster, now showing up on stage and some big kills in that retake.
Yeah, all casters just want to be up on the big stage now, it turns out.
It's our turn.
It's never our turn. So, we head into round 2, and this is a good, honest round of
Well,
Valorant.
it's not quite honest,
Not
because
the most
there's a
honest?
stinger force coming through for Alpha. Josh, he wants to be G2.
Yes, he can. And you can spam in chat right now for the next little game we're going to play, Bucky only or mid-rush. Right now, it's going to be a little rush B angle.
Remember, that's in the future, so you're voting ahead of time as Grim up top of the wall. Took a second to find that shot. He gets traded 1-for-1.
I'm going to be honest, I'm disappointed. The first 2 walls very basic out of Grim. I was hoping for a little bit more. And
Okay, that's a Guardian down.
yeah, Team
and
Alpha
that's
just
another gun
running
dropped.
over the site completely.
Suffice it to say, this has gone poorly. Had the chance for her earlier. Now, Suga in a 2-on-4 has to win this retake.
Bella split away from Suga. And that is just an easy kill in the lineup. Nice shot out of Bella, but Team Alpha with the force, it pays off.
Bouncing back immediately off that 4 spot. And you're right, we haven't seen a lot of super creative stuff with the Sage thus far. I think we'll build towards that as the game continues. Back at the rounds here. Grim definitely overstayed his welcome. If he'd gotten out a little sooner, could have played a more complimentary position with Sidiel, could have been different.
Sound like Josh sweating.
Nice, let's go! Woo! Nice.
Omega not going to be forcing up or doing anything like we just saw out of Team Alpha. Instead, just fully stacked over towards that A side.
I mean, you talk about sweating, they're defaulting on their anti-eco, throwing the meta Viper wall in there.
Disgusting.
More to simple than that. It's a 4-stack towards A for Omega. They're just walking together, seeing what they can find.
It would be really funny, though, if Josh had them play the super slow round and we actually have a Melons moment for him. Could you imagine on the anti-eco?
Beautiful
Please,
full
just,
circle.
it would be cinema.
Reminder, you can still vote. Get involved on. We're going to see a couple rounds down the road in round 4.
I mean, the clock is starting to wind down.
They've lost a player for nothing in
Hold
main.
on. Josh, all that work against Casey might be coming back to bite him. Because it's still Team Omega with the advantage. Now 2 players running in, clearing the corner. It's not working. Oh no! Oh no! A full save and a near knife to finish the round. Disaster for Team Alpha.
Well, the Valor plant looked good on the default to start, but then their plan did not not survive first contact. Just get pushed in main.
The Valor plant was great. He had all the characters where they needed to be, but he didn't draw any arrows. He didn't tell them to go anywhere. They just sat
Critical
still.
mistake. Critical mistake. Very good start for Saphira. Some big kills that round. And let's see what you voted. Bucky is winning. 65 to 35. So every player in the lobby will buy that shotgun.
The crazy thing is that chat has literally saved Team Alpha, whose econ was broken up against a
You're
full
so
buy
right.
of Team Omega. Omega now have to buy full Buckies. They had guns. They picked up guns in the last round.
That's very funny. Here we go now. Bucky's bought for both our teams, and it's another B rush.
Bella, I'm gonna need. Okay, there we go. We got the Bucky. Wait, no, you can't have the Guardian. Put that down. Stop it, Bella.
I wonder if they're leaving it in the floor to try and pick up when they win the
After
round,
the
so they don't
round.
grief their money. If they're sweating that hard.
Not your pet rock.
Sad.
Hate it
Rush
when
didn't
that
win, but
happens.
Omega seems to be going that way. And we can be open.
Are we gonna try to retake with Buckies? Because I don't think that's a good plan.
5 Buckies out heaven.
Just Grim over in the corner. That wall does nothing. Alpha already into the site. And Omega not even threatening a flank. Just 5 players in mid. Now send 2 players to go back into spawn. They still have to break the Sage wall in front of them.
It sounds like the Revolutionary War with the Buckies ringing out.
That's Coriano. Up against 2 here. Close on spawn. Gets the first kill. As Grim manages to make his way back into the site. It is a bedlam. Tina Kitten with 2. And now Saucy into 1-on-1 versus Sadil on the other side. Saucy takes it. Well, right back tied up.
And that's the world champion clutch potential you want to see in the 1-on-2 with the Bucky. What an end for Saucy. I can't believe they almost did it with just the Buckies on the retake there, getting too much work out of this choke from Grim with that 2K, and then Sadil diving out from heaven.
I really thought we were going to see a former Teddy Tactics player beat a former Sentinel player.
You want that so bad.
In the clutch. The Bucky man, let's go!
Teddy Tactics, the
So
Game Changers team that Sin City played for, that you, Christy, coached.
Thanks for the shout out. Well, was that a little C's Molly combo in A main?
They are cringing.
Wow.
Both our teams are really sweating here.
If I call 2 abilities cringing. Oh, hold on.
Given the
We got a
context.
little wall boost down bot mid.
Let's see what's up. Oh, Saucy's down.
Yeah, good opener for Sadil. Suga on the other side, though, gets knocked out. Now a revive from Suga. Needs to try and hunt down some of these kills. Being hard held by 4 players and the Molly makes that nigh impossible.
And now they just collapse a day. There'll be a res uncontested in mid.
This round is actually a 7v5 for
Yes.
Team Omega, and they're still losing.
Good slow. We'll get into the site here. Well, you watch the site exec play out. Remember to spam in the chat. Next round could be no chairs or left-handed mouse as the fight goes the way it's Saphira.
Yeah, Saphira just continuing to charge on forward. We were promised that Saphira was cracked, and turns out to be true. Nice counter there from Sadil, but she's going to have to run out and save.
I like the last minute swap to the Jet. They showed the chamber comp during rehearsals. Switch it up, get a little bit more aggression involved.
Do you think a team is benefited by not having chairs? Like, which team is more advantaged?
Actually, the team that's shorter. Unironically, because if you're really tall, you have to lean over so far.
Yeah. I'd be cooked.
Each team has less arms on their chairs, because like players who already float their elbow are at an advantage.
Now, do you think, would you like crouch down to play without a chair, or would you?
I think you lean, unless you have like really strong legs.
I feel like there's a lot of different techniques that players can use, and we
If
just
you're
haven't
tall
really seen
enough,
it
you might
challenged.
actually be able to just kneel.
Yeah,
Like I think you could kneel.
I could kneel.
Good comms, great synergy.
And people have now seen Saucy meow. Big round. Josh not gonna meow.
Sad.
Thinks he's better. Shame.
This round's gonna be normal.
Oh.
Mostly guns up the boots.
It's kind of normal. This is more what I was talking about.
Omen ult going all the way in spawn. Grim's gotta turn around soon here.
Okay, but is the Omen ready for the Sage to be holding on the high angle? Well, now, certainly, Foolish will be.
What is going on?
Knocked out. I mean, this round is a disaster. Sadil cancels the ult, trying to get a quick flank into into mid. Now, if I'm foolish, I teleport back up on that Sage wall.
Wait, that's awesome.
Use it against him. Come on. It's going to time out pretty soon, but...
Sticks to normalcy instead. Has a paranoia to fight backside, and everyone from Omega has to fight through that one choke point.
Don't love their odds.
No. It's a weird one.
I can't believe Foolish had an Omenal perfectly cracked it to counter out Grim's Sage wall.
Oh, not the TP behind. Not the TP behind.
Turn around. It's a disaster. And you know what? That's my go. Save the KD, get out of there, Sadil. You're going to be fine.
Not the gun when she has 50 credits. It's all about the KD.
No, it's all about the KD.
It is wild to me that we have 2 Forsakens and like the case of the letter and where the 0 is the exact same as the Paper X player.
Yeah. But then again, we had 2 Mimis, so...
Yeah. But my name is legally Mimi. Hers is
Right.
Michaela. She's lying.
I mean, she can name herself Mimi if she wants. You don't have a monopoly on the name.
No, but it's
There were thousands of Mimis before you.
I'm going in! I'm going in!
His honest reaction to the Omen play.
Yeah. I think he'd have the same reaction if he was on the slow upward climb on a roller coaster. It's like, I'm about to go in, I'm coming.
All right, let's see what you all voted for. The next override will be left-handed mouse. So everyone's got to switch their mouse pad over.
Okay.
See how everyone's doing it.
Now,
This is
I
a chance to
like
show.
Foolish's approach doing the cross arms.
Is that legal?
I mean, it's got to be legal. I think it's better. You don't have to move the mouse at all.
Sure. I don't think that's better.
I think that's awesome. He's got the elbow on his right forearm to like stabilize it.
A good choice. It looks like he wants to buy the judge to entry with, so that not being able to aim as well is not as much of a detriment.
Okay, Grim doing similar things to the Bucky on the other side.
I think that's more about the economy, though. They're pretty broke. Yeah, he could have forced up into something bigger. Since if he's doing it.
She saved the gun. We went over this.
Oh, you're
Mimi.
so right.
Keep up.
Sorry. I was thinking about the KD. That's what you told me was important.
Right. Yeah. No, that's understandable.
Here we go. Left-handed round.
Wait, you have to put the flash in your left hand. Forsaken.
Go. Wait,
Oh,
I don't
what?
know. I missed my eye.
Oh,
No, that's fine.
no.
Okay.
Right side,
right side. Okay.
Right side. Oh, no.
I can't think with my brain.
Me neither.
My brain doesn't work. I'm holding W. Up here, let's go.
Okay,
He's got a judge.
Oh.
He's got a judge.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
wait.
Wait, hold on. E, and...
Yeah.
Oh, I healed.
You can rest. What? Wait. Have a quick shh. Hey!
What is happening?
You're good.
I can't. Bro, how do you play like this? Yo, 104 on Sage. 104 on Sage. Both side. Oh no. Gotta retake quick.
Flash. Oh, I can't.
No, I can't. Oh, guys, I can't. On my life, I can't.
I mean, how are you meant to play like that?
Yo! No! My sense is too high. Wait!
To the left. 74. Oh my god.
It's just so dude, that was so
Okay, I think Bella wins the theory on that round for buying a judge and not moving the mouse at all. Just left click and strafe.
She just preset it. I mean, that's smart.
I mean, look at this in the replay. Like,
Yeah,
not
I mean,
moving
she
at
was
all.
cooking with this one.
Yeah.
You know, wrangling the spray on the Vandal to win that round.
Well, Team Alpha stringing together 4 rounds out to an early lead here, dominating on the big swing rounds.
Yes, like the left-handed round and the Bucky round.
Yes.
I mean, they are the big swings. Grim's going to try that wall again. I don't think he's going to get any visitors, though.
By the way, all comms or no comms is a beautiful thing. All comms, you can vote on it. It means that both teams can hear each other for the whole
And
round.
you get to hear, too. So if you want just non-stop talking for 3 minutes, vote for that one.
But if you're much like the average viewer in which you can mute casters, you can also mute the teams by giving them no comms.
Well, Alpha's making this round quick. They've just dominated mid. Only Grim left. And he's walled himself on the hello.
Goodbye.
Little disrespect from Saphira over the top. Does not care about the Sage wall.
I'm predicting a 99% vote for all comms.
I would vote for all comms.
What?
Look at his reaction to that.
Too good. That's it. This hand shook hands with Ospas.
He's just absorbed Ospas's power. Boost up from Grim here, just to Marshall though.
Doesn't feel too potent.
No.
He's scared of that up grab now.
No, not again. Not the shorty coming right at him.
Back to back is diabolical.
Just a disaster. Team Alpha are having a bit too much fun. Running down mid. By the way, we've swapped sides. Omega are on the attacking side, like literally flanking behind Team Alpha.
I mean, not literally, but in effect, yes.
Yeah, in effect. Just the full-on switcheroo.
All right, Suga. I've heard the chants.
Okay.
I want this run.
Yeah. Bit of a bummer there. And again, in these post plants, like, Team Alpha are just dumping Viper Orbs, Sage Walls on the choke points. I don't think there's ever been a chance where Team Omega
The closest they got to a retake was when they were jumping out of heaven with Buckies. That one doesn't feel very replicable.
No.
The run and gun is straighted out by Coriana. It's still a wall, a Sage slow at the very end of the round.
New
It's
game
just
plan.
rude.
New game plan. Don't give up
New
the site.
game plan, though, for real, is quite possibly chaos. We're tallying the votes as you hear this. I really hope it's no com. Or, sorry, all com. That would make me very happy. Did you hear the chaos? Let's see.
By the way, Tina rocking the bow. By the way, if you're here, there's a boba truck outside. Just saying.
Oh, that is a
destroyed.
domination.
Destroyed.
96% for all comms. Good choice here.
So, reminder, every single player on stage and the coaches will be able to hear each other next round.
Yes. As will you.
There's going to be a lot of screaming. So I would recommend turning your volume down a little bit.
Just a tad.
If you're here, sorry, can't do that. Maybe hands over your ears. It might be a little loud.
Yeah, 12 people talking at once. Let's see how this goes.
This is power.
I'm just enjoying the quiet right now.
Hold. 10 more seconds. Yeah, I know. Keep holding. Keep holding. It's the calm before the storm.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
It's fake.
Fake, real, fake, real, fake, real. Mid A, B, mid A, B, mid A, B, mid A, B. On me, 10 on me.
Guys, go B, go B, go B. They're planning B, they're planning B.
I'm rushing C, I'm rushing C.
This is big. C? Watch your flank C, watch your flank C. Wait.
They're on me, I see him, I see him.
Team Omega's about to throw, Team Omega's about to throw.
He's in that corner.
He's here, in the corner,
He's on me, on me.
Okay, and to your left, your right. Good top, good top.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Classic Saucy clutch, man.
Well, Saucy wins the one-on-one, and I think I've gotten a 10-year dosage of talking in the last minute and a half. What happened that round? I suck! No! No! No!
Team Alpha Op, you can vote on a map reveal, give teams map hacks, or party, which I personally recommend.
Let's just say there's a disco ball involved?
There's DJ.
There is a DJ. His name starts with a K. I won't tell you anymore.
Dimmed.
Finally, that wall works. Third time.
Yeah, I mean, these ops are seem
No
to be a mistake.
for foolish, by the way.
Well, it seems Team Alpha got tired of sweating and started trolling.
Coach Wilkinson is going to need to slam a timeout here, Chrissy. He's got to bring the team under control.
You can't call timeouts.
He's got to slam the talking during this 1v5, or 4 rather. Scoping only.
Let's see what the champ can do. Okay. Oh, the knives, the knives, the knives! Oh no.
Get out of there, Saucy.
Oh no. How is he still alive? Okay.
Not for long. Thrifty round 1?
Wow, what a switch up there. What did Omega do differently, Mimi? They just seem to have the read up against Alpha's purchase.
Also, someone finally walked into Grim's wall. This was very cheeky.
Okay, I did that for him. Nice.
Yeah,
gotta keep the vibes up over in the Omega camp.
On by with 2 of the ops picked up, a judge for Cedillo.
Makes sense. Wow, that's a huge ping out of the haunt. Catches absolutely everyone.
But this is just a very honest hit towards A. They're stalled out quite a bit by these smokes, by the C's, and Rotates have made it here in time.
Yeah, Bella can't really see anything from behind the wall, so we'll call him support. Right over into elbow instead. Team Alpha, if they take over the site, have won every single post plant seemingly, but this fight up from Suga is beautiful. 2 quick kills, now the revive comes on in. This Team Alpha have been completely shut down. Stuck in a pocket, Suga continues on forward. We are full spraying, running and gunning, and it's a knife from Cedillo to finish the round.
8-4, good way to end the half there. Still sending out some fist bumps despite losing it. But a good one there. Turns out, my bob's not the solution to the problems they were having. I do love the rounds where you get to see just all 18 of their reses and lives come into play at once. The Smite Hammer's iconic. I've never seen anyone else but her use that skin.
It's despicable. I can't say I support it. It's absolutely wild, but the fun thing about the show match is we get to talk to the players in the middle of the game. We're sending down to the rib on the stage. Listen in.
That's right, I'm here with Tina Kitten, who is now currently playing game. Tina, if I could get you for a moment. First half, team's doing pretty well. How are you feeling? The comm scene kind of hectic, but it's working.
It's not hectic at all. This is just it's how we're interlocked brain-wise. Our brains are connected like this. The words are just mere distractions.
All right, I like it. And if you, to build spirits, I'm gonna have to go over there and talk to him a second. If you could say one nice thing about your opponents, what would it be?
They're very beautiful.
Oh. How about that? How about that? I don't know if that'll help him carry, but we'll go find out in a second. We're gonna go over here and have a chat now with the Omega squad, who is looking to go nuclear this time. I'm gonna walk around to Suga and see what she has going for the squad. Hi, Suga. How are you doing? What's up? Oh, how's things?
Things doing well. Vamos!
Vamos. How are you feeling about the game? What needs to happen here for Omega? So vamos.
We're gonna do really weird things now, so watch out.
They're gonna do some weird things. I want to get into that. Let's go back to some weird things, back to some weird people. It's Ender and Mimi.
I resent that. For starters, Rivington, we're so normal.
Very normal.
Very normal.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, but we still have our refs on stage, making sure that this show match has the utmost competitive integrity.
Yeah, you've got to.
You have to.
I mean, there's always a fear of someone in the crowd sending signals up to the players on the stage.
I know, Chrissy, you used to be a ref for esports.
I was a
caster.
ref.
What would you be thinking in an intense match like this to keep it in check?
Well, usually I would be thinking, I'm standing behind Faker right now. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
But you'd be thinking, I'm standing behind Saucy right now. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
It's not the same.
Okay, buddy. Go back to lead. Crouch wins your vote for our next override. This is between only crouching or only running.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a slow round, and I think this favors Alpha getting to play on defense.
Yeah, I can get down with
Hard
that.
to swing into an angle when
I
you're
was
crouching.
gonna say it favors the team that doesn't skip leg day. You know?
Sure, that's true as well.
So if you think that Team Alpha's jacked out, then okay. I think this favors them.
Vote now on your phones. Which team is more jacked? This will be the slowest round that we've ever casted. And we've watched Fnatic before.
So nothing was stopping Foolish from using left click. It's just that you have to stay crouched. Whoa, don't be uncrouching, Suga. I saw that. You can't fool me.
Okay. Very slow rotations to check towards mid.
Do you think the refs, if they see someone uncrouch, like, are gonna call it out?
Yeah, they actually drag them off stage immediately.
All right, the crouch peek through the smoke is awesome.
Okay, Sudeel's hitting some shots, down to a 2-on-2. She has to fight against Tina, but the swing top mid. Okay!
Finally gets some revenge, lost the clutch twice versus Saucy, now rips his head off.
Going for the 4K, but Tina Besser and now Spike down.
Has to go quite a ways before finding the spike. And then still pick it up, then still make it to
so
a
many
site.
angles to look at.
Now reveals a little bit with the wall going down. Knows Tina's on the other side, and Tina comes up big for the Red Bull clutch.
All right, Tina. Said that you wanted to show up, compete in even better Sage than Grim today, and locked in on that one. Maybe that was the brain connection with the rest of her team, channeling all of their powers to win the 1-on-2.
Look, I have a bold request. Okay, I need you to spectate me. I'm gonna have my eye covered mid. You're gonna tell me when to shoot.
So
that explains a lot.
Yeah. So that's Josh just completely choking.
That was just a test shoot.
That's so embarrassing from the coach. You'd expect him to have higher impact than that.
Another force buy round though.
Gotta love it. Coriano gets walled up, as a matter of fact. Not hit by any more utility, and Saucy with the haunt just starts lining them up. Team Alpha already off to a beautiful start. This force not working at all. Suga the only player alive, and it's just another knife to the back.
Insult to injury. It's 10-4 now. Alpha is starting to run away with things here. The haunt was so good from Saucy. No one breaking that. This is a replay even earlier of that pistol round clutch from Tina.
Yeah.
She's quick.
Yeah.
Sideshow's honest reaction.
Things starting to look a little bit dire for Team Omega.
But the joy is that there will be another override next round.
Okay, I thought you were going to say there's another map, which there isn't. It's
No,
just
it's just
one map
Corrode.
thing. You are wondering where the lower finals are. That's coming up after this. We'll prime you with that on the desk.
After this one. There's your opportunity to vote. It's either map reveal, so everyone has full info, or party, where there's a bit of a takeover in the Riot Games arena. Again, a DJ whose name starts with K. Right down.
Oh, Tina, don't go for the gun swap. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Hold the line, and she does. Omega now revealed up by Link. Tina pushed out into the open. Still Omega unable to really find their fights. A nice shot out Forsaken. Make that a couple, but Tina just mows down two.
She's frying. Clutch on the pistol. 4 on round 15. And Alpha's up to 11.
Would you call this an upset, maybe?
No, I
what
thought
were the pre-match expectations?
I credit Alpha, but that was mainly because I was extremely biased to just how funny it would be to see Josh win.
Wouldn't it be funnier if he lost?
No, I don't pray on his downfall like that. What about you? I mean, you have your biases.
Yeah. Tina popping off in this half. And the result is in. Party crushes.
94% is crazy. Okay.
All right.
Let's see it. Production, turn on the party. It's happening in a second. We again get a moment to chill.
Yeah, this is maybe the craziest one we have. This is a full takeover.
And you know, some fun guns to boot. I see 5 Odins on Alpha.
Oh, yeah.
this party.
The 5 ops weren't going to work. We'll see if the Odins can do it, but the party is about to go down, okay? I want to see some hands. I want to see some dancing. Riot Games Arena, go wild! Wild, 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 wild.
Is that you on the big screen?
No, that was my best DJ Khaled.
Okay. I'm not seeing enough movement from Severo, who's swinging through this wall, has an angle with
Okay,
the Odin.
Josh getting into it a little bit.
Oh yeah, the cameraman's vibing too.
Yo, even the Odin's keeping the beat. 16th note's going crazy.
Okay, so a retake. Back onto the dance floor. Yo, let's get some phone lines out, Riot Games Arena. Show me some swang, some motion here. You gotta Spaka not matching the vibe.
No. Josh is the only one taking it seriously up there, and I appreciate that. By the way, Team Omega might have actually won a round. No, 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 no! Why did I do that?
You've ruined them. It's a one-on-one.
Suga's on 1 HP, and she drops.
The res. Another chance.
Hold on, but she's getting chased down. And it's Saucy with the ace.
A long time coming. No trophy this time. It's the lights of the party for Saucy to clutch his way to match point. All right, kill the vibe. Kill the vibe. It's over.
Hey,
shut it down.
No, Team
Shut it
Alpha
down.
finally getting into it. Let him have some fun up there. That's crazy.
My hatred of fun is not being rewarded.
Dude, that DJ's going wild. Look
He
at him
will
touch
not
that
stop.
thing. Now he's waving his arms. Oh, he's on a loop. Hold on. This might be pre-recorded, people.
No, it's live, I promise. We paid a lot of money for that car. All right, the party's over.
And now, map and series point.
I mean, yeah, there's only one map.
Team Omega, if they want their year to stay alive, have to fight back 8 rounds in a row.
And frankly, viewers, you'll want this. There's
Please.
another vote, another override possible. Sefiro in a strong position, the one tap for one. Dashes the wrong way and gets traded.
Come on, Omega, step up. I want to see imposter mode. I want us to have some fun. Saucy is not a fan of fun. This guy is just destroying.
Well, they want fun, but you know, Coach Wilkinson in the comments is saying no fun.
No,
End it here. Foolish, you've got to get this kill.
Not like
Come on,
this.
Suga. He's
Suga
behind you.
blinded, going for another knife. Unreal. Suga the 1-on-2, gets one, but can't close it out. Team Alpha are your override show match champions!
Oh, what a moment. The third trophy at the Tier 1 level for Saucy in Valorant.
And you know what? He'd been out of the scene for months, years, some are saying. But he comes back, and it's like riding a bike. Champion through and through.
Madrid truly the Los Angeles of Spain in the way that he wins here as well.
Okay, maybe a stretch. The ball buff, you see chat's calling it out. I'm glad Fried Fern thought it was hilarious.
Coach Josh Wilkinson rewarded for his prep going into this match.
Yeah. Sweat dripping down his face. The amount of try-hard energy he brought to this show match.
Update for Omega.
But the sportsmanship is in full effect here.
True competitors all around.
True competitors, yeah. You've got to appreciate it.
Let's watch this one back. Remember, started with classic right clicks and devolved from there. More knives in one game than I've probably ever seen on this stage before.
Yeah. A shocking amount of knives. There's also a shocking amount of people just getting shot in the back without actually knowing someone was in a corner or Omen teleports behind. It was a fun one.
Yeah, I was impressed with Foolish. His reactions were awesome. Bringing the energy throughout. You know, got a little let down on the round. He was trying to just spam in mid.
It's Tina Clutch, though. Set the tone of the second half.
Really nicely done by her.
That was a flawless second half, starting with that pistol.
Perfectly played by them. She was excited. Followed it up with this 4K as well.
Yeah, and then the saucy ace. Which, do we
This
call it an
spray
ace?
transfer was gross.
That was nice.
That's 5 kills.
Yeah, but he killed Clove twice.
Sure. I think you give it to him.
Okay. night for Foolish to finish the game, but it was Team Alpha winning things out 13-4. How do you rate Team Alpha's chances in VCT next year?
How do they rate?
Yeah. They just promoted, right?
You're gonna win, yeah. This was Ascension Finals, right, guys? Yeah, I mean, sorry, Tucci. We got a new team ready to go.
Team Alpha. Well, we're gonna send it down to Riv on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with both of our teams. Let's check it out.
I am flanked by both Alpha and Omega here, with Alpha taking the win, but everybody winners overall. Absolutely. I gotta ask Saucy, I mean, you got an ace on the party round, my man. Would you like to see party rounds come into real VCT matches?
Bro, for me, I would play like that for like 26 rounds, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
With an Olden? Oh, yeah.
I love it. I love it. We want to see more party rounds. Sid, a tough match. But you just mentioned it was a back and forth between you and Saucy. What was going on?
I don't know, man. I think like the reflection of his head was blinding me, and I couldn't aim. It was hard.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bald buff. That's true. How do you kind of deal with that? You know, knowing that one of your powers is also a huge downfall.
I wish it was true.
All right, fair enough. I like that. I like that. I gotta step back for a second and ask how betrayed you feel when Sideshow decided to test the shoot feature when you were blind, and then actually need to call for a shot and mess everything up.
You can't just do a test shot and then like the next one just out of the blue then tell me I wasn't ready.
I wanted to make sure that he would actually listen when I called for it, you know? So I had to test him before, and they just swung at the wrong time. It's just a timing thing.
So 9 rounds in is when Sideshow was making sure his team was listening. Or 10 maybe? I don't know. It's a little late. It's a little late. Who do we have over here? I actually want to talk to the coach for a second. How come you weren't able to tap into this?
I don't know, man.
I like that. I like that. What else?
What else? There's a thing to my team. You guys saw that. He was trolling every round, you know. So I don't know who's this guy. Come on, man. Explain yourself.
All right, explain yourself. Explain yourself. Explain. We're going out after this, so it better be good.
I was trying to get some aggressive in the early game, so I flashed someone and I died to the person blind. So like, okay, it's gonna be one of those matches. Then I started forgetting.
One of those matches. We've all been there, Coach. We've all been there. Let's give it up one more time for both our teams. Alpha obviously taking the win, but a good time overall. We want to thank you all so much for participating in that match. It was awesome to get the viewers at home and everybody in the chat messing with their game. That's what it's all about here for the Override Show match. Don't go anywhere, though. We are going to be having an Override Show match, but we're going into double Override as we get into our lower bracket final. It's Sentinels versus NRG when we come back.
gives you wings.
Energy have definitely had an up and down year. They've looked to have stabilized since then. I think their form has been a lot more consistent. As of late, they seem to be coming into their own.
Madder, he's out wide into the open, just saved there from the movement. Clear as anything, the ball up as well, trying to help his team get all the way back in. Madder just lays him down, at least with that pistol, picks up the rifle, and he's right back up there.
I actually have a lot of respect for Zekin as a player. He's definitely one of the people that I see his game.
Some blossoms up towards him, and Assassin's just trying to push them back once more. Paranoia is good, but mixed falls. Zekin is the leading them, but Oxy let loose once more and unleashes.
Mana's a super strong duelist. I think he was really able to find his form in stage 2. He had a lot of good pop-off performances, and in some of the games it looked like he was solo when he won the game. I would say I've been waiting the whole year to match up against Sentinels. I know they like to fight a lot, so I'm assuming if we're on our game, then it's going to be a very brawly game.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas, and it's time for our best of 5 lower bracket final between Sentinels and NRG. You guys excited? That's right. Now, of course, I'm Golden Boy here, current ball man yelling at you. We got Bryn, and we have the championship override winner. Give it up for Sideshow, everyone.
See, it's crazy
Give it up.
the reluctance with which you
I predicted against you, you bum. That's why.
Right.
You know?
And when the pro teams win and you predict against them, are you resentful towards them as well?
I would say quite, actually.
Right.
Yes. My resentment
You
runs
hide it
pretty
really well.
deep. I hide my resentment quite well. All right, guys. Well, look, we only have 3 teams remaining in this competition, but after a clean run in Stage 2, Sentinels finally stumbled at that finish line, and we're at risk of missing out on a shot of the trophy here. Of course, NRG will love to get that opportunity as they have their sights set on the finals. This is what we're looking at. We got Sen NRG winner will take on G2 tomorrow. I tell you, it could have gone either way when it came to that Sen G2 matchup, Sideshow. I just didn't expect it to go the way that it went, considering just how formidable both teams have been throughout the season.
Yeah, I think it does make a big difference having Leaf back, to be honest with you. I think that's a real boon for G2. Baby Bay towards the end of it was like, yeah, well, we nearly beat them when he had just got on stage to start with. So G2 are just always going to be confident playing against Sen. That is El Clasico when it comes to Americas. And now Sen NRG, it's a different challenger emerging.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Now, of course, we only have the one match today, of course, the BO5. Winner is going to be facing G2, as we talked about before, for the title of America's Best. But, of course, good news is loser still gets to go to Paris, so it's not all that bad.
No.
You know what I mean? You still get to go out there, enjoy Paris for a little while.
There's a lot of pride on the line, honestly.
True,
The domestic trophy, which we know the Sentinels are trying to hunt, for NRG themselves to prove that they're not just, this team is going to get beaten down upon by Sentinels and G2, to actually prove that they can contest with the best in their own region.
It's quite a nice spot, honestly, for both Sen and NRG to be in. It's not like in the EMEA and in Pacific, hearts broken in the lower bracket finals. Crazy games happening. I'm sure this one's going to be a banger, but you get to watch it knowing that both of these teams are going to put out their best and then represent Americas in Paris.
That's true, that's true. Now, of course, we care about the best representing us here in the Americas region. And with the year coming to a close, it's time, once again, for the most prestigious award show of all time. It's time for the 72nd Annual AME Awards. Yes. Now, give it up for the AMEs. It's prestigious, damn it. All right, now, our first category recognizes the people that makes me feel like a confused old man who's bad at video games. Here are the nominees for Outstanding Rookie Performance in 2025. And let me go. Where's my, no, we don't have
It's there, old man.
Where is it?
What are you looking for?
Where's my award? All
Your
right,
award's
there we
there.
go. Okay, all right. So, in the category, we have Okeanos, Verdo, Sato, and Spike. And the winner is, Brendan, hold this for me. Thank you so much. The Academy thanks you. The Academy thanks you. And the winner is Sato! He's right there! What are the chances? Come on up, Sato! Come on up! Here's your award. Here's your award. Oh, you got a mic stand over there. Go ahead. Here you go. Give your speech. Speech.
Too high for me.
Oh, that's messed up.
It's too tall.
Hold on, Papa. I got you. Hold on a second. Trying to do my boy dirty. Okay, here we go. Oh, dear Lord.
I would like to thank my family, my friends, and everyone that cheered for me this year. This means a lot to me. I would like to thank all of you, too, for presenting me with this opportunity. I love you all.
Yes, give it up for Sato. Thank you so much, Sato. Thank you. Wow, amazing stuff. All right, Sato, what a guy. Sideshow, why don't you go ahead and present our next awards, shall we?
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I live for the moments like this. Obviously, winning in the override is good, but being able to present this award, phenomenal. Here are the nominees for Best Aura in Americas. We have Baby Bay, Celsius, Robbie BK, and Net.
Okay.
And the winner, the AME for Best Aura, goes to Baby Bay.
Oh!
Baby Bay, incredible.
Oh, what a talent.
What he did with his Aura for G2
Great
this
head of
year,
hair.
utterly phenomenal. But unfortunately, Baby Bay couldn't make it here today to be able to accept the award. So here to accept it instead is Sato.
Sato, to accept the award! You did it, Sato. You're accepting award for another person. Unbelievable. You did it, kid. You did it. I believe in you. It goes speech for Baby Bay.
I would like to speak on behalf of Baby Bay's beautiful, beautiful bright eyes. And I'm sure he would be extremely happy to accept this. He's been doing amazing on stage, and you know, let's go. Thank you.
Unbelievable speech. Give it up for Baby Bay or Sato, depending. All right, Brennan, it is now time to award our third and final AME award.
Thank you very much. Yes,
You're
here are the
welcome.
nominees for the most exasperated coach of all time this year. Our nominees are, if you can pull it up, please, Kaplan, Imi, Bonkar, and Josh RT.
Okay.
Drum roll, please, GB.
Drum roll.
Thank you.
Drum
And the Amy goes to Imi for our most exasperated coach of all time. Now, unfortunately, Imi couldn't make it here
Look at
today.
him. So exasperated.
So exasperated all the time.
So
Now,
frustrated.
He couldn't make it here, so here to accept the award on his behalf is Sato!
Sato! Oh my God! He did it again!
He's done it again!
The three-peat, they said it couldn't be done. Sato did it in his rookie year.
Congratulations.
Sato. I mean,
Congratulations.
unbelievable stuff, Sato. Really,
Congratulations.
Just class act, class act. Speech.
First of all, I would like to thank Emi's friends, Emi's family, C9, and the shaver that he uses to clean cut his hair.
It's a good way. Use a Bald Buddy Pro.
Thank you, everyone. He would be incredibly glad to be here. I'll be taking this one for myself, obviously. So hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you. I'm stuttering.
Give it up for Sato. Yet again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That does it for this year's AME Awards. Well, let's go ahead and hear from one of our nominees, Zelsis, about today's matchup.
I think NRG is an interesting team. I think they're very talented, and I think they're very disciplined. I think they maybe play sometimes a little bit too much to the book. I would say they're kind of like a miniature G2 at the moment. It just depends on like how consistent they can be. I think they play in a way fundamentally sound, but I think some days it's just not, like some of their players just aren't shooting some days, so it kind of looks a little bit harder for them. But I think in terms of how they play as a team, they play very like G2 fundamental. They have like a system that they follow, and they kind of follow it to the book. I think to level up, I think those players would just kind of have to get more consistent in how they, not shoot, but how they play a little bit more, I guess, because I think sometimes they're in spots where they don't get kills that they should, and I think it hurts how they play a little bit with that. That's the outside looking in. I can't really say more than that.
All right, now look, folks, I'm not saying this, but some people have been saying that America's is a two-team region. Do you guys agree with that? Do you think America's is a two-team region? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, guy with the glasses says yes. Okay, here's the thing though, right? You got G2, you got Sentinels, but NRG has an opportunity here today to get involved in that conversation, Bren, and can do so. But you heard Zelsis talk about what he thinks regarding NRG.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think NRG, and also to a lesser degree as well, Cloud9, are on the cusp, to be honest, of breaking that narrative entirely. They've been playing close games against Sentinels. G2, obviously going to be the most dominant team, and there's usually going to be that tier gap, but they are on the brink of really performing. NRG especially have just evolved to such a high degree, trying to add a bit of more nuance to their game, and I think they're just barely there right now. There might be an argument for it. I might be wrong entirely today, but
I mean, I think if NRG comes out and they win this game and they're in a finals, and it's our first finals that we've had in Americas this year that isn't Sen versus G2, then I think there is no argument anymore for saying that it's a two-team region. Maybe it's just a one-team region at that point. But no, I think that NRG are on the verge of cracking in. If they have a really good attack side game today, they could be there.
Yeah, well, we also saw what NRG is capable of in that matchup against Cloud9. Do want to give a shout out to Ethan because he came into the calling role for this stage, and he had done it before, but it's, I think, safe to say that overall this shift of staff and where you put people has worked out, and Ethan is definitely shining the IGL role.
he's had an evolution, I think, as an IGL in the caller over the course of it, and honestly getting passionate at times too, standing up. He's not normally this outspoken when he's on the stage, but when the pressure's on him as well, this guy, he's been around the block, he's lifted trophies, and he's got a 10-year career in multiple games at this point. So he has definitely developed as a player even still to this day.
I think a lot of it, though, is map pool dependent. Take a look there at their attack win rate versus their defense win rate on a lot of these maps. And when you see on Bind and on Sunset, their attack win rate is really, really low. Generally speaking, though, they're excellent on defense, just basically across the board. So I think it depends on which map you get him on, whether he's got a good read on what his opponents are doing on defense, and whether Bonkar and him have cooked up a good plan. But today, they've got to bring their best.
Yeah, no, good call on that one here. But of course, ahead of the matchup, we did get an opportunity to catch up with the members of NRG to see how they were feeling. But that being said, though, we'll talk about that in a little bit. As a matter of fact, did get word. We're going to talk about Sentinels real fast because we only have 3 minutes before game time starts. And I'm sure you guys want us to talk a little bit about Sentinels, I'm assuming. Now, of course, we're going into this final here. We got a Sentinels team that is in a great spot because they've made it. Regardless of what happens, they're good, right? Like, they're going to make it through champs points, but all these teams are good. But you get the vibe that they want that title, Brent.
Yeah, they're not content with just losing out, just going to champs right now, here and now. They've missed out on a domestic trophy 2 times now to G2, and they want revenge. They want to make it all the way. This is a team that is definitely playing for more than just making it to the big events and actually having the performance there. Yeah. They want dominance across the board, even regionally, which I really respect. I think I've seen that in their game, the way that they take every match with a level of seriousness compared to G2, for example, that have been dominant, but you know, you can tell they take the foot off the gas sometimes.
I think that they, more than anything, wanted to deny the three-peat from G2.
Yes.
And if they're not in a grand finals and not able to do that, I think they'll consider it a disappointment, even if they end up popping off in Paris. I mean, maybe not if they win the entire thing.
I would assume, though, Champions Trophy might be a little bit.
Yeah, but in terms of Americas, Sentinels have still got their eye on a trophy, and they have a risk of missing out today, of even taking part in the finals.
Yeah. Well, let's see if the talent thinks that Sentinels will be in a pathway to get themselves a regional trophy here. And wow.
That's wild, honestly.
That's a VCT America's guarantee. What could go wrong, everyone?
That's a bad guarantee.
That is a bad guarantee because
NRG have some serious chances. Now, the thing is, in a best of 5, I think the map pool's going to get tested, but I think that both of these teams are going to get tested in terms of map pools.
Yeah.
It's not like that. I don't think either of these teams are like G2, where it's only one map where they look wobbly. There's actually a few in each pool, so it could go very back and forth.
Yeah, definitely agree with that one as well, especially, I mean, both teams, I'm assuming they get their 1 ban when it comes to the lower bracket, so there's no actual benefit in terms of that where the team gets twice as much, so they're going to be tested across the board, going to be uncomfortable with it. I can understand people's prediction here of Sentinels, 74%. Very understandable to me, given the dominance that we've seen from them the entire year. But NRG have leveled up as a team over the year as well. They are not content with just sitting on the sidelines and being this third-rate team. They've made adjustments, they've evolved as a squad. Sentinels is another team as well. They are still hungry for that trophy, like we've already been mentioning.
Well, look, guys, we know that the internet's not a real place, and that poll could be fake for all we know. We know bots are everywhere. So let's tune in with the people, all right? And let's ask you guys think NRG is going to win? Oh, my God, one person just said no, flat out. Good job.
It was just silent.
Do you think Sentinels are going to win? Wow. No. Is there a single NRG believer in this crowd right now?
Yeah, there's a few.
Three. We got some believers. Let's get this show on the road, baby. It's time to start the lower bracket finals and send it over to the stage to bring out your teams.
Games Arena, it's time for the Stage 2 lower bracket final. Taking to the stage first, make some noise for your Sentinels!
Sentinels, obviously the fan favorite coming into this, both in IRL and online apparently, but it's for good reason, right? Sideshow, this Sentinels team, they have had such a great season, but they want to be able to lift that trophy that's center stage.
I think it's unusual, first of all, to see them down here risking being eliminated from a chance of playing for the trophy when it's looked like the best form we've seen Sentinels in all year. They've been in the grand finals before. We've thought that they might have been able to win things like kickoff, for example, earlier on. But this, I think, is finally the best look that you're going to get from Sen all year long. I mean, Narrate's form in particular has been amazing. The growth of this guy over the course of the year, spectacular.
I couldn't agree more. Let's go ahead and bring out their opponents.
And now, let's bring out their opponents in this best of 5 series. Give it up for NRG!
All right, and then we got NRG. Now, this is a team that's really looking for an opportunity to cause a massive upset, get that chance to play G2 in the finals, fight for a trophy. Brent, can they do it?
I think it's definitely possible. The form factor, the form that Brock was in, honestly, in the game the other day was
the Odin
unbelievable.
plays are crazy.
And if they have that level up in terms of Brock playing incredibly well, comfort roles as well for him in terms of the maps and where he can really just let loose and make life a misery running the Odin all the time. Mada is a pistol round demon. Som has been playing impeccably, and the calling of Ethan has been leveled up across the board as well. It's all coming together at the right time for this squad. I think NRG, they are peaking at the right times, genuinely. It's like this team is coming online, and I think they can hold a candle to it, but it's going to be tough for them in a best-of-5 territory when their map pools already look weaker at times.
I'm expecting from the map pool that Sentinels are probably going to look to get rid of Ascent because NRG's defense looks amazing there. And NRG,
you're right.
I was wondering, do you get rid of Bind or Sunset? Because I think straight up you're losing whichever one you don't ban. But whatever, map 3 probably going the way of Sentinels. A lot of the other maps super, super close. Corrode, both teams are looking strong there. Haven I like as well. The deeper this goes, map 4, map 5 could be absolute bangers as long as NRG can hold on early.
And that's the thing though, right? For me, it's, yes, the map could actually favor NRG, but you gotta have the endurance to get to that point. This is a BO5. This is different territory here. And while, you know, some of these players have had experience in a BO5, Bren, this is still gonna be very difficult. And you're not just testing the map pool, you're also just testing their endurance to just go round after round with how intense this is going to be.
I definitely agree. It's a different skill set entirely, but listen, NRG are not without some veteran presences of their own. You've got Ethan and Som on that squad.
That's very true.
They've been around the block plenty of times, so they're going to be ready, I think, for the kind of, I guess, tension that you feel in these really high-stakes best-of-5 scenarios. And Lotus as a map is a great staging ground for both of these teams where we really get to see them cut their teeth. I think of it as a map where IGLs can really thrive in terms of their calling, their ideas that they throw out frequently. NRG have been fantastic with a lot of their opening ideas. I think it's a great opener that we're going to see the best out of both of these squads.
And it's one of those maps that doesn't just trend super defense-sided for NRG.
Yeah.
We saw a banger of a game with NRG playing against C9. It was an amazing final map to send NRG over to Paris. So here you're getting a very similar compositions from both teams, similar looks. It's a great map, like Brent's saying, to just open and have a bit of a test of where the form is looking and what the ideas are looking like. Can Ethan still cook on the attack side? Can he stop John from being able to take space when John's on the attack side too? It's also NRG starting where I think they're a little more comfortable.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm excited for that battle between Zekin and Mata. This is going to be a good one, folks. Let's go ahead and do this. Riot Games Arena, let me hear you. It's now time to start this lower bracket final and send it to your casters. Here's Uber and Wyatt.
It's crazy that it's taken these two teams so long to have a chance to play each other. The first match between NRG and Sentinels all year, and it's for a spot in our Stage 2 finals. And for NRG, it's their first opportunity to compete in a final domestically since our inaugural VCT season.
Yeah, a long, long time. And obviously, Sen coming off the back of that loss yesterday to G2, who were in prime form with Leaf returning. That is not the way they wanted to be sent down to that lower bracket. They are hungry for some revenge to get back into the finals another time, third time this year, and have a crack at a trophy.
It's time for Samsung match start, folks. Load up fast with Samsung SSDs. And on that note, Wyatt, in stark contrast to yesterday, these two teams have really similar map pools, right? Their best maps are Lotus, for example, both of them undefeated this stage on it. And even throughout this, they're both 3-0 and Corrode as well. We're going to have some bangers, and I'm thinking it's got to be a bit of a longer series.
This is the perfect map to kick off this series. Both teams absolutely have it set as their home in 2025. NRG's defense here has been so solid. They bested Cloud9 to get to this spot just yesterday. It's the third map in the series. They've won it out in narrow fashion, impressive fashion.
Something we saw against C9 is Sen really happy to fight aggressively for Mound, for Rubble on this attack side of the map, and then hit the site hard.
Now this is the anchoring duo you do not want to run into if you are Sen on attack. Scuba and Brock lock down sites together. They are so potent, so tough to deal with.
Something I'm going to be tracking as well is if NRG are going to be giving up these sites to, like, you know, Omen TP plus Satchel forward from Sentinels, or if they're going to fight them as they're trying to execute. That's an adaptation C9 made that worked in their favor.
Sentinels have been able to insert their Vice. Zelsa's pretty deep over towards that mount side to rework now on A. Mata is hungry to get some information, just push it all the way out through B. This might be an unexpected flank.
Bangs on his knife out, no, makes the switch to the weapon, Mata. Paranoia connects. Mata's in trouble, backs away, lucky to do so while still alive. Now some pressure coming into the B side. It's going to be Brock, who can only look on as Mata is cut down by a ghost. And what's there to see on the other side here? Massive damage on the crackback. Narrate's already fallen in second. Has seen better days.
Sentinels just do not know where to go. There's only 15 seconds. They're stuck right now. Ethan's swinging in. They're also low.
They were looking for a play, swung out into them, but it's down to Bang now, who just can't connect against Scuba. Just as you foreshadowed, locking down those sights. And NRG get themselves a pistol to start this series off.
You hate to go up against an NRG starting on defense and they get the ball rolling with the pistol round win. That can often be a recipe for a dominant map win. That is something we have seen countless times in this NRG Stage 2 run to champions. Sentinels just didn't know where to turn in that round. They felt like they had Mata caught, exploited his positioning, but they ended up just walking into a sack, into a trap of NRG. And that has resulted in them just having 5 classics on this second round.
As is customary for this map, no early force for Sentinels. They will just pay the piper for this second round. Going up against a Marshall for Mata, and he's up here at Rubble.
In contrast to what we're likely going to see from Sen when they win a pistol round in this series, NRG, they did not go for the 5 Stingers. That has been Sentinel's go-to second round buy. NRG have pretty much fully forced up here.
Did have Cloud9 do it to them on Corrode, but that obviously was not a great map for the boys in blue. NRG familiar with that force strategy we're starting to see creep in a bit more. Scuba's going to be waiting on the other side of this dark cover for a judge here. They're not going to be ready for it, but despite being heavily vulnerable, they come through and Zekin's able to trade the kill instantly. Zelsa's able to plant here as there's a smoke that's going to hold NRG at bay towards Waterfall, and only just now, Halls is being cleared by a Prowler for Ethan.
Saw the potential to get some serious spam damage done. Does have the Guardian, but Zelsa's going to be safe with that plant, just tucked a little bit low. Zekin has to be the hero with the hero judge that's been picked up, the one weapon.
They're not going to have any smokes anymore to cover him, though, Wyatt, when this one expires. He will be vulnerable. Narrate picked off here, what a timing! Just the one. Frog being taken down, and now 2 players with nothing but classics, and Mata is waiting for things to get a little bit frothy on the side. That's a Paranoia that caught onto Zelsa, and he couldn't assist. Bang now, no amount of right click is going to help him against the Stinger. That's NRG taking 3 weapons out of the round.
Good pause there from NRG to stabilize in the 3 versus 2. Get that hawk thrown by Ethan. Saw him able to play off of that. Mata still just holding the angle on the flank, get the info on those last couple of players. Chaotic for but a moment, but they end up standing strong. Scuba was just overwhelmed, even with the judge. Just too many people to actually
I should have killed way more than one.
Yes.
I should have killed way more than one.
It's all good. Still got the round.
Again, sometimes you're dealing with an element like Zekin.
Well, unfortunately, though, because NRG did invest everything into that round, losing a couple players, the buy looks not the best. It's not weak, but it's not particularly strong for NRG. We'll see if Mata can get something accomplished with this Guardian.
Zed not super aggressive in his early stages. Obviously, John will look to play around his lurk wall, and there is a sheer thrown ahead of him. On the B pretty early are Sentinels. We're trying to draw out some of that util, but it's all been concentrated on the C side of the map. That's where Brock has mostly set it up. So now it's only Som there.
Wanted to get that sheer activated towards B, but it's over here on C. Bang stalled up, as is Zekin. Just halted at bend on account of the Paranoia. NRG are fast to rotate right now. Are they going to attempt to flood back in, though, off the spike tap?
Already on the side is Som. So obviously not the best weapon to be working with here, but if he can try and close the gap, he'll be a little more favored. Dark cover still in play. See now encroaching 3 players over towards that waterfall side. Zekin's got a nice little lock angle here as the 8 shells do explode towards that side. There's no plant yet. Sentinels have been disrupted in getting it down.
They just need to draw out all of this utility and then find a safe moment to plant, but is it actually going to come?
No, with Ethan right up here with the Bulldog, and it sings out for 2. Dark cover doesn't bloom nearly quickly enough for Bang. And he is taken down. This gun round for Sentinels starting to falter. And Zelsa's is stuck on the side. Getting off it is not an option, and Franklin does not a whole lot that John could do for him right now.
There's still just not been a moment where they can even try to get the spike down. Now they just want to bait out NRG players, but they're going to swing all together and just absolutely crush the remaining Sen forces. That was a beautiful defense of that C site. The cycles of utility that were coming from NRG to delay and delay and delay that plant, and eventually Sen feeling like they need to get more proactive, just push into multiple players facing.
Damn, these smokes are insane, bro.
See that shit?
Reminder, that's a round where they take a Guardian, a Judge, and another like half weapon into.
I did want to draw attention as well to, the way that those smokes were being placed by Som. It was just allowing NRG to retain all of that backside control. Sen had zero space to work with.
This is a pretty characteristically NRG take on the round. 2 Odins in play. Brock is always going to pick himself up one when he can, but it's Ethan who again opens up. Last round was by Waterfall. This time catches a player crossing. Jeez, just a paltry collection of sheriffs for Sentinels to hang their hat on. No presence in tree. Would still have the pass on, who is admittedly low, has that Odin to spam with.
It really does play a masterful fade on this map. Scuba loves to take timings out of C for the big flanks, by the way. Just goes 1 for 1. Not ideal, but the remaining Sen players are at such low HP. This one is as good as done.
He may have wanted to snake bite a little deeper on that corner. Still NRG be happy enough with this. There's really nothing for Sentinels to do. They have, of course, been able to recover a weapon. And Sen's pretty standard approach on this map, right, is to, get the rays onto C, Omen TP across. They sort of draw out that shield wall if they go to C. And on A, they do like to fight for rubble. But running into Odins, I think, is going to be a problem for them.
The timing on Ethan's util defensively on this map is just always so consistent. Again, just perfect moment for the haunt, gets 2 pings. I mean, look, Sen were pretty much down and out in this round already, but it's a little moment like that, a little util piece like that, that is just the inevitable nail in the coffin.
One stat that I'm seeing a lot from NRG and Ethan especially, he's 12 and 5 first kill, first death against C9. And on Corrode on defense, he's 5-0. So often taking first contact, even sometimes playing off his own hordes. This guy, obviously, his util usage gets talked up a lot, but mechanically, he's been astounding over the last couple of weeks of playoffs too.
He has been really fantastic. When I think back to that game as well, against Leviathan, where they crushed them, he was a critical factor all around, but his fragging was really on point. Sun have a second crack at a buy round now, and they've worked Zekin up to having that showstopper. The all-important ultimate when you're playing attack side on Lotus. And you get some value extracted with it to finally get sent around win. That is going to be the question. It's NRG's anchoring duo over towards C, the brick wall of Scuba and Brock.
This is a really standard Sen look, but Zekin actually paths in the direction of Waterfall instead, but there's no backup whatsoever.
And it looked like he was just fully blinded up by the arc rows that Brock had towards the site. Now what can Sen do? Narrate one away from the Nightfall. Maybe he could find a kill somewhere, have that late in the round. There's still a minute to play with. Shield wall. One down in main there. It's also just going to take his time retreating.
There's no info. You notice that John was playing really passive towards that A side. He was practically at Mound himself. So this all has to be re-cleared now at 45 seconds left in the round.
Now Sen could have a thrilling time going to the other side of the map where there is also an Odin player. NRG love to hit you with a double Odin. Brock is going to have it constantly, and then Som will pick it up occasionally as well.
Scuba to spot it out.
Yeah, bang damage. Look at the damage.
That rate chunked down. Ethan loses that over towards the B side of the map. Still a chance for a double back there for Scuba. He can reinforce, and now it's just spam. Zen do not get a fair fight here as they head over towards the B side. There is 12 seconds left to play. A smoke towards upper at least to give them a plant opportunity, but Zelsis needs to watch these corners. There is another Odin player trained on them.
Som still has paranoia to get back in. A couple smokes as well to cover up some of these angles. Zelsis would have to go off here, but he's going to get fully blinded up and just deleted.
I'm sorry, but like these blinds have been perfect. First the arc throws over on the C side that stops second in its tracks, and then a fantastic paranoia that gets them in here to B. And it's only bang at 13 points of health. Not a lucky number for anybody, and Brock gets the Odin to work.
Just spraying through the walls, gets that easy final kill. NRG do a great job retaking with the man advantage situation there. Mata sending himself in to break the crosshair so they can just keep trading down with the number advantage that they had. Yeah, their second just getting fully flashed up. Can't do a thing.
I mean, and Nightfall sort of comes in around it, but
And there, I just missed that timing a little bit off the mark for the dark cover. To obscure that view from sight.
both of Scuba's challenges are against blinded players. He's been set up incredibly well.
This team is just world class on defense. There's no other way to say it. They are up there with the absolute best in the world. I mean, this is really just a talking point that I feel like the desk keeps going back to, and it is a reasonable one. Like, we'll see some excellent NRG attack halves yesterday on Lotus to close out against C9. They didn't have the defense half that they would have wanted, right? But if you're thinking about an NRG team that can have this level of defense and more consistency with the level of attack that they had to close out that game against C9, that is what feels like a top-tier team across the globe.
And bear in mind, this is a potentially long series. Best of 5. Sentinels, though, had a strong start yesterday on Bind against G2 and then fell away. This time now, they're going to have to dig already for a timeout to find a way to manufacture some upward momentum in this game. Zakin's been hitting his shots, and again, he's been set up to get into these sites, but the standard, the standard hit towards C hasn't worked out on either occasion here for Sentinels. They need to find an edge somewhere else on the map.
On this round, they have very powerful ultimates to play with in regard to taking the site, and you could use the pit in the post plant, make things very easy.
Rocked on.
Oh, perfect timing on spam. Celsius is down to 20. Feels like he's damn near out of the round already.
Truly an intuition Rourke has. That's a ton of free damage that really can't be remediated here. Door toggled, eyes over towards the C side of the map, but I tell you what, Scuba really has locked that down over the last few rounds, and now it's just Mata who's been left there with a sheer wall and a poison orb to play off. We've got that Steel Guardian and the Nightfall here for Sentinels to work with, so plenty of tools. They just need to get off to a good start at one of these hits.
Trying to prod towards C, throwing some utility over back towards Ben. Narrate's now taking some spam damage. These players are getting dangerously weak before an execute even comes. Som has been retaining this forward position towards Rubble the entire round. More spam, more damage, more delay with the paranoia. I mean, this is miserable.
There's got to be a setup here as well. Something that's not just raw contact from Sen. In they come.
Great haunt. And now actually the pit is being thrown down by Scuba. Full intention of anchoring this A site hard.
And that's a lot of that stall utility gone with Som off the table already. They're going to play into the Viper's pit now with that Nightfall. Steel Guard and also being committed to that extent.
That's why Scuba's got the shorty though. John getting close and going to get felled.
Picks him off, but now that's been given away. Zekin needs to try and find a way to get that tube, but doesn't check his left, and upwards Brock. And he just burns them down. Sentinels come into the round with Zelsis being down to 23, and now that's how they're going to exit it, apparently. Nothing will be done here. That's a 6-0 drubbing thus far.
Multiple ultimates exchanged for just the one of NRG. A great trade deal, really, for Scuba. Just gets the Viper's Pit in exchange for the Steel Guard and the Nightfall being used. This is why he's got the shorty. I'm assuming everyone on NRG has a shorty in the kit. This is brutal. Oh, with the... Oh, God, man.
Oh, he's already 1 HP. I spammed him.
I spammed all 5. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I get.
It's criminal how much damage they're doing early round with these Odins. Actually criminal.
And they don't know it until they actually take contact like that and realize, wait a minute, we've actually already won the round without knowing it.
So they're getting long-range shorty kills.
Sentinels, I don't think they've had to play up against this on their 5-0 Lotus run in stage 2. This is a little new for them, and a problem for them against G2 is it just took them too long to come up with the answer.
Dude, that's the kill that can, well, I was going to say, get them back in the game, get them in a round. Maybe they can win something out here, and hey, maybe they still can. It is a 4-on-4. They have recovered a rifle. They are finally getting the spike down, which has hardly ever been the case. They've been getting denied before even getting into the sites.
Okay, Viper's Pit here is a good look. Of course, a lot of spam potential, though, towards that side with Odin in play. But a nice boombot used to actually make it impossible for Brock to spray as the spike was being planted early.
Sen do have some further delay. They have one molly for John, still a nade for second, a seize for Neri that goes out and does catch on to Mata.
Still guarded here for Brock. He's going to let it go straight away. No targets really in his vicinity here, and NRG are going to have to commit a little bit more to have a defuse opportunity here. In goes Mata out straight away as Narrate cleans him up with a classic. Brock only able to find a little bit there, and NRG staved off the side. The Viper's Pit, too much to overcome. Consolation there for Ethan as Sen finally get another on the board.
John's able to get out with one weapon. They got that Odin carried over. Viper's Pit paying massive dividends for Sen. Finally breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief that they're on the board.
Costly round for them though, Wyatt.
They go into it with absolutely nothing. Mata felt like he needed to make so much space. They didn't really have the tools energy to get into that pit effectively. So he ends up just throwing his life away. Everyone else pushes in. They're getting decayed down, low HP. It's a tough situation. Mata's actually gone over to the off, by the way. Oh, taste of his own medicine.
Yep, Narrate got the Odin in his hands and it works both ways.
Well, how far are we pushing up with the arm there? That is madness from Mata.
They're going face sniping. That was quick shooting. More Odin spam for you. This time Brock trying to catch Sen as they cross. That's a lot of damage, man.
Scuba's trying to rotate really fast over towards A as well. You can see he's already positioned in heaven. Ethan is going to be behind him. They're ready to stop Sen from planting.
Yeah, they're ahead of this. I don't know if Sen realizes how fast they are, and Scuba cleans them up. What a transfer. And Zelsis is up close on the side with nothing but an op to work with. He'll get double swung, and Ethan will clean him up. 7-1, just as Sen come up for air, just as they start to get some weapons over to their side, and Odin for Narrate opens around. It's all been stripped away again.
This team is genuinely just astoundingly good on defense. Their timings are always perfect. Their anchoring together is just beautiful. Like Ethan rotating back to get with Scuba. They flood out right when the spike is being tapped. They lose a player immediately, and it just does not matter. And Mata goes for a crazy aggressive play. Wouldn't advise that. Goes 1 for 1. I mean, even if Scuba doesn't get this second snap kill, I think Ethan's like basically guaranteed to get it. Yeah, he's right behind it.
I'm winning the shorty shot, bro.
Insane. They're so decisive. And it's not just that they're decisive, it's that they're making the right decisions too on defense as to when they need to be anchoring hard, when they need to just stall with utility.
One of the things that Zelsis was saying about NRG is that he felt that they played a little too by the book, too standard, like a mini G2, but I don't know, something about these last couple of rounds feels like there's an intangible that only NRG really bring into their games.
Yeah, I don't think G2 buy quite as many Odins either.
Oh, no, there is that. Yeah,
There's
that's
also
more of an outward thing, but yeah. Yeah, but Sen really being just locked out of the map entirely. Just trying to get in on the extremities is costing them players or large amounts of health in general. And that double Odin play is still in place. Mata's also got that operator still in his possession. Hansen had nothing. I mean, I don't know what this buy is supposed to resemble.
Well, it's going to be hero rifle for Zekin, who is inching fairly close to getting the second showstopper of the half. First one did not get any value on account of the defensive utility, just stopping him. Oh my god, Mata up top, switches up the positioning.
Perfectly plays above that 5 wall from Sentinels.
I think Mata is the most lethal offer we have right now in Americas, especially in terms of just consistently hitting the harder to hit
shots for me.
Yeah, he will hit anything that enters anywhere in the periphery of his monitor. He is going to hit you with a flick shot.
Anything the light touches is our Kingdom Simba vibes.
He is insane right now with that weapon.
Tucked in the corner is Scuba. Zelsis frankly is hoping to tease out some Sentinel utility on that side, but has to wager his health in order to do it. That's a nice opening here for Bang. That singular hero rifle dropped from Zekin's hands, now over to Bang, has given him a way in, or at least started to draw Ethan. Keep him at this A side of the map, but maybe allow for something at C. Oh my god.
That is a little dangerous for Narrate.
Yeah.
Sen have been having some troubles dealing with getting those shear walls out earlier in rounds. Teleport in for the information on Brock, and well, that Haunt is definitely going to give the information. He's Ben, guys, for sure.
Certainly been confirmed. Narrate's taken more random spray damage, by the way, down to 55. 20 seconds left in the game. That Razor Vine means that Sen cannot accelerate into this B side of the map, and that smoke's going to expire.
Now just under 15 seconds. Ethan still has a C's that can be thrown here as well when they're going in through main. Yeah, and it's gone. What a shot.
Comfortable spray transfer. John is hit by that paranoia. He can't explode through the wall either, so he waits for the fight to come to him. But that's it. That's all she wrote. 2 rifles out of the round is all Sentinels can hope for, but they fall further and further behind this NRG, who are immovable.
Might get a hot mic about that last one. We'll see. I would not advise that play. Wasn't necessary. Some more value from some of this Ethan util. Second having to adjust the crosshair.
While
Not
he's
expecting
shooting a
Mata to
haunt
be
at the
up top.
time.
Yeah, and Mata just shifting into.
I mean, who's going for next? I'm now.
Oh, we did, and we got it, and we got the hot mic that I was looking for.
How did we get you already?
And yep, there's your own damage, bang down to 46 HP. This is just misery for Sen, man.
But this was a fixture of Lotus play last year.
You gotta keep your mental intact when you're going up against this, because it is unbelievably frustrating to just be taking this damage every single round before you can even see an enemy, before you get to play Valorant.
Going to require some adjustments of these first 10 to 20 seconds of the round from Sentinels. So that showstopper you mentioned, Zekken's been able to build it up. The opportunity to get close enough to use it, that's more of a question. Nobody in tree, so no Odin spam from that part of the map at the very least. And Zelsis has been inserted towards that seaside. Man, it just feels like a grind for Sen to get any kind of map control.
Trying to pivot back now towards this A side. Ethan had been throwing his prowlers towards B main, and the paranoia is sent out to give Ethan an opportunity to get out of door, get behind this wall, switch up the positioning. This is very aggro from him, but I like it. The issue is he doesn't really have someone to play off of him yet. You can see Psalm's trying to get over to assist.
For now, he will remain in this little pocket dimension, but that wall's going to come down, and John QT's back is going to be turned. It's an easy pick for Ethan now, as the Nightfall comes onto the A side. Very deep past Sentinels already.
And as that's happening, Ethan gets his one, Psalm just gets out of there, and he's ready to group up with the rest of the team to now just play for a 5-on-4 retake, a good decision from that NRG Omen, and now it's just waiting for everybody to group up.
How they get in though with an operator and 2 Odins? It feels a little bit awkward. Oh, Ethan spotted it! That is dirty! That is absolutely filth!
Yeah, I guess just by isolating 1v1 kills, that would be the way. Narrates in on sight and just takes all that damage through the box.
They're getting boxed in, surrounded.
Come on!
Yeah, it's all on Bang now. Nothing to work with. It doesn't see his assailants as he drops. Frankly, folks, this has been a walkover thus far. And an even attack side for Sentinels gives way under NRG's defense retakes.
Oh my god, just the remaining 2 players, Bang at 40 HP, who got spammed 1 second into the round. Narrate spam through the box. This was an awesome little micro play in the mid-round, though, from NRG, working Ethan into that position, tough spot, playing off of their Viper wall, going up and down.
You should have just seen what I did to Nary, bro. This guy's pissed, bro.
I wouldn't say he's thrilled. I don't know, man. Yeah, that Ethan shoulder pick to unravel Zelsis, that little rubble spot for me was the killer. Off in the hands of Mata, this time over towards the seaside of the map, prowled off the angle. We'll give the side over to Scuba, who's been pretty difficult to dig out himself.
So after being instantly revealed in terms of the oppositioning, Mata is ready to adjust straight away. Psalm Ethan duo has been rock solid over towards this A side. Feels like no matter where Sen go, they are running into a wall.
Like Power Wash Simulator E3.
Off adjusted early. Oh my god, that is so dangerous. Mata can't take that shot. Quite a crazy reaction.
Crazy indeed. Oh, he misses the showstopper though. Follow up the paint shell is going to give Mata all the room he needs to get back up to heaven. Narrate though punches him. He's not quite in position.
Now, here's the thing, they're pivoting right back into Scuba, who has a utility to play off of on account of Brock. Trying to retain his position in Ben, teleport in from Bang.
There's a sheer wall though, still it might buy a little bit of time, but the TP across is there for Bang, and now it's only Brock who doesn't want to overcommit to this for now. His teammates are so far away. So some spam, maybe try and punish, but he's going to get double swung in a moment here. Still got a think for the looks of things, but Bang is healthy enough. And now 1 by 1, the Odins are being stripped from the hands of NRG.
Finally just was able to make a late round pivot to a lightly held site. They were still in some danger, with Scuba having some of that util from Brock to play off of, but just wasn't aware that Bang had teleported close and crouched tough. Catches him out when he's trying to stuff him at the choke. It's not over just yet for Sen. 3 rounds in a pistol, they could be back in the game.
Oh man, that's 0 from 2 on Showstoppers for second. But again, these early round protocols are looking a little better from Sentinels, right? Look at how they played against the op on that C side of the map. Send the Prowler, smoke it off. Boombot thrown in after it to deny that from Mata.
Haven't seen that in a while from NRG. Mata has pushed up so far off the back. Teleport across from Bang into the dark cover, and he just doesn't expect it.
An instant 1-for-1, but Ethan's going to spray down through that Viper's wall. And a second picked up. Sentinels had a lot of hope in this round to at least make a 9-3, but already cut down to 2. They're going to have to head to the C side of the map for that sharpshooting for Zelsis to open up the account, give them a way in.
That was a pretty sick reaction shot from Zelsis. That had to be real fast.
Well, if you're going to double your frags, you may as well do it in style.
Yeah, that was a pretty big impact kill. Hopefully he can find 3 more in this round. Desperately needed. Nightfall's going to come in and connect onto John. He's going to put that hit down.
TP spotted out over towards the top of the site. Zelsis has been him this round, but another spray down kill for Ethan. Clearly doesn't have to see his opponents to bring them down. And John inside the pit will get run up on by both of these players, and Brock is able to respond. A 10-2 first half on Lotus. That's a grim sign for Sentinels fans.
Just overwhelmed by the numbers. NRG's defense is just stellar. What more can you say? Even just on the final round, they add a different layer, a different way to play an aggressive rubble look. Having Mata with the rifle push all the way down to that corner. Ethan getting all the way back rubble. Individually, he is hitting some snappy shots right now. The amount of little 2K adjustment on the second shot kills we've seen from Ethan, they've been sick.
Tell you what, a very difficult start here for Sentinels. You can see that frustration on Kaplan's face. He wasn't happy after their match yesterday. Honkar, though, very pleased with himself. Haikyuu fans will recognize this as a dubstep battle between Karasuna and Nekoma, and it's the little giant from NRG, Ethan, at 16-5. We'll be back with more Lotus after this.
I know what you're thinking. Total blow. What's your secret? Fine, I'll spill. I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick? I'd suggest a classic cat eye. Wow, setting the bar high for daycare pickup. Get in on this.
An 8-round difference. A brutal first half for Sentinels, who on the attack side of Lotus honestly have really plied their trade in dominance over stage 2. But the double open gets brought into the game so early. Wyatt and Day are basically cut down to 3 players at least in terms of health in the first 10 seconds of most of these rounds.
It genuinely felt like it might have been every single round since the Odins got online that there was at least one Sen player who is made to feel irrelevant because they were at such low HP, basically out of the gate. NRG were just making all of the right decisions in terms of the late rounds, and now it's just on them to close things out on this attack half. They only need 3 rounds to take Lotus. The home map of both teams, but Sen the one opting to pick it first.
Yep. And yesterday it was a good start into a collapse. Today it's a slow start into God knows what. Sen don't know if they're coming or going, frankly. Marta, though, already got himself up in this site. There's been an exchange, an encounter, and Ethan and Bang get traded out.
So not really able to keep any of that backside space. It's going to have to be a full retake. But that being said, NRG, they can't really control anything too forward, right? So Zekin has an opportunity to flush some of these players out with Nade when he gets here. Narrate still has a full kit. There are good tools for Sen to make this happen.
Horn here, cleared. Marta tucked on boxes, biding his time. That Horn now might be a problem, has to be dealt with. Zekin healthy enough to push around the corner. On the other hand, Som quite low from much of the shrapnel he's been taking from these paint shells. Punching out Z's, the Sentinel, Zelsis and Zekin getting involved. And isolated out towards Mound is Scuba with nothing to do. Sen maintain their perfect 50% pistol win rate per map here.
Really comes down to having that util on retainer. Narrate just still with that one prowler, sees Haunt. Second has the nade as well. Couple up some of those util pieces, sync them up back site where they knew all of NRG were. They didn't push into waterfall. They couldn't take Hall's control.
Nice, boys.
And on a pistol round, having just enough utility like that of significance can mean so much. That's exactly what happens right there. Here comes the patented Sen Stinger bite with the rare Bulldog.
I think this Bang is probably wanting to play the longer line on the A side of the map. Probably see Narrate fold in the direction of B, or even across to C should it be required, so the Stingers will be getting their value. So I'm just going to run it down. Walking up through smoke. Zelsis is about to be sorely tested. Sheer will, of course, going to be active, and everyone gets straight through. Zelsis, though, sharp as you like. Sees the satchel up on the side by Marta, and John Elise is going to be able to recover. Big damage, though. Scuba gets in there. And there you have it, NRG just want to here for a good time, not a long time.
Pretty clean, but also Sen love buying the Stingers because, hey, if you lose a couple players, honestly, it doesn't really matter. You basically invested little to nothing into the round anyhow.
Makes for a weird bonus, though, if you're already behind by a significant amount. There's probably going to be a couple of Stingers still in the arsenal for Sentinels now against the full buy of NRG. Brick by brick, heard him say it yesterday. Now that Axiom didn't quite get them far enough to make it into the grand finals, but still just as relevant here.
Som already with the Odin on attack. Sen played it very proactively there early towards the mound side. Don't see anything, so they can assume that NRG are really stacked up towards that A side. They're rotating quite quickly right now. Zekin getting to stairs. Bang gonna have his work cut out for him. Backside Paranoia offering some delay, offering time to rotate to get here.
Yeah, allowed Narrate to get there, but it's a great Paranoia coming out of tree to shut down that close thing of player. Som in a lengthy trade. But Zekin is 8, Bang get felled. John here in trees, very little to see now, of course, with Sen's retake wall being active. And now that rubber control here for NRG in the post plant means that Sen have nothing to do. I think it's just a straight save.
Yeah, it is time to save. They had a couple investments. Specifically, it's Zelsis who died on that prior round with the Stinger, now going for the full rifle, only having 200 credits. He's got to save. NRG feels like they just get a round win on account of the Sen buy being pretty weak. You know, even though they got to that site, they had some good delay utility coming through, specifically into tree. That Paranoia was effective from Bang. You can see the second was there on time, but ultimately they don't have the arsenal to deal with that.
The counter Paranoia and Narrate was very good. Also a paint shell at force Bang from actually being able to swing off. Narrate there, actually disjointing both the A anchored players with Stingers, making it hard to get value out of those. So NRG just dropped to 11 rounds. Sentinels maintain those 2 rifles, but it's not going to get any easier, folks.
Nice kills there from Som. Full spray onto the second, and a little unlucky to be at range with some of those guns.
Bro's got some stats to battle. Last time NRG were in a stage final, he was in that game. The only player from this current roster. That was against Lau, but they got 3-0 back in 2023.
Dangerous there for Brock. Goes down to 65 HP. Som going to teleport across towards Rubble. standard opening attacker. Utah will get that space. Sen very active again on the minimap, prodding towards B, and then it's second on the quick rotate towards A, trying to support Narrate, who's just holding down tree. I mean, losing out the spam battle to the Vandal, things are getting a little messy.
The Traces are a little bit dangerous here for Narrate. He knows it. Regen shield, so he's expecting to take some incidental damage as he goes anyway. He's that Prowler in towards the B side of the map, and Marta's going to follow it up. Nothing to see, though.
RG are really trying to divide the attention of Sentinels by getting active back in B main, knowing it had been re-cleared by the defenders earlier. Sen content still towards this A site. Narrate can't get anything accomplished, though, against Som. Sen are trying to get in there to back up Fang. Can they do it in time?
Yes, from Upper there's going to be a couple of Sentinels players in position, but the smoke is there, so for now, yep, they're going to be isolated on the site. Zek can have the drop down and fight, and Bang is still standing, though. Anchored deep in A, but this is enough for NRG. Now they're going to make the pivot, but Zelsus stands in their way, and Som falls flat. And Zelsus gets away from the spam coming his way. Little swing might find him something, but he's caught inside the season. Brock comes out with the corner spray. Now we'll see NRG into a post mine with 3 up. Bang healthy, but a high-low setup. Unravels him, and he's going alone. There's no backup at all. Straight into the jaws of a trap that NRG had laid in wait.
Now John jumping up, and he's caught between so many different players. Scuba just biting his main. Brock just spamming away. Oh my god, man.
Which cardinal point would you like to be shot by? Brock steps up. That at least confirms that John wasn't on the spike. Eventually Scuba will come for him, 12-4. Brock at 17 and 6.
Crazy stat line. And how many of those are spamming kills through corners, through walls? How many were honest gun duels, Mitch?
Depends how much that matters to you, I guess.
It is. It's crazy how good he is with his weapons. Why? Listen, you're going up against NRG. You don't want to be on Lotus. You don't want to be on Ascent, and you don't want to be on Corrode. Brock is going to make your life.
Brock is actually going to make me cry, bro.
He's going to make them cry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
Som loves honest Valorant too, I guess. All right, rubble fight. Sen Fancier going to move up and take that space, but NRG are completely elsewhere. They are loaded here into Mound. And Zelsus knows he needs to play ahead of this. He can't give up the site while he's holding on to a jump. So in we go. Marta instantly will topple. NRG don't really want to follow it up. They actually have Som having TP'd across, but it might just be an insert for now.
John got there really quick to throw some mollies down at that choke, so no one could actually help Mata. After they've expired, their energy want to walk their way back in. Zelsus could get the Steel Garden connecting onto every single player. And there
Brock has one as well, though. Both teams have Steel Gardens to play, so no primaries for either side. Good old-fashioned honest Valorant, just like you asked for, Wyatt. It's John inside halls with the classic. Zelsus with a bundle, trying to make it worth its weight in gold. But Brock surely claims him. And they're out of there. Oh, come on!
I can't. What are we watching, man? What game is this?
I mean, that is Valorant's version of a fadeaway, isn't it?
This is what they mean when they say Valorant child's game, man. This is what they mean.
Give me dark corridors.
Where are the dark corridors? God. Well, they've gotten this A site for free energy. It's going to come down to a full 3-on-3 retake. No ults to speak of.
Okay. Should Sen manage to stay alive here, to be dealing with a showstopper in the next, so that's something to bear in mind. So far, a pretty pitiful 4 rounds. That's all they've been able to scrape together. Hardly to be considered advantaged in this retake. Zekin drops in the pit. The Hawk won't see a darn thing. Ethan sat here over towards the stair side, and Scuba's going to find a time because, of course, he will seize the shoulder of Zekin and pounds him down. Jeez, it wasn't even close. Bang. It's been pretty quiet, pretty absent. Now needs to step into the spotlight, but time is short, and Scuba is shorty. Well, not exactly the auspicious way I think that Sentinels were hoping to start this series off, but you don't get to write the story sometimes.
Sometimes it's also just how it goes when you start against NRG on defense, and especially on Lotus. Brock ends that game 19 and 6, Ethan 18 and 8, Scuba with 14 kills. The Scuba Brock duo anchoring together on this map. Genuinely incredible. They are a brick wall. You cannot get past those two guys. And the way that Ethan is able to get so much valuable information and find so much mid-round impact with his util is genuinely fantastic. His fade on this map really is world-class to me. They feel unbeatable here. As a matter of fact, they haven't been beat. They're the only undefeated team in Stage 2 on Lotus. They both were coming into this, and Sen can no longer say that.
It is rough. That is 4 rounds won by Sen, and they won the pistol in the second half. That should tell you everything you need to know about how dire it has been. A chance maybe to take a breather, to come back refreshed and renewed. We're stepping away, but up next, Golden Boy and Alice Des are going to break down that shisha of a map 1.
Keep on control, giving it up to my people.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our lower bracket finals here between NRG and Sentinels. And there you can see the winners of Map 1. NRG getting ready for this Map 2 coming up in a moment here. But can we just talk about the fact that NRG's defense is unfreaking believable? 10 rounds, I believe they got on that first half.
Yeah, I mean, you and the Brits were building it up, but they're so good on that side of the map. In particular, I think this team does such a great job of prioritizing playing on-site and flood retaking more than other teams, and they're just really good at that, like, micro synergy between players, how they're swinging off each other on the sites and just stalling so much time, and you saw that in a lot of these early rounds.
Yeah, and I think that you're able to play a lot better together when you're as patient as NRG are. You have this round 3, right? The bonus of NRG's, they've got 5 players on this site ready for Sentinels, but they don't overpeak any angles. They're just waiting for Sen to overstep, which eventually they do, and Ethan punishes.
Yeah, Ethan also had an incredible
My
game
word.
In Map 1. That was their bonus round win that got the ball rolling. The next rifle round came up on round 5, and it was a similar theme. Great counter flash there to get the kill onto the entering raise, and then it pivoted over towards his A site. And this is where you started to see a lot of the spam come into play with the Odin through the smokes. Energy is so primed to abuse that, and then just fighting together perfectly on the retakes.
Yeah, it just felt like Ethan Ender was like in top form in that match, and that makes me very excited because it feels kind of similar to what happened when he won a world championship. So it's good to see Ethan playing this way again, because it's, I mean, we always know that he could deliver like this, but the way he's playing, the calling, and plus everything that's happening with NRG is just, they shut them down, man.
And I think you've been seeing a lot of these types of performances through playoffs. I think Ethan has had multiple huge maps for the team, and when this guy is frying, it's hard to take down NRG.
And this is an Ethan as well, when it got announced that he was going to take over the mantle, leading this team again, that I think had pretty low stocks, all things considered, after the last experiment with him leading didn't go too well. But his calling, especially on defense, has been impeccable. He's does such a great job of getting one piece of info off some of his initiator utility, calling the right rotates, and fighting so well together on that defensive side. It's been a massive turnaround for Ethan to find his EG form again.
For sure, but you want to know what also helps out in those moments, Mimi?
What is it?
As many bullets as you could possibly have in your gun. That's what helps. And the Odin is just that. And look at this. First things first, I just got to talk about the fact that Brock runs around with this Odin like it's a stinger. And that's a problem. Because this guy is just getting so much value from that weapon.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's a monster. He's like top fragging, he's Odin only, just one-tricking the gun effectively. But the craziness doesn't just end with Brock's Odin, because NRG are buying double Odin every round they can.
The absolute villains.
What other team is buying double Odin on this map? I feel like I was fighting the good fight for so long to watch any NA team buy Odin on this map after Fnatic proved how good it was for years. But now here we are. They're abusing it to the fullest extent and getting so much value. They're getting infinite chip damage. It helps on the retakes. It's just such a boon.
The madness for me is that first kills are dead even. It's 8-9. But NRG won the map 13-4.
Yeah.
There were so many rounds where Sentinels had numbers advantage from an early pick and still stall out when they're actually execing into a site, or there's immediately some kind of Odin spam to trade out and equalize the round down to 4-4.
And I want to credit for a team that plays flood retake as much as they like to do. You need to have really great Sentinel and Viper players hold that down. And every time, be it Scuba doing that or Brock on the other side, both those players were just absolutely excellent at buying enough time to get those rotates in and holding their nerve on the sites.
I just don't know what possesses a man to put that much work into the Odin, but damn it, Brock, you're incredible. That was awesome to watch. But now we move on to map 2. We got Icebox here. Maybe not as many Odins.
No.
Don't think any. But yeah, I mean, we're coming into this one. This will be NRG's pick, up 1-0. If you're NRG, you have to be feeling quite good going into the second map ender.
For sure, especially because they saw the tape of Sentinel struggling on this map versus Cloud9, so I think there's a lot of learnings they can take into this, especially trying to break apart Sen's defense.
All right, folks. Well, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, but when we come back, map 2, and you got Uber and Wyatt on the other side. We'll see you then.
things about this series coming in, I think, Wyatt, was how much overlap there is between the map pools of these two teams. But if you watched Lotus, just Lotus, you wouldn't believe that at all. It was a disaster for Sentinels, and frankly, it's the third map in a row in which they've been blown out on. Not sure what's going on, but they're in a slump one way or another, and they've got to correct that now or kind of never.
We're heading over to Icebox for this second map pick for NRG. We've seen them play it twice, 2 wins against LED, and the most recent was an absolute smashing of them, 13-2 victory. Got no switches in either comp, not too surprised. If we want to look at the Sentinels history on this map, I just don't know what to make of it, honestly.
It's not useful. They played it twice.
It was a 13-0 against Furia back in week 2, and then most recently, they went up against C9, who debuted their ISO Raze comp that was very effective against them. But that leaves me with a lot of question marks as to where you want to put Icebox in their pool.
And we're going to see a very, two different styles come out here, right? Sentinels have been bringing the Sage onto this map with regularity, whereas NRG have preferred to play this double controller setup, right? The Harbor Viper, but they love on defense, look out for it. Pushing up on those extremities, taking liberties, playing a little bit audaciously as a team we've known normally to be pretty stable, pretty patient, to sit back.
They love to group up, love to play very aggressively with the pack. That was something that was basically impossible for Lev to deal with. We saw NRG play it against them earlier in the playoffs. Just going to be Ethan close up on this B site though, but the rest of his team, look at how fast they are to rotate to get with him. They have 4 players ready to contend with this foray from Sen if they commit to an execute.
It is Harbour Walls, plenty to play from for NRG. They've got their players that were previously mid now in position for a high-low setup with Crow's Nest. Second swings wide. I'm sorry, I don't know how he was spotted there, but he's down to 7 already.
Doesn't matter what weapon Brock has, he is going to get the spam damage going. Oh no, actually it was all good. I was worried for a second. All good. All good. But
a little uncanny that.
I mean, still NRG. Look at the map. It's just an honest Icebox standoff. They've had no reason to leave. Mata is currently watching the cross.
They've also had time to set up behind this double controller util. There's so much stall here. We're down to 45 seconds. And here's the Sage Wall plant, rather. Tom here spraying, speculating from that Crow's Nest position, and Brock finally gets his.
Yeah, he was holding on to a late recon. John wants to get aggro, shut down by Ethan. Second on the retreat, back to yellow. Sen relegated to some passive positions, but they're going to have to get active. That wall is still up, and the spike shot is confused.
Okay, Narrate's able to get him with the shock dart. That now evens things up a little bit more, but NRG have players in reserve to step up and try and take up the mantle. And there's a defuse from Ethan amidst all of this. Brock gets some upside at the end of the round. Yet another NRG pistol added to the pile.
Just those layers of walls and smokes that NRG have, considering they've got the Harbor Viper comp, make it way too easy for them to stick onto that spike, especially considering, was it all 3 Sen players left have sheriffs? Not the ideal spam weapons.
Awesome.
Oh my, Brock with the dig. Brock with the dig. Brock with the fourth.
They're really coming for our jobs, hey. He's sick to playing, guys. Come on.
Well, Brock went crazy there, and he had a great timing as well with the recon. He kind of delayed sending it out until a more chaotic moment to get that first nice shot from Mata.
There's an audacious push up early in the round already, getting some results for NRG. No play from Raptors here, quite happily.
The thing about Mata is he knows when to cut off the audacity. He gets his, and he will escape every single time.
He spent most of his career limit testing, Wyatt. We saw him in challenges.
Sen, they have forced up with these Stingers. Still 4 players remaining. They've gotten pretty deep into this site. They obviously want to take these close engagements. Thomas is in. What the hell, man?
Going for it. These Stingers over Sentinels a little bit dangerous.
There was no one there to help. Scuba is on this flank. Is Narrate expecting it? Will he be ready? He's got the util out.
Second going to be spotted here behind Box, and there Scuba has the timing.
And now he's just going to play safe, be a nuisance.
Bang and John are going to try and double swing this, but Brock's going to see it coming. There'll be going to be help from Boyley here as Ethan can step up on his corner. A little aggressive again. This time it's Brock that is a little bit too far off script, but Mata will clean it up. 3 kills for the duelist. And NRG knew it would be a volatile round with the Stinger force by Sandals, but they handle it. They keep the Outlaw in their hands. They've got a Guardian for Ethan as well.
Scuba on that flank really did the most without overplaying his hand at any point. You could see him from other players' point of views, just gets this kill, is dancing around, is prodding, keeping the attention of Narrate towards him. He goes down, doesn't even matter because the rest of his teammates get flooded on.
Bro, I'm lost. I'm lost.
It didn't seem like it. It seemed like you knew what you were doing, bro. I don't know, still here. Seemed good on our end.
Two quick rounds on the trot here for NRG.
Center getting a full armor outlaw for Zekin. There are two players he could potentially one-shot over on NRG. See if that can be the opening for a round.
They're really trying to manifest a duelist gap here, but it is Marta on the other side of the field. It's no easy task. NRG have pulled back from that fairly deep green position now, back towards the site properly. Passive as far as their defenses on icebox are concerned.
Feels like this Sen team really needs some kind of explosive round or a hero play, something to get the morale going for this team, and maybe Zeki can make it happen. Instantly going to be healed back up to 100 HP as well.
Full armor's gone though, now he's very susceptible to Marta's outlaw.
Even pinged up, forced to retreat temporarily on account of that. Drone, Recon's exchange, Broxon going past that wall, and
Shot on John knocks him to half. It's a big hit. He goes quite low. He's down to 17 now, but the spike was planted. Marta's looking for a later reflank here through mid, not opting to wrap around the backside with this outlaw.
Second's just waiting for some of these walls to drop so he can take a shot at someone, something, but it's not really going to happen. He's smoked off again.
Yeah, John was softened up by the shock darts. He was down to 17, so Brock, it's a pretty easy clean up for him. At some point, NRG have got to bully their way into back yellow and try and take some control, but Marta is now on the scene, hoping to push up past this Nanoswarm if he can, as the shock dart caught in the hands of Narrates. He didn't have the appropriate weapon to take that fire, and now desperately Celsius runs into them. Brock will shut him down, and Sentinels can't burn enough clock to stop another NRG round win.
The retake just has layers upon layers of util that Sen have to work through. Zekin never had an opportunity to just take a shot at anyone after he gets that kill on Scuba. There's multiple cascades. The high tide comes back up. The cove gets thrown down. Even Mata was using his cloud burst to cut those angles off. Had no opportunity to get anything accomplished with the outlaw on the post plant.
This is a pretty good example of how to play against that Sage style that you feel like can guarantee the attack side, those plants, but there's a bunch of shock darts that came in. John got taken very low, at least that was the trade for the spike going down, and NRG were able to follow up on that early damage done.
Instant turret break from Mata, who's not going to have the opportunity to one-shot anyone with this outlaw. Bang will take some forward position, work his way into tube. There's this audio cue on Ethan, who's just jump spotting, trying to get info on the mid-cross.
Scuba though does not opt to check tube at all. Again, that KJ turret will be able to spot in the mid.
Really have an idea that this is going to be Sentinels going towards the A side.
Marta might take a long angle here.
They are looking pretty correct.
Oh, just a little bit of Som poking around the periphery. Apparently, Brock the next to fall. And that's a strong anchoring presence of NRG. Compromised somewhat, but Ethan in this stead will stand up. And Marta, yep, caught on the run. Not much to be done about that one. And Sentinels finally put it together. The patient, slow roll in the A direction with that wedge up mid finally gives them the result.
Yeah, just 1-1-3 setup, catching off the rotates, and credit to Zekin for the patience moving forward there to clear that angle properly. So he gets the free kill onto Som. Bang there to cut off the rotates. He's just been biding his time in tube. Really well executed attack round. And a desperately needed one for Sen. Even mentally at this point. It's been 3 consecutive maps now where they've been just pretty much dominated by their opponents. They need to get something going. Remember what it feels like to win. I mean, this is Sentinels that we're talking about, but they have been struggling yesterday into today.
Som's been bearing up that turret position, and this time it's Marta just getting up mid. It's that early audacity in the round for NRG that again gives them the player advantage. John QT's intentions are pretty clear here. A wall to protect for a res. And a player in Curry spot to watch for it.
There it is. Real close to going down there himself. Instantly going to be hit by that Hunter's Fury and just goes down.
Okay, man, let him have it. And it's going to be sent back down to 4.
In the midst of all that, Bang is able to get a lot of space towards A, so it looks like the spike will be safely planted, but there could be a retake with that ultimate from the Harbor. The Reckoning is going to come in.
That's going to get sent scurrying like a kicked anthill if it gets used by NRG.
While that happens, going to be a recon thrown in from Brock as well. Just going to further mess with the positioning of Sentinels. Here comes that Reckoning. Everybody being forced back, except for Second wants to take a shot.
Okay, Hunter's Fury now coming down from Sentinels though. Narrate hoping to catch the backside player and some falling. The last shot, speculative but still damage already done. Now it's going to be Scuba stepping up first, but that Reckoning has expired, and Sentinels can now make their way back into the side. To Cloudburst past Second. He wanted to take the fight, but Scuba swung the angle. The 2-for-1 was there. Nicely done by Narrow, able to surgically extract Mana, and now it's all Scuba and Ethan who try and play from the low ground, but 410 is controlled by Sentinels. And Ethan's got no way in, hopefully a way out though, and that's what he takes.
Excellent play there from Narrate, and a great Hunter's Fury to get that kill to even the odds. The Reckoning was basically entirely avoided from Sen, and they were able to work themselves back into good positions to play together to fight NRG when they were trying to get onto the spike. And I believe as well, I was waiting to see Ethan's cove, but I think it just got broke basically insta. I think Sen dealt with it right away. So they do a very good job circumventing all of that utility that NRG have to retake that looked so effective on the prior rounds towards B.
Two very grindy rounds, back-to-back. Sentinels had to really double down in order to take those, but the impact's being felt for NRG. Just a hero rifle for Ethan into the round.
NRG were mixing in a lot of four-man pushes down this A side when they were playing against Leviathan. Works out here for the opening kill, gets an orb towards Scuba as well. He's now just one away from that pit.
Bang might be a little bit earlier than NRG are expecting, but he's shown himself the only rifle on. NRG in the hands of Ethan, and he's looking to try and take this engagement now, just past the cascades! And Bang says, all right, I'll take it. Weird little encounter.
Meantime, Sun have been able to work themselves all the way back to yellow, so that's going to give an opportunity for John, Bang, who are elsewhere more towards mid on the map, to just rotate on over, play off of this wall, and John still has the barrier to throw up as well. Tons of tools for Sen to be able to close this out. Really shouldn't be any reason. It feels that it should be going in the direction of NRG. They don't have the weaponry. The pit is even being committed by Bang.
Okay, Brock just finds that apropos of nothing.
And where, yeah, what was that? Just a random spam kill?
I think it might have
Brock
been.
special? It looks like it.
Broke the wall open and then was hitting that little corner that John was tucked in. Second's able to dig out any potential though for a backside hit. So NRG now have to come in all together into this Viper's pit. Second will be waiting. Poison Orb blooms. Bladestorm active for Marta. He knows he needs to break the wall down a little bit to get there, but time is short. Scooper on the corner. Zelsis finds the slide on in. It's unlikely there's much more to it here for NRG. We see the mill around the outside to the pit here, waiting for their number to be called. And inevitably they are. It's an even game now. Sentinels, tooth and claw, gets them into Icebox.
Well, unfortunate they lose Zelsis at the end. I mean, they commit that pit to have a clean round win to build the economy as much as they can.
Oh, that spam is...
Just rocket another spam kill here as well. So, yep. Doesn't even need the out. It just doesn't matter.
Nice, boys. Good job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a good little run at center on now, 3 in a row.
Just wait till we get to Corrode, if that happens. Brock will be doing the same thing, and the map really plays to it. So timeout here for NRG, fair enough. They've been finding great success in the early rounds, and honestly, Wyatt, in the previous map of Lotus, they were converting 4v5s very effectively, right? They'd lose a player early and still find a way to win the round. Now, they're actually getting an early advantage. It's Marta pushing up on some extremity, either down 2, in that A direction. That shot was Brock with random spam, but they can't convert on that player advantage.
Right now, for me, the most impactful player on Sen is Bang. He's just been this anchor point in the center of the map, controlling tube, cutting off rotators, drawing a lot of attention. Ethan felt kind of forced into an awkward fight, or felt like he could have found an advantage in the fight by pushing down with that cascade. But Bang has handled everything that's been thrown his way there. NRG are going to have to find a better way to deal with that, which ultimately might just be giving him that space and playing passively, just having the turret in kitchen so they know if he pushes all the way up. Just try to ignore him. If we don't look at him, doesn't exist. Bang can't hurt us in tube. Just play elsewhere.
I mean, Zelsis has been throwing this Nano Swarm down mid just to clear a potential turret of boiler, so...
I would say also one of the important factors of keeping a lid on this NRG economy is that the AWP is so pivotal as a win con for them on Icebox defense. Getting that into the hands of Mata, and has only had the chance to buy it one time and didn't get a whole lot of value with it. Can't do it here.
Yeah, so you can't have those scrappy rounds, right? Go back and forth. Prevent NRG from really building an economic foundation. Also have rounds like the prior, right? Where they Viper's Pit and also try and keep 4 guns. That doesn't quite work out. So here's Scuba, though, committing the Viper's Pit pretty early. Sentinel's going to now skirt around the edges of it, likely look for some screens control, but whatever Zekken saw or didn't see, he didn't like.
Second, hoping that there's an alarm out there that would have been broken by that shock, but it isn't even placed there. It's in mid. He's taking a lot of damage, obviously, just from staying in the pit. But Scuba doesn't want to fight this Su aggro at the moment, just trying to spam. Zekken is in the danger zone right now.
Yeah, Decay down to 1. Scuba would see him first, but actually just pulls off there. Concerned, I think, about that scan. And so Zekken just stays inside. It's going to be the lockdown now. It's going to force NRG out. And also
going to get his health back.
Yeah, he's
this
going
is crazy.
Heal back up from the decay, and Zekken still has not been shifted from that spot. He's eventually going to find the kill on Scuba. Zelsis with a swing timing that is a little too much for Ethan to handle. And it's Mata, who needs to fight here at 10 and 2 respectively to break out of the situation, and nothing's getting served up for him. Zelsis converts for 3. And the Sentinels now finally starting to stake their claim to this series.
Fortunate that Zekken doesn't go down there, retains that space, goes 1 for 1. But Sen, I really have to credit them to having such a great timing with that lockdown. It delayed NRG so heavily that when they're rushing back in, you can see that they're not able to put up those same layers of util that they have on prior retakes. It's a lot of just open angle fighting, and Sen are fully positioned to deal with them.
But also just straight up counters the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, it just turns off the Viper's Pit as well.
Mata getting forward early, characteristically. Still no up to hand for him. After another unsuccessful round of NRG, but this time at least they're going to get rifles into it, even with half armor for most of them.
Really wants to take matters into his own hands on this. Pushing all the way up solo, and that's going to allow the opportunity for everyone else on NRG to just rotate on out of there, play other sides of the map. Clear mid-round into tube. Sees Bang, and that should be really no surprise for NRG at all.
Some can Nano Swarm at the B side of the map off contact from Scuba. It's an uneasy silence over towards Yellow. He doesn't really want to test it this time. Mata's ready to fight. Fight he does!
I think Zelsis saw the barrel around the corner and was ready for that swing to come out.
That now means that, yeah, you need to draw a player in that A direction, Ethan. He's trying to, okay, he commits a high tide there.
They're spread all across the map right now. I mean, maybe the only real danger for Sen is if they try to accelerate into Scuba and went into those mollies, but that's not going to be the case. Oh my God!
Flattened. Yellow control taken there by NRG, rather by Sen, and of course it's the standard wall throw up, but because of the Nano Swarms in position, that Sage Wall can't ever really take hold. And so Ethan fights 2. Numbers even now, time very short, and Sentinels have to go for this. Ethan should be able to peer around the corner, clean up the plant, and John stays alive long enough to set up the exchange for Zekken, and he will carry Sentinels out of the rounds. 2 rounds worth of breathing room for the attackers for the first time this series.
And it feels like for the first time in this series, couple rounds back to back, we're seeing Sen players starting to hit some shots, come to life individually. Narrate with that swing wide back. Yellow just deleted Scuba. Another wide swing from Zekken.
Come on, baby.
Tap.
Come on!
Trying to bring the energy back to the team as well. It's felt flat for them as of late. Getting right back into it. Sent NRG onto an eco round, just some shafts to play with.
And as usual, Mata is looking for something close to no man's land here. It's a round where he's pushed all the way up to standard attack side protocols will have someone watching that part of the map. The weapons are much stronger for Sentinels here in round 9.
have been a lot of solo Mata forward positions taken that have not gotten a ton of value on these last several rounds.
At least it looks for them anyway. Celsius trying to be pretty diligent there at A, clearing that. He spotted him out and doesn't want to take the fight with nothing but a sheriff.
That's really it, right? I mean, Sun, they are just being cautious in taking these areas of the map, and they're ensuring that they're not losing any bodies early to a player like Mata, who is going to take a forward angle. Just 2 HP. Honestly, just wants to risk it all at this point. Why not?
Okay, pays off. Surely not more than that. John.
How is he alive, man?
Okay, a little bit maladroit, but John's able to take that kill.
He puts up a wall so they can try to scale back sight. NRG can try to fight close range with these pistols.
Zekin's going to swing this. Ethan lined up for it. Surely not trying to intervene yet. Just shows a little bit too much leg there, and Zekin will capitalize. Brock with the classic no trades are not out. There's still 2 sheriffs in play, but the Sage Wall's a little awkward for NRG to work with. John has a tiny gap to look into, and it's a turret set up.
Wall to get forward to isolate that fight. What a shot.
Brock looking for more. Doesn't get it this time, and Scooby's finally able to break the wall with a knife and get across. That Vandal is probably unrecoverable. And there's some stall U2 now coming in the direction of the side. It's up to Scooby here. He's got himself a rifle. 3 players for Sentinels looking for him now, knowing he's behind that wall. And again, it's Celsius to close the account on round 9. Brick by brick, Sentinels building back into the series. See Zekin trying to manifest some more energy from the team.
But their A-side play has been really superb. I love how they're working the map in the post plants. This was a good little moment to isolate John, but after that, Sun just make it look easy with all 3 players stacked up, 1 high, 2 low, just able to swing all together.
That is 6 rounds in a row. Now, of course, worth looking over towards the Hunter's Fury that Raid has built up yet again, and Som has been sitting on this lockdown. It's another reckoning. I mean, basically, NRG have all the pretty devastating defense side ultimates to work with here.
Still not going for that operator. They're just going for raw aggression in main. This is going to catch second. He's in some serious trouble. Has to dash away so Noah can even chase him down. NRG will be more than content with the result of that early engagement.
Sentinels have lost their Hunter's Fury opportunity. Now they're already making pretty decent progress towards that A side, and Zelsis straps away after taking Scuba down to 11, caught inside a slow orb. This is all acceptable for Sentinels. They know they need to tease out some of these defensive ultimates, and so the reckoning now is committed.
NRG just feels so pressured to use that to help Scuba as well, who was fully entrenched in the site at such low HP, and with all that noise, Bang finds the perfect moment to work through an unguarded B site, catch 1 player out.
I love this rotate back. That is filthy, and Zelsis is able to get in onto the A side properly.
They are everywhere, working every little corner of the map. Look at the way NRG, they're just being dragged around. They don't know where to look. Now they're on their way back to A. Do they dare try to commit a lockdown here? It's just the safe plant for John. They don't want to bother taking back sight. They have the man advantage. Just trade off of each other effectively to close this out.
And this is another round where NRG have been unsuccessful in converting off that first pick, that player advantage. Sentinels have fought against that.
These fundamentals are looking so smooth. You see Zekin and Zelsis there just double up that left side of 410. They're covering for each other. 1 kill, we're out. And just from there, an unlosable situation. NRG forced to save. They expended a reckoning. All for a round lost.
Yeah, I mean, the Hunter's Fury obviously came out off the rip as well. There's supposed to be a power play for NRG. They just get completely roped up. I mean, Senna outmaneuver them. And then pivot back towards the A side.
This has been some fantastic calling from John. He is absolutely working NRG. But it wouldn't be happening without the way that Bang is playing around the map. Yeah, sure, he's not top of the board with kills right now for Sen. Zekin's putting up some numbers, Naric's putting up some numbers. But what he's doing in terms of the map control and the impact kills that he has found, he's giving John the opportunity to call really well.
I'm working. Now I'm working. No, I'm working. No, I'm working.
Yes, because you're working different parts of the map at any moment. entry becomes lurk and vice versa.
Modest finally got the operator. I believe we could have had it last round too, but they just opted for that rifle push down B main. Time to switch things up again because nothing has been working for NRG since the opening of this game.
That Aldrone sees what looks like a loose end player over towards Belts, but in reality, all of Sentinels are here. Mana's going to have a target in this environment, but will be forced off the line by the Aldrone straight away. This is now a window. Sentinels have to exploit this and get into the site quickly.
Do Energy try to anchor this right now? They've got a few players here. They're all back site, but they're going to be forced away by this lockdown.
Yep, no Linus Fury to answer that. No real way for NRG to shut it down. Mana would like to linger as long as he can, but there's nothing to see.
And as soon as they get out of the way of this, they can go right back in, and Som can just drop that lockdown and screens himself. NRG could hit the gas here if they really want to.
Yeah, they might need to go for it here. Mana won't see a player pushed up, and here comes that lockdown. Is there going to be an answer for Sentinels already? They're starting to pull off the side. Hunter's Fury will do the job, and Second gets himself nice and deep. Lockdown destroyed, but no one would have been there to follow it up on it anyway. It's just Brock. And yeah, he might just be walking away from this one. Beaten black and blue. Zelsis takes him out. That is, for those keeping track at home, 8 rounds in a row.
Second is heating up crazy right now. 14 kills for him. Those two were really sick. The adjustment back. Moves that positioning just to the left. Throw up a crosshair placement so we can get the kill on the second player swing. Some nice mechanical play.
Couple rounds here, like NRG have committed a Viper Spit into a lockdown. Now a lockdown into a Hunter's Fury. Getting unraveled with a lot of those space creating ultimates quite easily by Sentinels. There always seems to be an answer for the attackers.
4-man push from NRG. They got an opening last time they did this, but Sen won't be committing too heavily towards that side of the map, so it won't allow any opportunity to find that first blood.
And they've been conservative in these early rounds anyway, Wyatt. Look at how they played Belts last round. Some quick correction, but he's lucky to get out with his life.
He's in some serious danger. John able to cross with that barrier orb.
There's no way. He's able to see this coming. Ethan gets there though quickly. There's going to be follow-up. NRG as a pack are heading through mid to B. But already the spike is down. Last round of the half, so nothing ventured, nothing gained. They're going to leave it all out there as the Blade Storm in Zekket's hands. He is itching to send some of these bits of silverware outward.
Definitely be a situation where there's going to be a late res even from John if someone goes down in a position by yellow. NRG, they're taking the time, rotating all the way around, trying to play up this cascade. They're going to have to push in front of it, Sentinels, but time is just getting so low right now. NRG need to get on the spike ASAP.
Close in play, they're going to have to break this one quickly. Brock's already got it to half and change, and now Ethan's going to look to block the shots, and it will be a sweaty defuse for NRG. Get themselves around back finally after a true drought. 8 in a row from Sentinels. Assert themselves, get into the game, and make this one interesting.
Even though it brought the time so low, it just felt like NRG felt they needed to be going from that snowman side, so all of their cascades and util would cover up all of the proper angles. And so they wouldn't have to bother breaking that wall. Scary situation, but they're able to finally wrangle back one round at the end. Overall, though, really dominant half from Sentinels. Their play towards that A side was fantastic, and Second is on fire.
Let's head, of course, to a side stage as Riv is standing by with Leviathan's Okeanos.
That's right, I'm here with Okeanos watching the game, so we're going to get an outside-in perspective here from one of the pro players. First off, how you enjoying the block party? I saw you outside chilling earlier.
I mean, the block party's a blast. It's nice connecting with fans. We had a little meet and greet today. We also have a meet and greet tomorrow with the entire Lev team, so I hope you guys are still here. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, perfect. You heard that right there. I want to ask you about game one before we get to this next one. It seems like NRG's got a resurgence here, but down as much as they were. I mean, overall, coming into a game like this big in a best of 5, if you go down that far, what are you thinking about? Are there any real worries for a team, or are you just that structured at this point? You know you're going to refocus.
I mean, it's a best of 5 for a reason, right? So one map loss, especially early in the series, doesn't really define anything. All these players have insane mental resilience, so I expect them to be able to bounce back up too, and Sen is showing that right now.
And looking at Icebox now, we see Sen coming back. How are you feeling about the matchup so far, just between these two teams and what their strengths are going to provide for this matchup in the map rotation?
I think with the coming maps, it's definitely Sen favored. This map, though, Icebox is definitely Energy favored, but if Energy don't close this out, I really feel like Sen might just take it home 3-1.
All All right, Okeanos, thank you so much for your time, man. Let's hear it for Okeanos one more time so we can get back to the game at hand. Energy versus Sandcasters, take it away.
If you're watching this Icebox game in the first couple of rounds, this halftime scoreline might be a surprise to you. Sentinels looked, again, lackluster coming out of that first map of Lotus. It didn't look like to be generating a whole lot early on Icebox until they did. Zekin ends the half with 15 kills. NRG go for some proactive stuff early in the round, and sometimes it works, but they actually don't convert on those first picks all that often. And Sentinels are using counter utility against some of these ultimates like Viper's Pit and Lockdown really effectively. This first 3 winning rounds for Sen, they were grinds. They really had to work for them.
Walking away from that half, very impressed by the calling from John, the play from Bang. And they close this out, even the series 1-1. Second certainly has some intentions to do so. These 10 players do not want to give up the space. They want to keep fighting.
Now, I don't know if they realize Bang is actually here inside this poison orb, but he announces himself with a couple of shots ringing out from that ghost. John's here. Curtain comes down on Scuba and Ethan. And Brock puts himself in a 1 versus 1 up on that zip line and now revealing himself to Zelsis, who initially wasn't sure if he dropped down or not. Is the spike a tap? No. Committal.
How much time does Brock want to take? Because I'm looking at that recon and it's 17 seconds away. Now that feels like an entire millennia.
No time. Don't be spotted out here by Zelsis, who seems happy enough to give him the opportunity to earn that ability again. This might be confusing for Zelsis. Walker's able to cross that expanse without Zelsis seeing. What a clutch for our rookie up from Challengers this year. He's looked phenomenal.
He's been the star player for NRG so far today. And despite their woes on that first half, he has as many kills as Second. They're both sat at 16. He is in some excellent form right now. John, all for naught, sadly.
Now we see Zelsis, I think, having to correct his crosshair placement, expecting Brock to probably still be at yellow there. He found such a nice window to cross.
And now we just have to go back to the narrative of will NRG find as much success on attack as they do on defense? And now I know this is obviously being said on a map where they weren't able to get the lead on defense, but does that just automatically mean that the game is over? Is that the world that we live in? Because, you know, at least by the numbers, they are very reliant on their defense side.
Towards yellow, Bang trying to get ahead of this, but NRG are already set up and ready to go. John spotted out there behind Crow's Nest, and it's pretty easy business for NRG. Picking apart of some of these players, and Zek just, well, able to find a kill straight through that Viper wall.
Crucially, though, Scuba's able to go and recover that 3rd rifle. Weapons that were actually brought up into this round, and NRG's only job remaining is to just close this out without losing anybody else.
So much work done by Sentinels on that attack side. Would hurt them for that all to be for naught if they can't generate some momentum here in the second half. As expected, NRG convert the round and keep all 3 rifles they entered with.
So we're going to have a very strong buy for this bonus. Sentinels get their first full buy on this defense side. Nothing really to write home about on this round. Just a straight up B exec with your standard hardware comp util.
The classic pocket to hide in. That hasn't been done for a while. Last year a heck of a lot. All right, proper gun round and plenty riding on it. A chance for NRG to likely potentially even up this game. Before the point at which a defense side op becomes a factor, Zekin's still on the rifle, dominating the server.
This is looking like some age-old Icebox gameplay. Just an A-hit coming through. All 5 players.
Sentinels might want to anchor here properly, though, whereas NRG played off the side a heck of a lot on their defense side. Scuba is in there like swimwear. What the heck was that? A couple taps and oh dear. Now right down to the nanoswarm that Zelsis had put in place. An awkward lull in the action as Brock has given the breathing room to get a plant.
Absolute chaos. Now I'm just looking at the fact that Brock is going to have the recon in 5 seconds. One of the only util pieces to speak of, but it matters on this tight angle.
Sees the cross, still a chance to send a recon in. This is annoying now. He can play off this to some degree. Oh man, what a poison orb to break things That was dirty.
So well done. 2 pieces of utility used, but crucially, it's that Cloud just isolating each player. Not able to get the trade onto Brock, who's now taking the mantle of most kills in the server with that 18.
What a round from this guy, man.
And that can be the trouble of trying to anchor this site. You just get overwhelmed by with that far left side coming from 410.
Brock got to swing into 2 players, I think at 40 health, decayed down by those orcs. So let the Viper play.
Coming away from this round, NRG would love to be able to get that Reckoning over to Ethan, get a few orbs on Scuba, get towards that pit. Some have the right idea. A few players towards B.
They're doubling up on that far side of yellow as well, but Marta's already started to dig people out. Heads are turning in his direction though, with Zekin's only able to find 1 with the classic. NRG knew the previous round was probably worth 2, and that's been how things have played out thus far. Cove for a plant. Marta searching, probing the players behind that wall.
Now, so far, so good, but I'm really looking, as we continue with the gun rounds in this half, to if NRG can convert their first kills. Because in that first half, they were only able to do it 2 out of the 6 times that they got a first blood. That is not good enough to win a map, and certainly not against a team like Sentinels.
So far, the second half has looked like much a different story. Yeah, again, when we keep the... Oh, what was that? Hold on! There's some time. There's a moment for this. Sator comes up. It's going to be broken pretty quickly. John had to trade as Scuba. With a Red Bull clutch, as things could have gone horribly wrong for NRG. He salvages it.
That was shocking, to say the least, a little bit unexpected. It keeps a lid on the economy, honestly. This could be relevant later in the game. What on earth?
Narrate's eyebrows at risk of disappearing into his hairline.
Not even close, bro. Honestly, that's insane that they hit those shots, so let's go.
They've made relevant some of my C and D tier storylines coming out of that round, such as Scuba now 1 away from the, getting the pit because he got 2 kills. The economy now in, a spot for NRG where after a couple rounds, things could be actually looking tough, whereas it was about to be out of control.
I think there's something brewing here as well. Zekin and Narrate still having really solid performances, and just that last gun round, they really weren't able to get off to the start that we're looking for. Now Hunter's Fury is a consideration. It's available for both Sovers. And that Reckoning for Ethan to supplement those sight hits. Pretty reasonable time, I think, to call the timeout, because Sentinels can very much wrest this game back into their control. And with what Narrate just did, NRG have been denied the opportunity for that economy to get out of control, right? This round is still pretty pivotal in that sense.
Now, what we've seen so far in this attack half is NRG going for big 5-man executes and absolutely bulldozing the anchors from Sentinels. We have not seen Sentinels in a position where they're playing for retake with John's wall, throwing that down, getting someone on the spike, pressuring NRG players to have to come out of their entrenched positions, get out of those crossfires to fight forward. That's an adjustment that I'd like to see from Sen, and they've got a Hunter's Fury in addition for a post-plant situation to get a lot of value.
They will be contending, of course, with Zekin set up on the A side of the map. As mentioned earlier, still no one for the defenders. Zen not really the kind of team that want to push up on that extremity with the frequency that NRG did, but they will still get tucked in at pipes. Okay.
All right, just some intuitive spam from Narrate. It's a significant advantage for Sen on a crucial round to take the lead in this game.
So proactive here, Sen on defense. Taking around the corner, Scuba again!
Proactive? What the hell is that?
Okay. Plumbing the depths for some very unlikely kills, and what an opener. Sometimes your Viper just steps up and gets it done herself, I guess. John's done well to stay alive here and can even top himself back up, and that Viper, snakebite's going to be an issue. Banging Zelsis very quickly. Wastes no time in intervening, but there's a Viper spin they've got to play through. Very little utility to scan this out.
None to speak of. Psalm definitely hears that drop, and he's going to catch Zelsis. It's all on Bang.
He's been the stable player. Wyatt
how could he possibly work his way through this pit, navigate it to find these players while his health is being decayed down? Time, his enemy as well.
Som steps out of the pit here. Bang can step up and tap the spike, but he knows that would be suicide. Going to come down, cancelled out in the end, as NRG would rather be able to see clearly. There's something here. Wall comes back up, Bang sets that up. It's going to have to be Scuba stepping in here. He knows, though, Bang had no time and had to commit. NRG snatched back the lead.
That is an unbelievable round from Scuba. Just play the highlight reel. Just give me the highlight reel already.
This guy's insane.
Give me the highlight reel. Unbelievable.
He's got the very...
Molly.
He's got that impatient controller, I'll do it myself vibe so far.
Scooter's like nuclear, bro.
Okay, that's not how you pronounce that word, but that's okay. Still
You really just hit him with the actually.
Hey, they were trying to cast the wire, bro. They want our jobs, we're not going to do it right. And now I might be caught here a little bit.
Yeah.
No way to get away from that one. Reckoning in play as well. NRG hitting very, very hard on this attack. Thrust.
Second just has no choice but to get out that turret down temporarily, but Rock gets the information on Bang and thinks wiser of trying to take any kind of engagement alone. Now just buddy up with Scuba, playing a bit of a high-low. They can swing off of each other, rather.
This might be more than Bang had bargained for. Two players have a crossfire to watch for this wrap, and yet Bang's able to make the correction in time. There's that lockdown, though, and Bang has to skirt around the edges of it.
Now Som is coming over to help Scuba as well. It's just too much for him to clear, and there's so much time that have been delayed for the majority of the Sen players on account of the lockdown that they're just already in save mode.
Falling further and further behind now. Again, with where their money is at, they've definitely lost control of that aspect of the game.
The economy demands a save as well, on top of the lack of time that they had to make anything happen there.
But still 2 rifles on the Bulldog, and all the impact ultimates they really need coming into this next round. Conversely, NRG can't hang their hat on either of those. They make use, of course, of that lockdown just now. So yeah, it looks a little bit ugly, but Sen have a ton to work with still.
Can't say that this is an NRG team dominating this attack app on account of the density of the strategic playbook that they have. It is just some straight up dominant hits on these sites with individual players going off. Just some textbook Valorant with this comp. Bang wants to stop any advance towards B playing in this pit. He's typically such a phenomenal anchor when it comes to this side of the map.
Otto has slipped the net entirely. Now right here. He's eked it out and finds more. So they hit on towards Brock. So those ultimates being critical, but Mana gets into the pit. Luckily for Sen, it isn't Bang that drops first.
And now he has to avoid the drone as well, Bang. He's definitely feeling the pressure. Feels like he has to swing out, and Mana was ready. He was just flushed out by that drone.
Just rocking a hard play stuff, and now the Viper's pit is gone. That defensive setup broken. Naruto still has an L drone here.
NRG, they were thinking about committing to that plant, but Scuba gets all this space and just want to take their time. They don't want to allow any players to go down if Sen were rotating quickly in towards B.
They're not convinced to head across the map just yet. Scuba hasn't actually seen anything over today. Maybe it's the absence of information that's more telling.
Yeah, exactly. As far as Sen know, they could still be all in B main, as they are, or they could just be slowly working their way up towards A, exactly where Scuba's at.
Now drone opportunity here for Narrate, and he will take it very quickly, spotting Brook up on yellow, pinging him out as well. Shocked out towards the plant. Som is trying to get it down, and Narrate is dominating that site on his own. Buying a lot of time. Still no plant, by the way. They've got to do something about this. And Scuba goes down. That's it. They're out of answers. It's Brook that has to stick it and go 1 for 3 in this round. Narrate will swing on him and end it. That's 4 disgusting kills. He locks the B site down.
Narrate's sitting at 23 kills right now. Deadlifts Sen to a victory in that round.
This is how it starts.
Yeah, that was a great ult. Got the kill, got the ping. And then Som just susceptible to the Guardian spam. He wouldn't have gotten that kill if he had a Vandal. That is just having a Guardian in that position, denying the plan.
He picked off the Harbor first, so there's not enough stall for the attack side to get a safe plant either. Sentinels to adjust as NRG's bank starts to overflow. Great use of those key ultimates. Zelsis is close to a lockdown here.
Bang in the second seemed like they might have been intent on fighting towards B main. The pressure is coming real fast. Zekin needs to make something happen.
Bang traded out, unfortunately. Bang and Zekin never had a chance to really work together, with Bang caught out of position, getting pinged early.
It's just relentless from NRG. It's just aggressive, it's fast, and it's the entire team just pushing, fighting together. Now Sentinels, they have to work their way through this onslaught of utility. Scuba, in the meantime, this loose end that has just been working through the map slowly on the flank.
Yeah, looking much like Bang did on that first half. A lot of map control, a ton of information as well. There goes the lockdown. The Sentinels are hoping to get back in the round with it. Here's the backstab. Scuba's been in the walls. Sen have not really been able to get a feel for his pace across the map. Narrate's been instrumental to keep Sentinels in this. This is another round they're gonna concede. Mana converts.
NRG again are just straight up slamming into these sites. Sentinels players trying to play forward, and they are just overwhelmed. We've seen this on countless rounds at this point. Retaking is going to be a nightmare against this energy comp, no matter which way you slice it, when they have the Harbor and the Viper up, and there's all that utility you have to work through. But at a man disadvantage, I mean, come on, it's basically just done. And they even, again, they just have that additional insurance policy in Scuba on that long flank that did end up paying off. Probably didn't even need to pay off, right?
Yeah, it just
that's
wall,
plan C.
High
right?
tide, cove, safe plant, fall back, have a loose player across the map. Scuba's, every kill it feels like we've seen from him has been really impactful, very important, despite what you think of whether it was necessary in that previous round. Working expertly.
Scuba was on like 2 and 9, by the way, and is now at 15 and 15. He's turned this game completely around.
And yeah, maybe overshadowed a little bit by Brock's theatrics. It's been pretty darn important. Look at the Sentinels, we just mentioned it, like Narrate coming alive, right? He and Zekin trying to wield them, kicking and screaming over the line. It's a best of 5. So even if they're unsuccessful here in round 21 and the next, Sunset has at least presented an opportunity to put their mark on this series, frankly, stay alive.
I would love to see at some point Zekin get the AWP in his hands. Just have him, you know, that one man of him with the AWP flank towards B main. You can stack up elsewhere, play wherever he is with the AWP for retake. Take advantage of having the Sage in a retake situation. They're not succeeding at anchoring just a couple players against NRG right now. It is just not working out for them.
There's a KJ turret at Boiler that isn't clear this round. NRG, I think, threw theirs over towards Kitchen. Their nanoswarm, that is, to clear it. See if that's relevant.
Make a lot of noise over towards A, and now just use that drone to re-clear all the way through B main. Bang is in a position to just take a shot and then fall away. A little bit of spam that's going to be the case. All the site taken out by NRG for free. We are in a full 5-on-5 retake situation now.
But look at NRG, look at how far forward they're getting. They're already fighting in a snowman. They're taking all the space, give it to them, and that is out of completely nowhere. Zekin, no idea what hit him. And you can't blame the guy. Brought back into the game by the res, and now it's a 1-for-1. Mana is down. After the most absurd shot through that wall. Zelsis has to be careful. He doesn't really have a way into this right now. And Zekin has to create it from the low ground, and it's a nice connection with the Sheriff. And it downs the Harbor. That stalled mechanic taken away. Can be up to Scuba to try and offer that. Zekin, though, has been able to get himself a rifle, and now is an issue. That Sage Wall gave Sentinels a way in, and they need to clear this the old-fashioned way, and so they will. Zekin let off the chain. That's 4 for the young gun. Talk about manifesting some momentum. Bang will get a defuse just in time, and it's a 1-round game again.
Zekin and Narrate are just trying to impose their will on this match. The two of them are putting up some obscene numbers. What is that? What was that? And honestly, after that, I love how NRG, they get that kill. They were able to then use the cascade, fight for another, then they retreat, get back behind their Viper's wall. Like, wow, this is looking really good. I think they're going to take this. And Zekin just comes back in with a vengeance off being raised. He came back from the dead for revenge on everyone.
Cheesed, bro, and he was not happy. Well, he definitely made amends for that awkward start to the round. Recon's going to be exchanged here, and NRG pretty quickly dropped down to jail.
They're fighting very aggro to try to just get the orb to Ethan. They do succeed, but not without taking some damage. Mata down very low already. Drone is re-clearing right now for Sen towards that A side. Didn't spot anyone out. Went over 410.
And the NRG need to check these close angles. So it's now drone from them. Last round we saw Bang just pull off the B side entirely. More than happy to play retake.
NRG, they've been playing a pretty straight up game. Looked like Sen wanted to rotate far quicker than they actually did, but even if they were there, they wouldn't be doing much contending of this plant anyhow, given that the Reckoning is being used for NRG.
What?
Okay, Mata just got randomly spammed, I think, through the wall that he got a lucky kill on last time.
John might have had some height above that high tide. It's unclear. Could have been on the causeway. Or more likely it's like spam, I think. So that cascade would cover it. Okay, apparently NRG are just struggling here. Being spammed down. A little reminiscent of that Lotus map, but this time it's Sen that are inflicting that upon them. And bloody hell, they're already back in the game, Wyatt. Beautifully done, another multi-kill for Zekin. And it's 11 apiece, even, heading into the 23rd.
Zekin on the verge of dropping the 30 bomb in regular time. At 27 right now. Nope, just spam. Okay. Just random stuff. And honestly, I hate to say Mata deserves it after last round, but he might deserve that, you know?
Couldn't happen to a more deserving guy. Nice, boys.
Look at this. I mean, it is Sen is starting to just play for full retakes over on this B side, and they're finding success with that.
But again, it's being manufactured of these random picks through walls. Like, they are just showing some great intuition. They're frankly just spamming the right spots. And then Zekin is able to come back into the sites with a vengeance. Quiet at the start of this map. Virtually absent on Lotus. 27 and 16 here as the 23rd round comes up. Bladestorm at the ready. Narrate, who's also been putting in extra effort at 24 kills, has that Hunter's Fury. In fact, both sides have mirrored ultimates to spend. And what is going to be a real inflection point in this game.
Coming into this playoffs, Narrate was, by average ACS, the highest rated non-duelist player in the league. He was having the best games he had all year in that stage 2 regular season run. Definitely carrying it over today, and honestly, much needed. The people on Sentinels needed to step up these starts for the team and inspire the rest of them, because things have not looked good yesterday. They started as slow as it gets today.
And honestly, like in an interview yesterday, Narrate mentioned we're kind of a nervous team at the moment. I don't know what it is. But they struggle to adapt, and when they do adapt to what G2 threw at them, it was too late. It's not too late in a best of 5 though to come alive. Take this Icebox map away, you move into, I would say, a favored map for you of Sunset. All of a sudden you can reverse your fortunes. It happens here.
Yeah, if we go 1-1 Sunset, that's a map that NRG are 0-3 on in this stage 2, so you definitely favor Sen.
They play the same style, by the way, on their map, these two teams.
Saw one orb away now from that lockdown as NRG just continue the onslaught of this B site. Same utility coming through, same deep high tide. Sen hoping to once again have some good fortune with the spam through walls. Not going to be the case yet.
Okay, Brook evades the questing bolt of the Hunter's Fury until now. A train hits on each other, but it's going to be Narrate that gets caught. Brook goes for the later Fury and has given NRG that player advantage. Now a high tide to try and convert behind it. Even a lockdown committed. NRG are that serious about getting into this post-plant scenario comfortably. Sentinels are already running low on time. It was a fast plant in this round, but Esmata straight around the corner. Bladestorm connects, and Zekin is down. Bang knows there's players around this corner, but can't handle the double stack.
It took 3 tries, but this is where we have actually seen NRG's plan of taking Snowman pay off as intended, where they're then cycling their utility, their walls and smokes that deep into the defender's kind of spawn area. I've never really seen that before. It's pretty wild. It's pretty cool.
Acknowledge the mental fortitude it takes, by the way, to do that 3 times in a row after 2 unsuccessful rounds where you're getting spammed out. Like, they are running back that same approach to the same site at the same tempo, and finally they get the result.
Yeah, because that time we saw it exactly as it was supposed to work. Ethan gets the cascade, and then Psalm throws down the poison cloud, and the walls are just going up over and over. There's a molly going down through the cloud as well.
frustrating. But Narrate, the problem for him is that he only hits Brock with the last shot of the Hunter's Fury, where Brock actually finds him with his second. Just wins out that exchange across the map.
51 kills combined for Narrate and Zekken right now. And they are on the verge of being down 0-2 in this series if NRG take this final round.
That's the crazy context. It just might not be enough. One-way orb being respected by NRG. It's expended though. Little flashy stuff. The smartest gunplay here. I say without a hit of iron in, because there's Brock. Spain's going to lock it down here on the side of yellow, but loses it out. It's going to be straight trades across the map at 3v3. And Zekken needs to get in position.
Cells is stalled right now. Can't go for anything proactive through these walls. No utility to speak of for the Sentinel side to really get back in with outside. Zekken dashing forward, having a smoke to play in.
Did I say honest gunplay? I lied. It's going to be Storm spraying Zekken down through the wall. And this is going to hurt. When the cold wind blows 20 years in the future, Sen might remember this map as where they let it slip. Narrator's going to have to go nuts. And NRG are not going to give it to him for free. No, sir. 26 and 20. Narrate needs to find Ethan, and it's a wayward shoulder pick that puts him out there. But you notice Brock is set up with 2 shock darts here and a ping on Narrate can finish the job. NRG. Now that one took real grit. But still, it's a 2-0 map lead for the boys in orange. The hot start continues to deliver results.
Brock is in absolute prime form today. Had won a couple clutches on that map at crucial times on the pistol round second half, and to close the game out. He's been outstanding so far today. And that is a map that goes in stark contrast to the NRG narrative of they have to win on defense side to win a map. They actually go down 8-4. Sen played a masterful attack half with some great calling from John. And then NRG just go into straight up slam sight mode.
Over and over and over again, even when it doesn't work.
It was so relentless, and it was just too late. I think that Sen found the answer. They lost too many rounds trying to anchor these sights, kind of lightly held, maybe 2 players just going down because NRG were just this overwhelming wave coming into every single execute.
Brock, such a problem in this map, but it's Scuba, I think, that impressed us the most with a slow start on the scoreboard. Does some disgusting lurking, opening up so many other options for NRG. It's time for a quick break, catch your breath, and when we return, the analysts are going to get us ready for our map number 3. It will be Sunsets.
Nice, Brock, man. Let's go.
Yes, Brock!
Typical, bro.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Nature sure is full of wonders. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
but Son is somehow giving the team a chance. Marta into the side. Marta takes them all down.
I am here with Bunkar ahead of map 3. I gotta get your point of view on just what's going right for the team right now, Bunkar. They're playing lights out.
Yeah, I mean, right now we have a very good atmosphere going on when we're playing right now. Even when we were like semi-throwing a little bit on defense, they were still laughing and having fun and doing these things. So good atmosphere out there.
Would you say the team surprised you at all today, or is this we're seeing the culmination of all the hard work now coming into place?
I wouldn't say it's a surprise necessarily. It's just we're getting closer and closer to how we play in practice, with the same coolness and being calm and like all of these things, getting comfortable out there.
Bunkar, thank you for the insight. Best of luck in the match.
Well, I'll tell you what, whatever they're doing out there in the NRG camp, it is working because they are up 2-0 over Sentinels, who, need I remind you, were pretty much perfect all throughout the stage.
Yep.
We're absolutely bopping everyone that they faced off against.
And predictions today unanimous for Sentinels.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, who would possibly get that one wrong?
Incredibly foolish of us.
Oh man. But that being said, I mean, here we are, and one of the big factors I think that we talked about previously with Mimi and Ender was Ethan and his output and what we've been seeing from him. We're getting it again, man. It's crazy, Bren.
And look at his form right now. I mean, Champs 2023 was when he was on EG and they made that run all the way to the finals, and his statistics were off the charts for the role that he's playing, the more supportive position of initiator. His stats are even better right now when he's IGLing as well. Typically, that degrades your performance, by the way.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But to me, the player that's been standing out the most so far is Brock. He's been absolutely outrageous. Just super consistent, much better at the moment in playoffs compared to his group stage performances, and ripping people apart even on maps that aren't, overpowered for playing Sova. Also a shout out to Scuba, by the way. He finished the first half with 2 kills, and then got 16 kills in the second half. And normally he's better on defense, and they were lights out on attack. NRG really flipped the script.
Felt like we just gave praise to 3 of the players. Got anything for Sam and for Mata as well?
Oh, they were terrible. No, I mean, they're also great players. Yeah.
Might as well run through the list. You know what I mean? Went through over half the team on that one. But I mean, yeah. And look, if there's one thing for certain is that NRG, because this is the question coming into the day, right? Is America's a 2-team region? G2, Sentinels. We've been seeing it. We've been seeing the conversation online. But NRG guys are making the case, Bren, for being in that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all the things that we would typically attach to NRG as weaknesses, some of their attack side calling. Like you said, Josh, I mean, the script was flipped entirely for Icebox. Their attack side rounds, stringing them all the way together as well, actually shutting down a monstrous attempt by Zekken, Narrate, who were desperately trying to pull it over the line. I mean, Wyatt was mentioning it, over 50 kills at some point combined.
No, it was crazy.
Towards the tail end. It was a hell of a try by Sentinels, yet even still, NRG were just looking cool, calm, collected, in control the whole time. Great ideas on how they wanted to fight on Icebox in the attack as well. The deep B fight to the walls.
Cloud9
is
just trolling.
Is messed up. This is messed up. C9 trying to get revenge against NRG. They're trying to put the curse out there.
Yeah.
I mean, we've already seen one reverse sweep happen less than 12 hours ago over in Pacific. So these things are possible. They are possible.
Yeah, oh man, Cloud9 trying to throw down the curse. You don't like to see it if you're an NRG fan, but if you're a Sentinels fan, it is very much welcome. That being said, we now get ready for map 3, Sunset here. And I think this is the one when we were talking about the map sideshow and where things were going to go. I think we looked at Sunset and was like, look, this is a good one for Sentinels. The problem is, I don't know if I believe that narrative anymore.
Well, it has to be a slam dunk, right? Bind and Sunset, both maps where NRG has been looking a little bit weak. It's a map that, honestly, Sen are not looking amazing here either. The only team that they've beaten this stage on Sunset is Furia, which is nuts. But at least their round win rate has been better than NRG's. But if Zekken and Narrate are out here dropping 50 bombs between them, they need to rely on the fact that they understand the map better. Look, they played the attack side better, they played the defense side better, but at the end of the day, they need to go out there and prove why they've been in every America's finals. They can't rely, apparently, on Zekken and Narrate just dropping bombs, because that still isn't working to get them through Icebox.
Well, let's find out what's going on over in the Sentinels camp and see what Coach Kaplan has to say as we get ready for map 3.
I am standing by with Kaplan ahead of map 3 here. Map 1 really going the way of NRG, almost bringing it back there. Just a slip away on map 2. Kaplan, what what is preventing the team from kind of hitting that stride, the core play we usually see from Sentinels?
Yeah, a lot of things. I think, you know, we're undefeated. We got to get used to losing. We lost yesterday. It shook us a bit. Clearly, we weren't quite ready to move past that today. I thought we really moved past for map 2. Maybe it's hard to tell on the broadcast for people, but 13-11, their pick. We really feel like we cleaned up for map 1, and we just got to keep going.
What were the words for the boys going into this match?
Going into the match, just play our game. Don't let our opponent or the stakes make us play the game any different. Just same Valorant, different day.
Captain, thank you for the insight. Best of luck.
Yeah, and I think this is, Kaplan's got a clear idea of how he wants his team to operate coming into this next map. And I can think of no better map actually to go into. We've already highlighted the win rate difference.
Yeah.
The way that it's best of 5 went in terms of the map veto and the pick bans, there's a pick your poison situation for NRG. They can only get rid of either Bind or Sunset, either one of them. And Sentinels now have the best chance possible to move forwards with a chance of a reverse sweep. It has to start on Sunset. They've got the best odds going for them on that.
Well, NRG are just one map away from punching their ticket to the grand finals. Who would have thunk it in a 3-0 sweep? Or did Sentinels fight back and force that map forward? We're going to find out after this. Uber and Wyatt will catch you guys on the other side.
Plenty of optimism from Kaplan, and then half-time meeting up, I guess, with Rivington. But, I mean, we have to face the facts. Seeing Zekin and Narrate play a fantastic game still wasn't enough to get that Sentinels team out of Icebox with a W.
But, that being said, we're going to Sunset. This is the one map in this entire pool that you're looking at as surely Sen just win this. Because as we approach this, when we were setting the stage for this entire BO5, going to that conversation of, man, these guys have a lot of overlapping home maps. This hasn't been one of them. NRG have been willing to play it 3 times, in fact, and not one of those 3 times resulted in a victory. Their best outing was their last one, though, to be fair. It was a loss to G2 in the playoffs, and it was a 13-11, so they kept things very close, just moving over to the default Neon comp look. Mata put on a really solid performance. His Neon is really excellent. And Ethan's Breach, great at setting him up. So we're just headed towards essentially a mirror match here with Narrate preferring Fade and Brock preferring Soap.
Now, we heard from Zekin sort of yesterday. He actually spoke with Pedro Romero talking about this map and why he struggled. He honestly wasn't having a great time against the double Sentinel setup, right? The Sage and Chamber are hard to play into, but his job was to play inside market and stop that attack side mid to market into Boba take from G2, and he was losing out or getting traded in a lot of those scenarios. He wasn't able to generate too much of that action. But these two, as evidenced here by our agent select, play similar styles. They're two of the teams that like to go back towards that Neon and Breach style. Mata likes to try and get rolling early on this map, but quite often you see, you know, both of these players, Zekin and Mata, in situations where they create some space, get traded out, try and play off of that Breach util as well as they can. And this is a Sentinel map for John, bear in mind.
I gotta say, it feels wrong that Sen have a 33% win rate on this map at this stage, because it's just one you associate with the Sentinels team for over a year, you know, since it was back in the pool when it first got introduced.
Well, also, it was a big talking point in Toronto, because that was when Sunset sort of made its way back in, right? And those teams with good, strong Sunsets were really set up for success, and Sentinels weren't quite able to get there, weren't quite able to sort of run back that fantastic performance of the map we'd seen from them previous year. 1 and 2, like, it's fine. I think we know how it went against G2. It was relatively close, but there were some issues, I think, playing into the comp. Also, Leaf is an X factor that comes back in. NRG, though, looking dangerous. Brock's been fantastic. Scoob has been firing. Ethan's better than ever. Can they close the series out cleanly?
Sen have not won the first pistol on either map. Would love to get off to a hot start here.
But just a start. Mid-start would also be fine.
NRG looking to engage when the smoke drops. Let's pop right out of it.
Oh, fault line. Can he TP away for this? Scuba is left out at sea though, and Sentinels grab their way into mid. Now refreshing that smoke top mid. Spike's still left in their wake. Now with the option to start to pressure this weaker B side, and Marta and Ethan just walk up into it. Narrate says, thanks for coming, I'll have your scalps too.
Yeah, maybe it'll work better the second time to go out of the mid smoke. Oh, no, just as bad as the first time actually. Unfortunate.
When I said a mid start for Sentinels, this isn't what I meant, but I'll take it.
Don't think Brock was going to win that one? Okay, well, that was relatively painless. Sen, pretty effortless, fairly easy. Nere puts 3 on the board. It was a really exciting.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of.
That wasn't a thriller.
I think that there's like a little bit of a disconnect. That fault line really throws NRG for a loop. Great setup there for Celsius.
Yeah. Of course, they're hoping to just catch a loose end, but it was the entire same heat. Now they're going for that 5 stinger purchase. Send a round 2 on attack. You just won the pistol round classic.
On this map, and in the hands of an Eon, very reasonable.
Supposed to give up all that space. Only classics for NRG, so Sen should be able to make short work of this. Maybe try to funnel some more kills over to Nere, ideally. Get close to an early nightfall.
Now, this is your really only option for NRG in the next few moments to get kills, maybe make some bank in this round. They're more likely to group up over towards that link direction and allow the round to expire.
They did already give Nere that plant as well. Now up to 4 orbs.
Yeah, that relay bolt really stops NRG in their tracks. So hoping to use Marta to tease Zekken a little further out of position. Is that aftershock? Bang is forced to drop down from. Bot line connects on the Zekken, but it doesn't seem to bother him. He's able to hold his own and bring Marta down. Stingers do pretty well at medium range as well. Something that Sentinels routinely abuse. It's going to be bottoms up for Scooby here in just a moment, I'd say. No, a little right click action. We'll have him perish to the spike and come out with that kill.
See what Sen try to invest now on round 3. Off to the best start they've had on any map so far. And it's the map that we expect them to take. Looking good as things begin.
And Kaplan mentions it, you know, it might not be clear, but we really cleaned up a lot of our play on that Icebox map. 100% agree with that, right? Very close, and probably a bit heartbreaking that they don't come out into a 1-to-1 series. So they carry that momentum here into Sunset. In theory, they're better map. To be happy with that, we'll have a longer series. We'll get to Corroding.
Second has opted in for the buy onto the Phantom, given that Sen just have so much money for only getting stingers and keeping the majority of the players alive. Showing some presence towards mid, and then just going to take a main standard flash into the Prowler to get past that one-way dark cover.
Yeah, that Singapore's makes for a bizarre bonus in round 3. And yet Sen have a number of ways of winning this particular round.
When you win with it, the advantage you have is insane.
Buy forever, and they're going to try and close the gap as often as they can. Som has to TP away. Aftershock intended to dig him out. Zekken sees plenty in that blink of an eye.
I think he got a spot on the 2. Definitely popped up on the minimap, but both initiators were backside there. And he's going to stay inserted towards elbow as the rest of Sen work their way back. Hope to maybe pick off a player if someone pushed down mid. They want to go for a re-clear.
This is a real commitment for NRG to the A side of the map. No mid presence.
And now that the dark cover has been placed by Sen towards top mid, NRG have to be feeling
like the door's open.
Uncomfortable in that. Well, they could be going through market, and John breaks the cam there, but still, NRG feel more than content to play B for retake, given they have Mata way up in main, so they're just stacked here. They should be able to win this out. They have the better weapons.
Good fault line. That is very good. Even Brock affected by it by the looks of things. Zekken into the site with a hero rifle goes to work with Zom and Brock. At least able to even the ledger. This is dangerous though. When Zekken gets let off the chain like this, anything is possible. Mata's been out of the game for much of this round. Yeah, that's just the schmooze, baby.
Does have a relay bolt as well. Maybe can get a valuable connection, so these last 2 energy players can get back into the site, close out this 2 versus 2, or Sentinels. Their economy is going to be out of control with a round win here. They'll be in such a dominant position.
More spokes here for Bang. Scooby gets a pick around the corner, relay bolt onto the... Oh, but he can't quite get away. Mata ideally trying to draw some fire, but Scooby doesn't have the angle. to capitalize. A double swing here, surely, as Zekin goes for a classic no time to reload. He's going to allow for a setup onto the spike. He has to get through Mata. That guy is indomitable. NRG, clock one up.
Almost with the run and gun. He was at 8 health left. Mata really stepped up in that last 30 seconds or so.
Great fault line, obviously, to get
silly
Zekin.
neon movement across the board in this round.
I mean, from both teams, yeah. This is some unlikely movements from both Mata and Zekin.
Worst whiff ever, bro.
Don't worry, got yours. Looks like the Sentinels bonusing with 4 stingers and just one hero rifle, so still a very healthy buy for them this round too.
Some finding a few too many players. 1, 2, or maybe even 3 more than he hoped off the flash peak.
Losing your ornament first.
Did not get to isolate any fights there. Narrate immediately gets Nightfall, had so many kills prior. That's going to get a double connection, and the site is going to be very, very free for the taking.
Well, they can't stall without Som in the game. So Zekin just moves up straight over towards the alley side.
I mean, also, what they're going to retake back in. There's not going to be a smoke for Link side. There's not going to be a smoke towards Elbow if you're getting in towards Spawn. I mean, it's over. And now it's very over. It's extremely over after Zekin gets that kill.
Ethan was hoping to flash himself onto the corner. Zekin ready, though, because they already pinged Ethan out, I think, with that Nightfall, or at least a player. That, of course, is going to be an NRG save. Still get themselves the important round, but Sen's different take on sort of the economic approach in the first 4 rounds means that they can keep the pressure on here in round number 4. Overdrive here for Zekin in the back pocket, so if things do get hot and heavy in a retake scenario, he pops that, he goes for it. And so far, we've just been bagging this A side over and over again.
It's just such a light fight from NRG. No one to assist Som to swing from that Link side.
Both players were solo and died.
Sent it out there.
Both kills, I guess for them, came off the back of trying to play off Ethan's flashes. First Som and then Ethan himself. Neither really work out at all. There's no follow-up, there's no double swing, there's no crossfire. Individual attempts that fall flat.
I don't think you want to take a timeout after the fact. Just surprised to see something like that not synced up with Mata, not having your neon there. You're really going to try to play it aggro, you know, get the flash with the stun, swing from both angles, having Mata position to Som's point of view is right over at Link and make something happen together. It's just very light. Allows Sen a pretty easy round win.
And it's the Zekin and Narrate story already emerging out of this first half of Sunset. 6 and 2. I know we saw the ridiculous movements in that last round before last, pardon me. But both of those neon plays with Zekin, yeah, he's been really loves nothing more than getting his hands dirty, especially fighting against anchoring teams. Using his mobility on this particular agent just to funnel. So NRG pause here, Bonkard getting in the ears of the boys. Already up 2 maps to 0. With a chance to take part in a stage final. First time since 2023. It's all on the table for them. Sunset goes their way.
Looks like Sen want to do something towards mid. There were a lot of pings going lower mid and then up into tiles as well.
And some mid-control taken early. Mata
running it down.
Pinged him out doing that though. That is noticed by Sen.
Going to go in and Celsius swings off it. What a great shot.
Yeah.
Openings just continuing to go the way of Sen, and they want to accelerate off the back of that, so pressure going to be applied to Scuba backside.
Volker's trying to post up to watch the cross from Boba, but he's not going to see a darn thing with that fast lane in play. Scuba's in a rat spot, chilling in this corner, won't be seen by the C's. And at least Som's alive into the mid-round, so can start to smoke this side out, cut it up a little bit, make it manageable for NRG.
And with Scuba having that trip towards stairs, playing backside, they retain the space to get back in. It's a good position to retake from, but will the lack of numbers be their undoing?
Newton's unsure. He wants to try and get to the front of this site, but he needs to back up, and there he is able to double down. Narrate caught on that market side of the map, and Zekin stays tucked for the time being. Now Som's able to go look, see if there's a backstab coming through. That's not the case. It's just market presence and a player in main here for Sentinels. The former smoked off, but the latter is where John is able to spring from and find a kill. And it's another opportunity here, waiting to be taken. Ethan and Sam have to call a cancel. Barely get out alive as the Latcher tries to cross. It's hit very hard. Zelsus will hear them in spawn though, and he'd be loving a chance to take these guns away. We'll have a crack, and it doesn't quite pan out.
And it doesn't really matter though, because Zelsus has a ton of money, as do pretty much the entire rest of the team. And he got a sick opener for this round. Then just go quickly off the back of that initial kill. Kaplan
That's
is
it, bro. Refuel.
Desperate.
How does it close?
Oh, Cupid's in the way.
Maybe he wanted some too, bro. You ever think that? Always think about yourself. That's crazy.
Mata's got a hero rifle. Hasn't really gone to get anything started so far in this half.
The last round was interesting. His aggressive cross of mid and then got caught out by the swing off of Prowler.
This time he's pushed up A main, with NRG putting more emphasis on stacking towards market. Looks like they want to go for refill. Ethan is the other player with a rifle and bounced into it. Makes that work.
So that's the tip of the spear. Broken. Never really managed to get back all the way up top mid-wire.
They're just slowly exploring the map off that dark hub. These swings are just being deleted.
That is marvelous from Ethan. John, however, puts on his own captain's performance on the A side of the map. The issue, well, the spike proximity. Bangdo is converting on getting up mid early. With Brock and Ethan now a bit more of a compromising situation. They are expecting some presence though from mid, and there's still a spike that's got to be recovered here with 37 on the clock.
That's the real problem. How do you recover this? There's a lot of utility for these NRG players as well.
That's the best part. You don't. You try and find inward, but look at how low John is. Bang's seen better days. Brock and Ethan combined. And for Ethan, it's 4 kills. That's marvelous. Single-handedly controlling every player who tried to get into market, which has been Sen's hotspot on this attack side.
Just in case you needed another round to display the form that Ethan is in today, just gives you an additional one for the highlight reel. His aim has been so crisp.
Not think he's going to play with 1 HP, but he did.
But again, 30 up, but yeah.
The point stands. Rolling Thunder now, developed by Ethan after a monstrous round like that one. He only had 1 frag prior, but he felt his impact on every round of this game.
Just 2 hero rifles there that give NRG their second round win on the board. Some light liberties towards mid. Scuba has strips placed passively just for info around that area of the map.
They're going to walk up here on A main. There was a crossfire being put together, but the cover of the contact play is there. Mata takes it off to the extremity, and it pays dividends instantly.
First time we've seen that weapon in the game. Ethan gets the information that a second player is going to follow up. Decides not to engage, just plays it safe, allows Mata to take the line. Bang just wants to do his best to draw attention, but get some of this utility out so they have late execute options towards B. Won't have to break the trips at that point. 30 seconds to play with where does Sen want to go? Do they dare risk go back to A where they know Mata has been offing? They still have 1 Prowler to clear him off a line.
Smoke. Link still.
Trying to stun him as well. So there's a fair amount of tools that they have.
Okay, so a pretty far forward smoke that covers much of the site, only leaves Link exposed. Send contact to that part of the map. And then
the smoke's just not good.
There's a gap in it. And Mata's able to exploit it. That's devastating. Rolling Thunder's going to interrupt the plant. John has no choice. He has to stick it now, and he will run up on. Somehow is able to fend off. Mata pushing on in. It's on Ethan. It's on John, though, crucially. And he cannot hold up under that level of scrutiny. NRG clamber back into a 1-round game.
They just send it. And, hey, why not? They could play to the time, the no time that John had to plant that by just going after him with everyone. That smoke. John has been pretty unfortunate. I mean, that was honestly ended up being their undoing. They just lose a player for really no good reason there.
John has delivered a couple of multi-kills late in the round, especially on that A side, that could flip the round in Sentinel's favor. if not for a pretty heavy capitulation in other aspects of their game. He's looked very, very good here, but they weren't ready for the op over towards that A side of the map, and now they're going to have to put protocols in place. They cannot just contact onto B main or onto that A side now. They know they could be walking into an offline.
That is the danger of playing against Mata, how talented he is with the operator at the moment. Sen won't have an option for a buy here, but they could play around Zekin's ult.
I'm very curious to see if Sentinels can get out of this map, get to Corrode, even to Haven. If there's a decider, they're going to have to reverse sweep now. We go back to a double duelist map, see if they've got anything for us there, see if they're still playing that ISO look for Nare. But for here, or for now, so much really rests on Zelsis being able to set Zekin up, let him just play the map with impunity. This time it'll be a run into mid. Yeah, it's the operator going over towards B lobby.
So out of this timeout, Sen, they do want to force up around the overdrive that Zekin has available.
Play off the flash here. This is reasonable.
They're set up to go for a B market split. Zekin playing with a ton of pace. They're going to have to break that tripwire towards market door. That's going to give the game away.
He's going to get really claustrophobic very quickly for Mana. He's going to have to back away straight away. Zekin has a sense for him. He goes low, already chunked down by the overdrive on the side, but Brock just going to spray through, take John out of the game. Scuba in a rack spot again. Same spot he was in a few rounds ago. Undiscovered then, and undiscovered now. Gets the elimination, and a player advantage here for NRG.
And that Rolling Thunder might give an opportunity for a plant, but the Hunter's Fury will be just as effective for stopping it. Maybe getting back in for NRG. No, it's a moment of patience. Damage being inflicted to the planter. Man advantage.
Zelsa's at least spotted out, but that is the only info Brock gets there.
Ethan has that fault line back active. 2 flashes as well, and a paranoia for Som. They had every ability they could possibly want to work with, and an extra player.
Someone uncomfortable to get in here with the op, but NRG have the numbers, they have the tools as well. Zelsa's looking for a counter fault line here. His bang is stunned. There's a paranoia that comes in on Zelsis, but no actual follow-up from NRG yet. Time starting to dwindle. 2 players back-to-back inside that little cubby. It looks like an aftershock was used in that direction. Brawl gets taken down. Zelsis, what great use of that util. It is nothing for Mata to do. Forced into a corner, trapped in a box. Sen, Houdini their way out and stay in the lead.
Can't believe they were able to pull that off. Zelsis had some great counter utility to stall out NRG, and then
where did it go?
I don't know how he got a kill with that. Do not know how that happened. Maybe it was just one straight hit. There was a weak NRG player.
Okay, yeah, it's behind, bro. No.
What is going on? Yeah, it was Brock who was just all...
Spike.
Oh, he thought he was getting out of the way of it in the corner, but it's still connected onto him.
That's bizarre.
Pretty disastrous round to lose. That should have been a gimme for NRG.
You can see how important a part of the game plan that operator for Mata is. He's gone straight back for it.
And that round loss has additionally just put NRG in a really tough economic spot where this is now a must-win round. It's worth 2. Som is just being barraged by util. Doesn't know where to turn. Lost more than half of his health.
Looks like that Prowler who didn't punish Zekin whatsoever. Some realizing at this low amount of health, he's bought as much time as he can, but he's used much of his util in order to do so.
NRG are trying to get there to help him. Ethan working his way into the site. Brock coming a bit late. Zekin
still got the kill. Som's able to at least come to Ethan's rescue for a trade, but Ethan got caught out by the fault line. Timing just wasn't on his side. Brock's on again. I'm thinking it just might be. Zelsis on site. Bang pinged out through the box. And Brock trying to swing, but Brock does not care. That is ungodly. And it's got the little giant on his feet too. I have shivers.
He has just hit an absolutely different level today. I've never seen Brock play this well. We've known that he's been a talented player for years. We've known that he's belonged in the VCT Americas League for years.
It feels like everything is coming together at just the right time for NRG.
But to be playing like this in a lower bracket final against Sentinels of all teams, consistently across 3 maps, and it just keeps going. It just doesn't stop.
Super reasonable, that one. Looked like Natty through smoke. And he's looking for more. Why wouldn't you be at this point?
Know exactly what I was saying about NRG on the last round in regard to the economic woes and misery. It's now the case for Sen. This is must win. It's a round worth 2 if NRG can take it.
Oh man, Marta's had some sick flicks, but he's not quick enough here.
Honestly, yeah, that's the kind of shot I just expect him to hit 99% of the time. I guess that was just the 1%. Scuba's trying to retain some control backside, but his trips are placed up close, so he doesn't know if someone is going to be pushing upstairs. In fact, someone will be.
Okay, Scuba's got a foothold here. He's been able to drive a wedge in the plans of Sentinels. And they're down to 2. Zelsis with an op has to try and watch this.
Look at John, he's all the way back in Boba right now. Zelsis has to switch to a Stinger.
Zelsis might try and join up with him in some way, link up. John had an opportunity here to really throw a wrench in the works, but Zelsis has fallen. John looking for his 4th in the round, and Scuba is going to make it interesting. It's a battle of ciphers, it's a battle of big brains. Whose head peeks over the edge? It's John's in the end. Man, everything Sen tried to do in order to win that round, including contacting Marta's part of the map, beating the Oppa. Still having Scuba come out on top and maintaining the aforementioned weapon for his Neon.
Sick stuff. The clutch factor is very much in NRG's favor today. Sen may be feeling regrets, feeling that they overplayed their hand into market. They already had all of that backside control, but it seemed like they wanted to sync up some kind of pinch because they had John and Boba, but it just wasn't exact with the timings there.
There'll be a timeout for Kaplan, I think. The way that NRG were able to navigate that 3v2.
Make content from Russia, right? The crazy thing, well, that was crazy because it was mega illegal, but the crazy thing was his insanely anti-Ukrainian messaging. That was the crazy part, right?
To the left. Metal to the left. Got it all. Medkits. Not your right brick.
What a waste of fucking time.
On Mark Higgs. Extra chokes. Hold smart. Good mats. Top 9. Zoaz, no mats. Zoaz, no mats, Higgs. Top 5, top 5. Six builds, 6 builds. Top 3. Killed one. Nice try, bro. Good shit, guys. You played fucking amazing. My bad. Yep. I mean, it doesn't. It's also, yeah, it's another human error. It's a human error. Doubled it down. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I thought going forward was gonna be smarter. Tell me. Yeah, and they just all jump me. Tell me. Yeah. More than that. We want to do push-ups.
We're headed to Brickle right.
What do you say? What motherfuckers think we have people to trade with? Like, I was thinking about that. You think he should have keyed the other kid instead?
That's it for him.
I think it was a 1v1, not 1v2. It was? After you killed the kid? Oh. Yeah, yeah. Then also, like, those 3 points could be fucking... to get 3 points. Like, it's like a yes and no. And then you couldn't get your finish because you were 10 HP. Was it his? It shouldn't have worked, but it did. honestly thought you were gonna one pump both of them Higgs. They were like both in your box after you got the one off. He walled you off. That's what happened. Hot chop. Yeah, sure. Is it this one? Let me think. I think it's that. Yeah. I'm gonna see in a second. It's both. Just it might even. I'm doing blue. You do red. Do red. Yeah, drone spawn too. So. Go. One con. Yeah, I have heater. I'm looting though, no? Flag drone, same the usual, no? Or you don't want that? Okay, I'm looting them. Go. Go. Yep. Wait, we could be getting lurked on. Now I think about it, because that Evan kid is fucking next to us, and he did the same shit game 4. Yeah, but I'm saying we haven't been in our PY. Like they could think that we're not in our PY. Pat on me. I think once. Oh. Got 2 jugs. I have 3 crash pads. I'm coming. Purple DMR on me. Yeah, I have 3. I have 3. There's a revolver somewhere. Green. Flag. You will. I just pop big coming. I have 2. Right to the right. I have 3 already if you want it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have minis already. So. Okay, I need 2 more. Okay. Yeah.
Waste of fuck it. So fucking stupid.
Let's go. I'm farming. They might be northwest, setting up their trading. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, means I don't have crashes. Yeah, we should. But they didn't loot, well, possibly because they didn't. On top of gas station, all the way right. White skin. No way, no fucking way. We're so deep. You dead or you're a genius? It might be close eggs. No, he's right in front of you, bro. He's right in front of you, bro. Yeah, you see him? we didn't mark though. Got. Wait, can we beam one? Yeah. No. Oh, fuck, man. That's unfortunate timing. Wait. Good shit, bro. I might be joking, these kids are idiots. They might just fucking trade us. Yeah. How many need? Here, come. Go. I don't have fizz. I don't have fizz. With 250, yeah. I mean, we could cut into beach. I mean, we know where they are. We know where they are. They're beach. There's only one way they could go. Go. 4 dogs, 6 minis, 3 bags. High 50 AR. I didn't loot my building fully. Okay, there's some ammo crates you can see. Right there. Extra fizz. I'm dropping. Okay. I could give you. Or we could just fucking fizz or chug ones. Yeah, bro. Wait. Never mind. But then they have to be in like, yeah, like camping in a bush or something on you, though. Like, where the fuck else? Come. No. They have to be camping in a bush on one of us. Yeah. Is that a shotgun? I didn't see it. We have 10 chugs. We have 10 chugs. Yeah, we'll get B. We'll get B next fight. Ah. Ah. Uh-oh. It's not. I'm not fizzed. Or they're Nova. It's one of the two. Coin at Hive. Diving. Oh. Wait, right here, full trio on the surge base. Strength. Fuck. Nice, bro. I mean, Higgs is at like 400 with DMR. Spray though. Yeah, this is kind of scared for us though. Yeah, I'm chugging. Come. Wait, we can spray that. He's looking with DMR. I don't have. Yeah, I was fucked. I'm good though. Money. Sure. There's barrels here if y'all want to get it. Scratch pads. Okay. I'm getting these barrels, starting with these. Middle is more. I need loot, but yeah. Purple pump. I got gold revolver, dropping gold revolver. Marking gold revolver. Yep. I mean, he has a DMR. He could just bait us and keep on getting hundreds like he's been doing, but just a risk. I didn't see anyone, but wait, I think they left it. Is there a campfire down here we can pop? Wait, okay. Wait, chug us. Fizzing? Yeah. Yep, we're fizzed. What? Reset it. Okay, we're good. Yep. Coming in. Supporting. Mine. Box. SP. Box. Dead end. Corner. Yeah, Pokeball bitch. Wait, we don't need to run back. Pop minis up. Extra mini. Okay, I got. Yeah. You want a crash pad on him? Got. Okay. I'm about to be on him. He's hiding, Bandits! Wait, hold on, hurry! 12 light! Dumb his bitch ass. I'm dead. Got finished too. Extra bigs here. I'm gonna pop one of the bigs. There's three bigs. Here's up. Here, so. I'm gonna med miss you while you pop the big. I'm med missing him real quick. Nice. Yeah, I think we were. They might be lurking on us. Or something. Yeah, I'm on the 552. I need a little bit, but we don't need it. Yeah, that was good. Extra big on me. Nothing, no one else about. Yeah, can you manage me while I farm? Yeah, that's smart. This is God metal on me. I'm gonna keep on farming. I'm about to be max. Bro, I look, you got a lot of surge off that. I need 100. I got 500 third on that. 6 minis, 3 bigs, and 100 phase. 555 on the dot. Nice. Oh. I don't want to get looked on. Oh fuck, I followed. Oh, my bad. There's no god pad to my. Yeah. Cone it. You can't cone it. Nice. Everyone good? Fallen's out. Yeah. No, died before. I'm gonna beam. Careful for getting looked on, guys. There you go. We chill. I'm popping a big. Hold. Oh. How much shirt we got? Go. What mats you guys need? Anything? I need brick. Respect. Fuck. I grabbed it. Fuck that. How many phase or no? Careful, someone's. I'm gonna build another box to the left. We don't get shots. Someone hits it. Alright, just know if someone wants to slide in our fucking thing, they're slide. I need to go back. Higgs, come. Yeah, here. Bottom, top left. Wait, someone just shot to the right, brother. Like someone gliding. Get ready to shoot them. You gotta catch you or something. Wow, you're a go, dude. Kiss to the right. Boys got a fish crash pad? Did it? No, bottom right? That's a hard one. Yeah, I'm looking. These boys got cracked onto me, by the way. Buff up for it. Put a metal. Bridge is going. You crash ready? Oh, what the fuck they did, but I'm telling you guys. I'm doing nothing. Nice. Fuck, we need to look at everybody. I might do another box. No. This team north is kind of looking at me. Good. I'm looking playing your box. hey editing too. Alright, I'll edit this one. No. I think everybody just pulled, bro. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, padded. I don't know, minigun shot a fucking pad in there. Yeah. On the base? No. I think so. He needs to go and he needs surge. Padded to my right. Just padded. I shouldn't be checked on it. In middle water. I'm looking. I still think another team needs to go. They died already. No, literally nothing, bro. Where? Yeah. Dude, fuck. I see kids who need surge. These kids are about to... I have a triple spray. Here. It wasn't a triple. The legal one. Hey, crack padding. I'm good. I got 30. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna fizz this a little bit right now. No? Okay. You're good. With you. I have minis for you. You wanna come down? Yeah, here. Okay. Yeah. Go, edit, I'll tell you about it. Close right, so. Yeah, come. Stop once. We shut it back. Come on. Hold. Yep, taking on the box. Yeah. Keep coming in. Those are braids. Right up. Nice spring. That's one kind. I'm not going for it. Fuck that. Good shit. Okay, no more surge. Right. Is you know? Fizz or no? No. 70 to die. On him. I'm trying. Get up. Sorry, go. Yeah. Here. Don't fuck on me. Yeah. Butter. Kids, don't know if you're gonna be Zor. Hunter, care. Everything? Sorry, bud. With you? We're above. Hunter. Fizzing. Where you jump? You mean you're gonna... No, we can't. Have. Money feeling the top. Come big. 6 rows. Hold on, another big. Be honest. Another one, I think. Go nuts. Can you mount some? Here, split. Here, let's go. No. With you. Zero. Yeah, look back. Honest, look. Getting up. Stop 5, stop 6. Landing on my body, didn't get it. Nice go. Top 4. 3 to builds. Close to you. One build. Good shit, bro. Boy, it's the second we, like, I jumped on low, and the box that we were in got reanimated. Big guy, I got caught. Maybe we're too late. I had 50. No, 55, sorry. Yeah, 50. It does feel like that though, and maybe it's just because we're delayed. And like maybe I should have been back already. Zone should never be the one going. Got me and you should be fully down there. What do you think? Was I low? Is that why? I paused? Yeah, we put 3. I got hit 190. I went up. I had 0 builds. We have a new Dreamin' drop. If you guys know what Dreamin' is, my clothing brand. If you guys go to my recent Twitter, I'm giving away $300 worth of clothes, basically like 3 tracksuits. All you need to do is literally like the tweet. So Mods, when you hear this, you can spam the tweet. The drop is live right now. You guys are already going fucking crazy. Rugs are about to be sold out very shortly. I'm watching right now live. The pre-edit was that was like kind of like a I hit 190. Well, I just don't think we had an opportunity right there to do it. same spot. It's just all three of us. I mean, we literally all reached the same checkpoint. Well, I was about to drop down, but then he said, I'm getting pre-edited, so I had to try to help him. I know, but I'm just saying, in that moment, me and you were touching butts, bro. And like, I just couldn't go. I didn't go down because I wanted to try to save big. I mean, he's had to get pre-edited and all that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you are right. When do we lose everything? Where do you want to land on this one? You can't. We have to go where Fox and close for you guys, but no. I'm gonna start shooting the bugs though. I think I start shooting the bugs.
I did.
Thoughts?
I like you faggot bitch.
Yeah, I popped 2 minis. Up. I'm gonna get these barrels. You want me to wait? No, you're good. Yeah.
That's just doing that show up.
I could also, yeah. Nope. Oh. We got drones, by the way. Why are they in first on Maw? Okay. That's it. was just curious. But that's what that. I'm looking for a crash right now. They're lurking on us and shit. Hey, yeah. You're on for 5 seconds. Stop. Yep, looking. 30. You need cover, bro. Video one, popping minis. They don't. Got popping big. Yeah. Don't do jump, box. Bomb jugs. I don't have fizz. Fizz doesn't, we're going up. I don't have fizz. Oh, we don't fizz. I corner. Can you chop again, Nix? Go. You guys got it. Ready? You fucking pause out. Playing aggro with us. He's in red. Jump red. 30 white. Cut that on. No, cut that. When they reboot it, they're gonna make a play on us. They have no surge. Is it? No surge. Right, please, we're going up right here. I need to check if there's a fizz.
It just doesn't even show up.
Yep.
Weird.
Ready. Yep. Is there extra med miss? I'm gonna buy a med miss, yeah? So we can use it? I bought a med miss. Okay. I'm gonna drop it to it. I dropped it.
You just have to play the stupid shit.
Why'd I get visuals? It's going north. Go. How much surge do you guys think we have? I have 250. 200, 250. What we need to do a 3-2-1 there. Let's get a phase out of that. Okay, so we have what? Let's just say 400. Phase, yeah. It's actually med. I'm popping. I should phase too, I think. Trade that. Hey, they're building up. One, 55, 35. Wait, shots behind us, northwest. Maybe I tanked it a little bit. Back to us. Should we spray? Okay, yeah, but we can't crash on this kid. They're gonna pass. Yeah. Okay. I saw one kid southwest. He's right there. It's all right. Good one. Okay. Ready? Get up. We know there's fucking 6 teams beyond us. I'm doing my kids too. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm fine. Going up. Are we going up? Yeah. See me. Right. Yeah, they're bringing to the left. 30, 60. Looking. Get out. Okay, that's dead. I'm not. Wait, a team's team them. Behind him. Yeah, I'm with you. Wait, why am I not? Sorry, I did that. He's on the right. Yeah, wait, they crash pad. Got two bottles too. Yeah, I know. They were above us, crash padding. They are fresh. It might be booted. Shoot it. Okay. I have a big. Here. On you. Red got him. Oh, man. Wait, he's still gliding? What? What? He's on him. Fire! 30! I'll cover him. Yeah, you can see it though. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's the hole.
I'm trying to look for it. It's probably in the water. I'm popping it big. Oh, yeah, it's deep, it's deep. Wait, it pulls into it though. $450. I go. Nice. And who has bigs? I have one big. I can drop it for a med miss. Never mind. I have 3 med kits. So I think I'm gonna give you 3 med kits. Yeah, yeah. No, 5 minutes in the big. We're not going. Are we going for that loot or no? No, right? Getting lobbied. Bad angle. Looking better. There's nothing. We're just back to move. Fucking worse. So bad. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Come on, train, come on, train. Bullshit. Hey, right wall? Fucking shooting a bridge. Yep, mate. Yep. Watch your head when you land. Hey. Uh-oh. Drop 2 mats. Get it? I'm looking back. I'm looking back. This is open. This is open. Right hand it. Right hand. Crash heading somewhere? To the right? I don't open every fucking edit. Yeah. Crash heading. Crash heading. 30. Heading. 30. Yeah, we're not seeing shit. Wait, over here, over here. Crash heading. 30, 60. Yeah, it's just like a fuck. Wait. On us. To left. One more. 30, 90, 90, 90. Mark the eggs. Is that what I meant? Not yours, guys. Get out. You don't. Yeah. Nice, bro. You got me metal. Nice. God. Done. I have AR. Yeah. Nice. Got. Here. Okay, come on. Go. We're fizzing this out, yeah? Got. Let me know when it fizz. Alright. I fucking went. I'm pausing. Okay, I'm fizzing again, or no? No, I don't think we do. Okay. Yeah, what? Oh my god. I high fizz. They broke it. Yeah. Guys, I'm 1 HP. I'm gonna pop a med in a second. Okay. Alright, could you hold me? What? Could I cover my back? Okay, Zoe, you need to cover my back while I med. Please cover my back. Cover my back. Yeah, we're good. We're good. You could pop a chug. Or I could, yeah. I need a big. Wait. I need a big. I need a big. Yeah, I'm fizzing. Nice. We're good. Safe. Yep. Okay. Fizz or no? Fizz or no? Yep. Nice though. Nice. I'm fizzing. I'm fizzing. I can't. I'm fizzing. I'm pausing. Yeah, I need to fizz for my blues. Here. Oh no, so we need to start looking under. We need to start looking under. Okay, no? Okay. Coming. I'm with you. Okay. Jump hard, Suzelle. Hey, let's look for a kill. I have a box. I have 3 meds. Drop med. Where is he? I'm trying to look for a fucking kill. On the roof, fellas. Hold on one. Higgs, I'm playing on you. Okay, let's go to zone. To the right. Yep. Okay. Higgs, tell me where to go. I'm playing with you. Yep. Look. To the right. Reloading. I'm looking at the team behind us. There's kids down there. I'm training them. On me? I'm good. Yeah. Okay. I'm fizzing. We're kind of in a fuck situation. Okay. Nothing. Fizzing. Underwood. Splitting's out. Looking. Dead. Play it. I have 6 builds. I'm up one. Hold far. I'm on you. Okay. I have 5 builds. Okay. I'm just jumping in. 100. Dead, kill one. On me. Can I play medkits? No. Oh. I have max whites. Yeah. I got some tickets. Storm sickness. How many kills? 5. Yep. So I was looking the whole time. I didn't see a single solo. That's good. This is last. Yeah. I'm on just performance flat. This is really good. I dropped the medkit. I threw the medkit. I picked it up. He popped the medkit. He popped the medkit. I threw him the medkit. Did you just not pop it? I remember stopping everything I was doing to throw him the medkit. He picked it up. Yep. No, Supernova when we came back to our house.
Everybody, 6:15 here. Welcome, welcome.
I saw that. No, I can't lie, your confidence right now is been the best it's ever been. Well, I'm getting in. Bro, I'm PC right now. What? All the kills that we have, I'm fucking piecing them.
What's up, guys? Sean from SRK.
Someone's doing same drop as me.
So here's the story of me.
Bro. They double. Okay. Yeah.
So we are here in Middle Tennessee, and I'm willing to pay $1,000
What?
to
Why?
anyone that can lift
Okay.
my Harley Davidson. You don't gotta bench
Okay.
press it, you don't
Going
gotta
back to
deadlift it, you just gotta get it back on 2 wheels. Let's see if we can get any takers. Oh, we got takers now. So while I'm trying to convince people to do this, here's how the game's gonna work. They're gonna start on the smallest bike I can find in the shop. Anyone can pick it up. If you can lift that bike up, $20. Now you can gamble that $20 for a chance to pick up my BMW. I've got a good authority that women can pick up the BMW. You gotta know the proper way. And if you can do that, I'll give you $100. If you get the $100, you get a chance at the big bike, the big Harley Pan America. Now it's not that heavy of a motorcycle, but we got some bags and we have a little extra weight on it. Simulating someone who was traveling a long ways and bringing their dumbbells. This guy's gonna give it a go. Or is that your girlfriend? Wife? You're gonna want to impress your girlfriend.
I'm gonna be fun
I'm
extra
pretty
palm.
sure you can get this one. You can take that $20, go buy her like lunch. Coffee. I could buy coffee. Or I'm pretty sure you can probably get that BMW. You can
What if
take
that's
that
them that
$100,
limits for me?
get even more coffee.
What if that's...
That's a lot
I
of
think
cost.
they landed swarm me, bro. Cannot
You
land
get 3
the
shots.
Two shield fish. I threw you one. I mean, P just full. Oh. Wait.
Yeah, just do the wrong technique. It's so light. You're so light. This guy is so strong.
All right, what are we doing?
Crazy strong. I get $20 for you.
You don't even have to do it. I'm going to the next one.
You're going to the next one?
Yeah.
All right.
Just to see what I can do.
What do you
Okay.
need? I have
Did
3
you call him
I'm dumping 3 minis.
just so he would do this?
Wait.
Are you sharking me? I think she's playing us.
Yeah, they're fucking idiots. Dead last. I've auto shotty.
I told you he was strong. Are you able to put that kickstand down?
I'm gonna auto shotty.
All right. I got a big fat $100 bill for you.
$100. Pretty good.
What should he do?
Could be hiding. Miss.
$100 to $1,000.
Has he impressed you enough?
Now, hold on a second. Let me just clarify as to what my role is in all of this, and that is to keep as much money as I can. And in order to do that, I will be trying to convince people who I think can do it to stop at the $100, which saves me $900, and try to convince people who I think can't do it to go for the gold and try to pick up that big, heavy bike. And just to keep us protected, our lawyers made us make everyone who participates just sign a waiver, because this bike is heavy, real heavy.
What you gonna do?
What the fuck's going on?
You gonna go for it?
Revolver.
All right.
Close.
I think. Let me tell you something.
I just got another phase 2. I dropped 2 chugs.
Well, thank you for, we'll see it.
No way.
I still feel like this kid's working.
No, this is getting out. You got it. I think you got this. I'm gonna make sure you don't drop it on the car.
Thanks. I'll give it a shot, right?
All right, let's do it.
Nope, I have 3.
This is the moment they realize it's a little bit heavier than you thought it was gonna be.
Oh my goodness. There's a reason it's $1,000.
Nope.
Try to lift with your back. That's what they tell you to do. The hardest part's the first part.
I swear there's another purple hammer. It's actually, I have 2 faces and 3 bags.
Man, that was a good try. Hey man. Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
where, bro?
That guy was so close. Like the money was about to fall out of my pocket. He almost had it.
And then we got a girl to give it a try. Mostly because her mom was making her. But she's gonna do it anyway. And according to her mom, she's a personal trainer, and this is what personal trainers do, apparently.
You gonna try it? You gonna try it? She can do it. She looks strong. She's gonna do it. All right, that one get $20.
At 400 or 200. I mean, there's probably so much fucking ammo.
I can give you $20 now.
There's 2 chucks on
you
me.
You could walk away happy with 20 more bucks.
I have double fizz.
Or you want to do it? If you do this one, you get $100. And I'm pretty confident you can do this one.
Okay.
I've seen many women pick up this bike.
I probably will just throw it into it.
I'm gonna block that. The handlebar's not the best spot.
No.
Okay.
I just marked it.
I'll try
You get
it.
it?
Okay.
Oh, you dropped your face. Yeah.
Can I phone a friend?
No.
This is crazy.
No.
There's
You kind of almost got it.
Fucking metal.
You have one more shot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we need to fucking bomb someone.
He's all your back. Put your back in it.
I don't think so. We need to fight. No?
Here we go.
You minigun, I just go peace. Batman Joe just died.
You got it.
Really? I swear it's...
I don't want to ruin my manicure.
That's a good point.
That's the only reason, though.
Okay, right. I know you could have done it. I know
No,
you
because
could have.
he's farther and better
Would you
than
like
me.
a hat
I would've got
or
it.
a shirt?
I'll take a hat.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Awesome. Thank you. That's so fun.
Here's a beef stick. Here's a chomp's beef stick.
Thank you.
Maybe we hit that.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then this guy shows
There's
up,
actually
and I
Chug we
did
could
not know
use
what to
ourselves.
expect. But he easily picks up the white bike, struggles a little bit with the BMW, but then chooses to try out the Harley
Papa
Davidson.
Chug.
Let's see if
Thunder.
this $100 gamble pays off.
He's all in. He's going for it. All right. 3 shots. Grab whatever you can grab.
Come on, Miles. You good. Grab it. That's what you do.
He's got this. If anyone's got it, it's him.
Come on, Miles.
it. 3 kids. Yep, holding.
I'm gonna count that as 1 attempt.
Perfect. Yeah. I had a perfect glide. Kill. Mark it.
Man, that was a good attempt.
Hey, that's perfect. We put it ahead of him, no?
Now, while we had people trying to take my money, these 2 construction workers came up and told me that they had a friend who was nicknamed, or possibly real name, Bear, who was a former NFL player that said he could definitely pick this bike up, and that he's floating around, and that they called him and told him to come by in a little bit. So hopefully this guy shows up. Actually, for me, hopefully he doesn't show up. So now that we had a few contestants on our belt, we were starting to attract some attention. And the next thing you know, we had people giving it a shot left and right, breaking their bags all over the place.
You guys in? Who's next? You? All right,
know where they
I'll
are?
give you $20, you can risk it for the $100. All right. This guy looks strong.
So there is proper form to pick up a motorcycle that makes it easier, or for some people, it makes it possible to pick up a large motorcycle.
There we go. Put that kickstand down. Awesome. All right, you can take the $100. If you walked away with $100, you'd be pretty happy. Although in the back of your mind, you might be thinking, I could have got that $1,000. Which one are you gonna be more mad about?
69.
Not trying, or losing the $100?
You'll also notice that no one who picked up a BMW used
190.
Honestly, neither do I. Unless I'm completely.
I did. I don't have crash pads.
Do you understand the game?
Hey, so do you have crash pads?
Yep.
Okay.
You want to down
all
some
the way northeast,
protein
okay? I'm
before
busy,
you,
I'm going. Wait,
not a bad
I found a launch
idea.
pad.
Protein makes you strong.
I hit a pad.
You get them all the time.
I hit a launch pad. I'm going.
You brought the right shoes, I see. Are those Birkenstocks? Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna land on him in a second.
Shoes. No.
I'll let you know what he's doing. He's all the way back.
Man,
Swimming.
You make that look easy.
Wait.
I assume
all the
you're
way
gonna
back
risk
here
it and do this.
I don't see it.
All right.
He's swimming all the way back here, bro.
I think you got it.
Man, I'm 40 HP. I gotta go for it.
Man, I knew this guy was.
He's crash padding? That fucking bitch. Hetty. I'm already on it, so I'm just doing it. Extra fizz on me. Men miss here. You want me to carry? Or Zoe, you have it? Alright, no. Crash pad right here if you guys want to hit. Snip. I'm coming. Gimme. Maybe cover my right? Yeah. okay, yeah. Alright. We're not ready. You were really fucking close. So, I thought he just spoke. Like, the face. No. I mean, there was crash pads on the bodies because we got B. Do we have any mobility? I have 200 fizz. That was a perfect crash pad. I swear there's actually wait, that crash pad right way? I'm building a building so they don't figure yourself out. On us. Build, box. Okay, chug. The chugs? We need to. We still need time to die. They got cracked. We could go back Nova, but I don't know. One take. I don't know how to get all the mats back. I think one's lurking on each out. Wait, they're on the campfire probably to the left. No, so? I'm going to the right. No? Okay. Want me fizz or no? They definitely saw us. Yeah, it means barrels. Boom. We need to get all this break. Yeah, they are. Let me trade them. There's a pad right here. Go. Comics. Is there no? By the way, that's a different bug. My 340. 340. Okay. Yeah, do it. On it. On pad, on the pad, okay? You have 6 though, right? A lot of people are dead, bro.
faggot bitch.
Those kids are just wanting us to go east, but...
You fucking retard. Yeah. Eat shit, you fucking faggot retard. Yes.
How much damage do we need? I could build another base from the east. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. In the air. Someone's shooting in the air. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. I said it right.
Eat that shit, you faggot bitch.
Fire! Shot! Nothing. We got good search. Oh fuck. Okay. Long's up. Yeah. It's to my right. Nah, that's low-key suicide. They got it though. There's only extra metal. Fizz you? Or fizz us when we go? We got shot. We got. I connected.
Fucking retard. Holy fuck.
Time to run around us. Move. Good shit, bro. They got cracked. They got four in the back, I think. Alright. Come. Wait. My body. Get out. Come, get out. Get back. We don't need it. Wait, I've also. Box. Hunter. Okay, I'm low. I'm gonna fizz this, double fizz, okay? Yeah, I have 6 shots. Unmark when you're good, okay? Unmark when you're good. You can't. No. That's 6 another shot, guys. Go. I have 3 shots now. 2. Nice. Maybe we just. Yeah, come on. What do you do? Care. Plug us one side now. No more. What's your match? 4-0, go. We're just staying here? Okay. Offense, hold on. When you lock down, you're the full team, bro. Okay, top quick. I'm not gonna go. Hunter! Money! Where are they? Oh, fuck you, man. We don't need it. We can tank. Your tubs, we can tank. I have 400 more. Pull's on us. We'll get in a second. No. I'll go, yeah, bro. Alright, Chuck has to be good. Yep. Nope. Come back. Can you be on us? 600? On us? Bubble. Oh, no, wait. Come on. Double. Bubble. What's the match? Wait. Double. What's the match? Yeah, looking back. Got it. Playing body. I got something. Yes, I can. I'll do it. Coming. Punch 180. Coming. I'm still trying, guys. I'm looking. I'm gonna die. Break. I'm holding you. Hold back. I've 8. One is here. I can't take over. Did that tell you? Top 4. I'm gonna die for you. Siphon on me. Hey, give me a point. Top 3. I'll just play it. I don't know. Quarterback. Fuck. Nice try, bro. Top 3 was 100 kills. 350. How much was second?
Wow, bro, like, what the fuck? How did you just get kicked?
I swear that. No, it doesn't. Some weird shit. Alright, west. Change west real quick.
He wasn't listening, bro.
No, we were dealing with fucking the shit that we were going through. I swear to God, was so stupid. Everyone's just fucking up. Wait, how many minutes do I have? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? No delay, no delay, no delay. What place do we get, chat? What place do we get? Interesting tournament, to say the least. That was a very interesting tournament, to say the least. Well, how much money do you have? Oh, Fred owes me 500. Is Fred live? Is Fred live? This shit up right now and tell Fred to give me $500 in my PayPal. We're playing West, chat. We have West now, by the way. Tell me to have money on it. I can shit up that. Isn't it crazy that Yama's game track last game?
That is bullshit, like the craziest shit ever.
No delay for us now. We're adding delay. I just wanted to talk to you guys. Hype this shit up, bro. I mean, to be honest, bro, without a single trading partner, we did pretty good. Well, we got third, fourth, fifth, 11th. Not bad. It's not bad at all. You guys, sometimes you want fucking, I read something in the comments saying trade, guys, we don't have a partner. We don't have a there's nobody that wants to trade us, brother. In front of us is 3 teams teaming each other. You know. We have to have sneak up players. You know? It is what it is, dude. But we just have these cringe kids behind us that obviously won't trade because they fucking sneak up on us. So we had to. But Fred watch my stream. Hey Fred, send that shit. Yo, Hydra, can you retweet my tweet and tell everybody to like it? And tell Fred, chat, everybody likes the stream. Okay, we need to do a giveaway. So if you guys didn't know, we're doing a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway on the Dream and Drop right here. Okay. You have to like it. You have a point. Retweet, point, comment, which one's your favorite, a point. There's 3 different entries, okay? Is it, chat, what is it called? This one? That's this one. Okay. It's me. This tweet must follow me. I'm gonna do like first, okay? So if you guys just coming in, you guys have a chance to win my free new Dream and Drop. If you guys don't know what it is, we just got this brand new drop. Like this tweet right now, okay? Like this one right now. I'm gonna do it in like once. I'm gonna do it in a second. My confidence with globals, I'm as confident as can be. I mean,
like right there, we had to have fucking 6 different plays to get surge.
And we also didn't fuck up any of them. You guys saw, so it's like, it's a lot for us. We all need to be on. Some shit has to go on our way. Like, yep. We just have to. Yep. That's true. You have to be able to buy it because you scammed all my viewers. So, that's all I'm here today. Okay, first winner. All you have to do is like the fucking tweet, man. You get a free tracksuit, okay? First winner we have Plastic. Let's see. Followed me, 18. Andy retweeted it. Mods, this guy gets the tracksuit, whatever the fuck you want. Plastic, you're gonna be from one of my mods. Probably trust either Mark or Yahtzee guys out there. And then actually put your address and your size. Make sure it's from them and make sure they're first one. Okay, next we're gonna do retweet, okay? Next we're gonna do, oh, fuck balls. Next we're gonna be retweet. No, wrong story. 10 seconds. Not really played good though. What do you guys think? You guys watched all of it, dude. What do you guys think? Yeah, if Zoe, chat, even if Zoe didn't crash, I think it was impossible to get. Not gonna sure. Alright. H3 winner is going to be. Love you, man. Love it. Thank you, brother. 18-year-old as well. Thank you. Bob, you got one? Wait, why is Yaxi laughing? This looks like Mark. It says replies lower accuracy. Like again.
Fucking Christ.
Boom. Cruz, not the car guy. Aw, he has me as his, and my tree as the. Yes. I like this guy. I think this guy's the homie. Nice. He's got another tracksuit too, my brother. What's your brother? And also like third place, we just got third. Could have done, maybe could have done better. Obviously could have done better, but honestly, bro, it's just the first game. If we had another 60-pointer the first game, we would have been what? 350 plus. Let's just say a decent game, 50 points. Maybe win. I would think. All right, now if y'all just coming in, we have West. So, lots of fun. We have 3 games of West, so we're honestly like we're gonna try to make money by just fucking running it down the game. Wait, how did Epic Whale do against Pete, fellas? What happened with that? No fucking way they got 5-0. Oh shit! So much for the dreaming. $39 order. Your name is Alexander. What up, Daddy? Don't. I regret Daddy. He got 6-0'd. No, 5-0 because Pete didn't load him first. That's fucking crazy. I mean, they're gonna practice for globals. Okay, do you think they'd stay and practice for globals, or do you think they say fuck no and they leave? I'm opening the line. I don't know if they leave, bro. I don't know if they leave. I don't know why. I just don't know.
It's open right there.
Yep. Why do you deafen me?
Damn, I bumped him into clearing the ball backwards. Okay.
Is Fred live chat? Can we warm up on Westman? Everybody go to Fred's chat. Everybody go to Fred's chat and say. Everybody go to Fred's chat and say the baby. 11 minutes. I'm going to get more food. Okay. Mozzarella sticks. I'm so I'll place a bet. $500 if we don't top 5. About. What? Oh wow, he sent it. All right, chat, let's talk. Someone bring up a good combo while we wait 9 minutes. No. Double bump endgame. Okay. Double bumping endgame is broken. But I don't think you could do. Why don't you key Nada? Why do you not fight Nada? Alright, I feel like you guys are missing the plot. We don't give a fuck to fight. We stole their pond. If they want to fight us, they can fight us. But I feel like, as you guys saw right there, they did something else. They went mountain. And did it work? Yeah, they won. Oh. I told you guys. They don't need it. They don't need it to do good.
Oh, dude, I feel like I could take that fight. That was easy.
That was
This one could be easy too. Strong guy like yourself. I'd give you the $100. You can feel it in your hand, see what it feels like.
Oh, dude. I don't know. Bro.
We can still be friends either way.
I'm sick.
All right.
I don't know if I got that.
All right. You gonna do it? Man, this guy's too strong. Are you gonna do this one and then decide if you want to do the next one?
Realistically, no.
Nah. Man, that was easy.
I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna risk it? All right. Well, cool, man. I appreciate it. You want a beef steak? We eat these things like non-stop at the shop, so. Yeah. Oh, you like them?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, cool, man. You have a good one.
It seemed like no one else wanted the challenge of picking up my loaded up Harley Davidson. Everyone was picking up the BMW and taking the money and running. And we still have not found a girl who could pick up the BMW yet. Until our construction lady friend from earlier decided that now she was ready to try it herself. But still, no word from her very large friend.
Alright, so when you say pick up, like, off the ground?
Yeah, no, just upright. Just upright. Alright, put that, yep, that's it. I'm gonna give you $20. I'm gonna $20. Unless you want to risk that.
That was pretty easy. I think I'm gonna risk it for 100.
Okay. Alright. I got on good faith that many a women can pick that bike up.
Yeah, I would go.
Yeah, you look strong. Oh shoot, I feel like we're getting swindled over here. Easy. She did that easy. I got $100 for you.
I cut my losses here.
Is that what you're gonna do? Because you did this one so well.
I know, but that other guy was really struggling with the big one.
Yeah, but he was smaller than you.
Can I wait till my coworker comes and attempts it to decide if I'll win the third one?
No, you gotta make a decision right now. $1,000 is a lot of money, but $100 is also not nothing. But don't touch it.
I'm gonna cut my losses. I'm gonna stick with 100.
That may be a wise decision. Would you like a shirt or a hat?
Can I get a hat, please?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
You can find similar hats to that on bikesandbeardsgear.com. How big's this guy? He's big.
I think he'll be able to do it.
So they got a buddy. They got an NFL buddy. Big guy. Says he can bench press the bike. He's coming?
Man, look at this guy right here. That's a strong dude right
That guy? Nah, he can't do it. The people you're looking for are on the other corner. How you doing? I'm Sean. Heard you play a little ball?
I think that bike needs to sign a waiver to have this guy pick it up.
Yeah. What's your bench? 515. 515? He's close to being able to bench that. So I'm assuming you're gonna at least go to that BMW. How much can you squat? Okay. Leg press? All of it?
Yeah, I'll I've never maxed on it.
We should be doing side bets on this one. Just pick it up. Don't throw it into the sky or nothing. All right. All right. I can give you $20, or you can risk it for this one. All right. right. Got it. You mind putting that kickstand down for me? Thank you, sir. All right. Start from this side. We're gonna start from this side up. And you got 3 shots. And if you get it, I got $1,000 for you. That kicks in now. You mind helping me lay it back down?
We finally found someone who could lift the weighted down Harley. And to be honest, he did it with ease. He actually said it was easier than he thought it was going to be. But will anyone else be able to pick it up? Or will I be keeping my rent money to pay rent?
We actually took some weight out of it because we thought it was going to be too heavy for people.
You didn't left it on.
I know.
Yeah.
We might go put that weight back in there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm putting back delay on, okay?
Thank you.
I'm putting my delay back on, all right? We have 3 games of West, fellas.
Hey, let me get you a shirt or a hat. There's a hat for it.
Thank you.
Hey, you want a beef stick? All right, heck yeah.
Thank you.
All right, man.
All right.
Hey, thanks for coming.
No problem.
So you guys saw how big that last guy was, but how much kind of strong back and determination actually gets you in this challenge? I think we're about to find out. Also, this bike currently weighs in at around 940 pounds with all the extra weight, but that extra weight is at the worst possible spots.
Can he do it? Yeah, you got it. You want the 20 bucks?
No, I'm gonna go for next.
All right. Can he do it? I told you this guy was strong. I know he's that strong. You want 100 bucks?
Fuck it, let's go. What time is that?
You can go all the way. I'm gonna help you out a little bit. I'm gonna drag this over.
It might not go well. It might not, dude.
I'm gonna make sure you don't drop it over here.
Yeah.
Now, in case you guys are not aware, this is not the proper motorcycle lifting form. This is actually possibly the worst form I've ever seen in my life for lifting a motorcycle. However, sometimes miracles do happen.
You did it.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You did it. You did step up. You did it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Good job, man. Good job, bro.
It's awesome, dude.
Sir, I appreciate it, man.
Why you say that?
I've recently started a career change, got into selling windows, and it's the first money I made so far. So.
Okay, that's awesome.
You know, it's not gonna be the last though. There you go.
No, it's not, man. That's awesome. Hey, let me get you a hat.
Thanks.
Awesome, man. You did it. You know what's crazy? You did it with the most impossible form. Like there's a method to do it, and that is the exact wrong method. You did it.
What's the secret? What's the trick?
Well, the guys that did the trick also couldn't do it. So,
I just kind of put my legs and hips into it.
Your weight might have been the trick.
I don't know.
Awesome, man.
Well, thank you again.
Yes, thank you.
You guys have a great day.
Hey, you too. It says 9 degrees. Feels like 99 degrees. Almost 100 degrees out here.
Oh my God, it's so hot out there. Dying out there, which is why I'm glad I packed Chomps original beef. Grass-fed finish and a great source of high-quality protein. 10 grams per stick and 0 grams of sugar. It's like beef jerky grew up and stopped trying so hard. No dairy, no soy, no MSG, it's real flavor-packed fuel. And I'm gonna need it because I got another 4 hours of people lifting motorcycles to watch. But I can't wait to see if someone can pick it up. I try to take these things wherever I go. They're easy. This right here is the first hybrid gasoline electric motorcycle to be sold in America. I didn't even know they made hybrid motorcycles. Did you? No, you're lying.
Nobody knew. But once I learned that they existed, I knew that I had to buy one because the world's fastest vehicles are hybrids. No, not that type of hybrid. This type of hybrid. Fast cars. So we're gonna see if the Kawasaki hybrid is as amazing as I hope it is. Kawasaki is gonna hate me for telling you the story, but when I tell you what I paid for it, it's gonna blow your mind away. All right, so before I tell you the story of how I got a bike that has an MSRP of $12,500 for pennies on the nickels on, okay, 35 cents on the dollar. Let me show you guys what I'm looking for. One, I'm gonna learn everything I can about this motorcycle. Not by reading, not because I'm some bookworm nerd, but by doing, because I'm a man. And then we're gonna take some of the claims that Kawasaki's making about this thing, like they say that this little thing, this little two-cylinder, I don't know how big it is, I don't know anything about it. They say this thing can accelerate as fast as a leader bike. There's no possible way. But that's a claim that they make. We're gonna put all their crazy claims to the test. All right, so I'm pretty confident that nobody ever bought any of these motorcycles. Actually, on Cycle Trader listing tools, I searched for all of them in the country. There's still like 275 still for sale in the country, and this is not a like they don't sell that many motorcycles. You know, what I mean, there's only like 1,000 Kawasaki dealerships in the country. So here's what happened. This is pretty nuts. I love buying stuff, especially from dealerships. It's a lot of fun. Initial MSRP was $12,500 on these bikes. Well, I'm looking. A lot of these dealerships are listing these things for $8,900. So some are still at the $12,500 number. I'm looking nationwide. Some have dropped down a couple $100, but a bunch of them are at like $8,900. So okay, it's getting cheaper. This is good news. Then I start calling the dealerships up. I know full well that no one's buying this bike. No one's interested. No one's talking about it. No one cares about it. And they're not getting any love. Dealerships hate new old stock. It makes them look bad. It's money that they're wasting sitting on the floor. So then we saw another dealership. They had it listed for I think $5,500, and this was a big dealership in Arkansas. And they understand the game. They're trying to get rid of this thing. Let's get rid of this thing. It's not picking up. It's not hot. Let's get it going. So I called them up and I'm like, hey, listen, I know you have fees and prep and all this stuff. $5,700 out the door. Would you take $5,700 out the door? And he's like, let me call you back. He calls me back. He's like, I'll do $5,700 out the door. We went and picked it up, got it for that cheap. And that is how I got this bike for almost more than half, like 60% off of MSRP. So you notice it kind of has a, there's definitely some H2 lines going on with the not complete belly pan, how it comes out like this. I've not ridden this bike. It's kind of the first time I'm actually looking at it. Apparently, it's a twin. It's a 451 cubic centimeters parallel twin. I don't know if I recall seeing an engine in any other motorcycle before. Now, when you look at the bike, all right, it's Ninja. HEV clearly stands for, oh, look, it's damaged. Oh, that's why I got to shoot. Look, got a scratch on it. Where my sugar did this? He was Scott right there. Scott, you put a scratch on my bike? So HEV most likely stands for Hubris Elizabeth Valentine. You look at the bike, it's actually a pretty big bike. Like size-wise, it's the physical size of, you know, a 600, even probably close to a liter bike. Although you come back here, it does not have big giant tires on it. It's got 160s. So closer to what you'd see on a, like a Ninja 400. I think a Ninja 400 has slightly smaller tires. Also, this one's dead. Always dead. It's got that big giant battery. Oh, let me see this. There we go. Check this out. Get my M1 Moto detailing spray. Wipe this thing down real quick. Available at BucksandBestGear.com. So this looks like the battery. This is a little crappy battery that's dead. That's barely holding a charge right here. Right here, these big, giant, huge, fat wires going to it. This looks like the battery that's aiding the bike. We'll figure out how that works and all that does later. Is that clear? Look at the clear panel. Very interesting. Why is this panel clear unless there be lights in there? This is dope. Look at it. I'm back here. Snoop around back here. Look at this. I pull this little lever. It hinges up. Look underneath there. Foam pad. Little toolkit. Like this. Why does little Coming toolkit. It doesn't. Nothing says Kawasaki on it. Rado. Who is Rado? Sometimes a manufacturer like this, they'll have another company make it. Who is Rado? Chong Quinn Rado Holding Group Company. It's Chinese. And they make gasoline, diesel engines, generators, outdoor equipment, vehicle parts, and motorcycles and ATVs. It's possible all they did was made that one tool right there. As of right now, this thing's still made in Japan. All right, so the first thing I wanted to know when I got this was, is it a plug-in? Where do you plug it in at? No, it's not a plug-in. It's like the exotic hybrids or the Prius. There's no plug-in. It just charges itself up. I don't know how. Here's another thing, and this may ruin the whole bike. Look what's missing. There's no shifter. They make an automatic hybrid. No clutch, no shifter. Oh, finger shift. Yeah, like it says there's AT and MT modes. What symbol is that? Well, that's interesting. Saying the battery is. Alright, it's dead. Yeah, we gotta jump it. Also, before we jump it, check it out. E-boost. So on like Formula 1 cars and exotic hybrids, they have a boost button you press, gives you an extra boost of horsepower through the electric motor, which is the most inefficient way to use an electric motor, but it's still pretty awesome. The big question on my mind is, what really is this thing? Before we get to that, can it do any electric burnout? Let's find that out right now. How do I get it to do electric stuff? I don't know what that did. What did that do? Oh, that's the gear shifter? I can't get it to do an electric burnout because I think the batteries are completely drained. You gotta drive it to boost those batteries up. Can it do a gasoline-powered burnout? Oh, did it stop me? This is how all those videos start when the guy runs into the wall. This is how that video starts. Traction control's kicking in. It doesn't like it. Well, it doesn't seem to like it. I don't see an option for modes and for taking off traction control. That's kind of another negative. If I had a clutch, I could rev it up and dump the clutch, but if traction control was still, if I couldn't take it off, then it's still not going to want to do a burnout. I don't like no shifter. It's weird. And it's push button shifting. I will say it goes into gear pretty quick, but with the driver's aids kind of kicking in, I can't even put it in the second gear when it stopped. So the engine of this bike is not a new engine. Well, it kind of is a new engine. It's a new engine, but not just for this motorcycle. It's the same engine that they put in the Ninja 500, also the Z500, also the Eliminator. It's a 451 cubic centimeter engine. Why is it 451 and not just 450? I don't know. And why is it 451? They're rounding up entirely up to 500. It's a pretty big roundup to me. They should just call it a 450. But, you know, who cares? That's what they're calling it. In the Ninja 500, it's around 51 horsepower. In this bike, they're claiming it's 59 horsepower, and with the e-boost, they're saying that you can bump it up another 10 horsepower, taking it to 69 horsepower, which we will be testing on the dyno later today. I can't wait to see what it's actually pushing out, because maybe it's pushing out some big power, maybe it is pushing that out. Who knows? Now you might be thinking, with those horsepower numbers, you're like, man, that's pretty impressive. That's even more power than the Ninja 400 RR. Now don't get confused. The 400RR is actually a higher performance motorcycle than the 500. I know it's kind of confusing, but the same way how the 600cc inline 4 cylinders are a higher performance level than the 650s. It's not just about cc's. So you might be thinking that this bike is super fast. Also, it's got the power boost, making it even faster. That would be the logical conclusion until you put it on a scale. What do you say? So I love working on my motorcycles. It's a hot day outside. I feel like I earned a cold one. That's the cold one you're thinking. Something more like this. And that brings me to another problem. You got this big giant battery in here. I love it. I think it's a great idea. It's a 48-volt battery. This motorcycle does not start with a normal conventional starter. It uses that electric motor and the battery. That's how it starts it. Now you have pretty much a motorcycle with a giant, humongous battery and a humongous motor that can never fail. No need for battery tenders. No need for replacing your battery every couple of years. No need for jump starting your bike. None of that stuff, right? Well, you're wrong. All the controls and all the modules are still run off the 12-volt battery. So even if that 12-volt battery, that dumb little battery, is dead, and you have a full charge on everything else, it's still not going to start. And since you have no manual gearbox, you cannot pop start it. Why can't they just run a converter to take 48 volts and the 12 volts and run all the systems and eliminate the need for that battery? It would also reduce the weight like 5 pounds. So think about it. Maybe there's a reason, probably not, who cares? So you're thinking like, oh, that's not a huge problem. Well, this is a 2024 brand new bike. We just bought it. Our little tiny battery is already dead. We've been putting it on the tender every couple days because either it's draining the battery, I doubt it, but it could be. It's either draining the battery or we just have a bad battery, which went bad after a year and a half, which kind of sucks. But it's not Kawasaki's fault. I don't blame Kawasaki. I mean, I got the bike for so cheap. I'm not going to go back to the dealership and tell them to get me a new battery. So the other thing about this thing, you know, you kind of step back and you look at it, you get a good look at this thing, and you're like, wow, that thing is very long. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. I know what you're trying to say. Don't say it. It's extremely long, and that's when I did a little research on this thing. We'll put the numbers on the screen. This wheelbase is bigger than the 400s. It's also bigger than the 500s. But there's no possible way that it'd be bigger than the Ninja 1000's 57.1-inch wheelbase, right? Well, it is. Kawasaki was asked about this. They were like, why does it need such a long wheelbase? And their answer was, it needs a long wheelbase to handle the additional torque. Then why is it more than 2 inches longer than the H2R and the Kawasaki ZX14? Both of which have well over 100 foot-pounds of torque, and the ZX14 is the second longest motorcycle ever produced. Why on earth is this a longer wheelbase than those two motorcycles? The real reason the wheelbase is so long, and when I say so long, it's about 7 inches longer. It's probably about, this wheel should be here, which is so crazy. But it's about 7 inches longer than what you would expect it to be. And the reason I think it was because they needed more space for the battery. Although there's plenty of space in here, but they needed more space to put that big giant battery, which kind of comes down right here. Could they have manipulated that battery to be longer and thinner and skinnier? Yeah, they could have. It didn't have to be a square battery. It could have been it could have been something different. They could have figured out another way. They could have been 2 batteries at different spots. I don't know. But that's why I think that's why it's so long. There's no ergonomic reason for it to be longer than the ZX14. No reason at all.
So let's get this bike out of the shop and onto the street and take it for a spin to see if we can get this battery to charge up and to see what this bike is really like. If it's as awful or as amazing as we all hope it is.
First note, I'm not able to change the Eco because Eco uses the battery because my battery is dead. Although there's this one, which I think is the battery. That's fuel. That's a fuel. I don't know what that HEV one is up there. It also has no problem shifting on its own. Well, it downshifts. Let's see if it upshifts. Apparently, it will never upshift unless somehow I'm not on the right mode. So something I never understood was why couldn't it be a plug-in and a hybrid? Because times like this, I wish I could have plugged it in, let it sit at the house for a couple days, charges up all my stuff, and gives me full battery. Now I got no battery, so I don't know how I gotta charge it up, but let's see what the highway does. So unlike a all EV bike, it's not gonna charge while you're driving. is going to charge when you're decelerating and the engine's and the bike's still moving. This should, in theory, be charging up while I'm driving. However, I see no indication of that. Alright, so what's going now is we're just trying to drive it. Let's try to get the battery to charge up. So we can actually use that power boost. This thing has too many aids on it. I can't shift while I'm in the throttle. I can upshift while in the throttle, but I can't downshift. I think it's working now. Because it stopped flashing. The battery light was flashing before, and now it's solid. And it's actually giving me the option for e-boost. So after maybe like 20 minutes of driving, it's almost starting to barely charge from completely dead. So we are seeing signs of life. Look, check it out. It's showing the e-boost sign. That means we can do e-boost. I'm not going to use it yet, but I want to keep on. See if I can get the thing to charge up. And see how long it takes to get it to somewhere close to half, maybe. Ooh, I got another bar. These bars are going up. So then we decided to put it into eco mode. See if we can get that battery to charge up even more. And pretty quickly, we got a whole other bar. We're pretty much halfway there. So this is pretty awesome when you stop. Doesn't matter what gear it's in. You start cruising, it's all electric. And then bam, it turns on the motor. All right, so now that we get the battery charged up, that did unlock more cool features that this thing can do. So before, it was just a regular 500 Ninja. Now it's actually a hybrid bike. Now we can do some hybrid bike stuff. Here's the thing. The internal combustion engine, ICE, has been around for a long time. But also, so has the electric motor. They both have pros, they both have cons. Which is why it always confused me when you hear people talking and it's always electric versus gas. This versus that. This one's better. This one's better. Obviously, gas means better. I almost never think that compromise is a good idea. Compromise is pretty much now both people lose. I want red, you want blue, let's put them together. That makes another color. Now that's compromise. That's no one won in that situation. In terms of connecting gasoline-powered engine and electric, you actually do get the best of both worlds with pretty much none of the negatives. Let me explain. Let's look at it in terms of efficiency. What is each power plant good at? You know, the internal combustion engine is very efficient at highway speeds, cruising at a certain RPMs, and just maintaining that. Which is why your large, your Chevy truck or your pickup truck can get like 25 miles to the gallon on the highway, but soon you get back into the city and stop and go, it's getting like 7, it's doing awful. On the opposite side, the electric motor has the exact opposite pros and cons. So stop and go, it's amazing, but then just cruising on the highway, it's very inefficient.
Let me give you a better example to simplify it a little bit more. Bananas are awesome, but have a downside. Peanut butter is awesome, but also has a negative side. Put them together, all awesome.
So when you combine them together, you actually do get the best of both worlds, which is why I thought, I've always loved the idea, and I've always wondered why they never made a hybrid motorcycle until now. I don't know what they were waiting for, but I do think this is a great idea. Now, whether this is the best interpretation of it, that's yet to be determined. I mean, it's not new. Formula One cars have been hybrids for a pretty long time. Hypercars are all hybrid. The new ZR1X is a hybrid. So it's a gasoline powered with an assistance of electric to put it over the edge. I mean, makes sense. And now that we unlocked some of the hybrid features, let's go try them out. If you guys are wondering, you're wondering like, Sean, where'd you get that awesome shirt? We got some new Bikes and Beers shirts on the website. Check it out. Super comfy. Go check them out, bikesandbeersgear.com, or click on the link right here. I'll hook you guys up with a discount code, 10% off. I tell you what, I don't feel like a fairy driving a hybrid vehicle because it's not full electric. I don't know what a fairy feels like, but ain't no one calling me Tinkerbell. I'm not sure how to start it in eco mode. It's telling me to push a button. I'm pushing the button. Now I'm gonna put it in eco mode. All right, let's do this. Oh, it's actually doing gas and electric at the same time. I felt it. So it's kind of annoying at any type of reasonable RPMs, your tachometer is just flashing at you. But it's also pretty awesome that I started this thing. I might end this trip with more range than when I started it. Because if you think about it, the battery power is free. It's 100% free. The engine's already moving. You don't feel any parasitic drain off the engine to charge the batteries, and then the batteries help give you more range. They sort of called this the Kawasaki Ninja Parasite. That's pretty awesome. So e-boost only lasts for this amount of time. Press it. Right. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi. That's as long as e-boost will last. And I'll admit, it was not cooling my arms off. Well, I need to combine e-boost with actually accelerating. Let me try that. E-boost. Alright. Alright. That's not bad. That was a nice bit of boost. Let's try one more time. Let's do 60 to 70 without. One. That's without. Okay. That's without e-boost. Let's try with e-boost. Go. Faster. Now don't get me wrong, this is no leader bike. I don't know what they're talking about. We're still going to test this thing out and compare it to a leader bike. But that is pretty cool though. That is pretty cool. So when you're putting this on your insurance, how big's your motorcycle? They're like 450 cc's. They're like, bam, cheap. So the e-boost is real. I've seen, there's been some motorcycles that have had some gimmicky boost. Oh, press this button to make it go a little faster. This is real. This actually feels something. And it almost feels like a little bit more than 10 horsepower. But we're going to figure that out on the dyno later today.
So this motorcycle has some features that no other motorcycle I've ever had has. First of all, they're calling it a strong hybrid. And they're kind of making their own category with that. Because I've never heard that phrase before. It's kind of pointless. You don't have to call it a strong hybrid. Just make a hybrid motorcycle, and then after it say 200 horsepower. I think people are going to get that. They're going to get that. They're going to figure it out. And in a second, we're actually going to see how strong this thing really is. But first, let me show you some of this tech. The first bit of tech is the app. Now, a lot of motorcycles have apps right now. It's called Rideology, the app. That's the name of the app. That'd be like naming this motorcycle Kawasaki Ninja, the motorcycle. And honestly, I couldn't even figure out how to use it. Forget you, stupid app. Also, this thing has a walking mode. Check this out. Walk mode. All right. You put it in gear. Forward. Reverse. This is maybe if you're on a big hill. You know what I mean? Or if you have to do one of these.
Damn, that's fucking cool.
Or if you're short. But here's the thing, it makes sense. Why wouldn't you do this? You already have the electric motor. It already has the capabilities. That was easier than me just doing it myself. So I think it's pretty dope. Now, other motorcycles have had reverses, and the Honda Goldwing actually has something similar to that, but instead of using an electric motor, it uses the starter motor to push back. It's not as smooth and simple as this, but I do think that's kind of a cool option. Let's put it in full EV mode. Now, I hate this, but this is possible, and some cities have talked about this, of banning internal combustion engines in their cities. I don't think it's going to happen, but let's say it does happen. You want to go on a motorcycle ride. You want to ride through that city. Actually, I don't know why you would want to ride through that city. Just avoid that city at all costs. So before, it was doing all hybrid stuff. Now it's on the full EV option. As far as I can tell, full EV option is only automatic. But at full EV mode, and it shifts itself, the bike will do 40 miles an hour, and it'll do around 22 miles on that range. Let's see how it feels. That ain't bad. I mean, it's not like super, super fast. But it's also not crazy slow. Now, what would be cool is
cool
they could do that, and you can run full EV mode.
Its top speed was a little bit faster. And then you could run the engine as a generator at the most efficient point of the engine to charge up the battery. Christini, I think, makes a quad that does that exact thing. Now, there's another thing. You have to be in a hybrid mode, and it's ALPF, Automatic Launch Position Finder. That sounds complicated. You feel like it's like, I'm like, well, what does that mean? I looked it up. What that means is if that mode is on, it will automatically downshift the bike into whatever gear you want it to be in. So when you stop, it always ends up being in first. Let me show you what it does when you put it in that mode in a super high gear. It's actually kind of cool. All right, so if I'm cruising around and I put the bike in a high gear, and then I come back in and I put it on that mode, it'll automatically just shift down all the gears. So when you're riding it, it'll automatically downshift for you. And when you take that off, you have to downshift yourself. Now, it does still seem like they're trying to dial in and get some of the bugs out. There was a recall on all of these. Every single one of them got recalled because they were jumping out of, between first and second gear, they were jumping out of gear. I've heard some stories of people, they were jumping out in higher gears. I've not had any problems with mine. I'm assuming mine's been recalled and it's been fixed since I have it. If not, they're gonna send me a notification in the mail pretty soon. But the big question on my mind is, what's this thing gonna do on the dyno? And that power boost that when you press, I figured out when you press it, it gives about, even though it's 7 Mississippis, it's actually 5 seconds, 5 seconds of boost. How much power does that actually give you? Let's go find out. So here's the dyno. Let's see if this thing makes as much power as they say it does. Also, I think that when the boost kicks in, it's more than the 10 horsepower. But let's put it to the test. So when I first fired this thing up, it said I had 50 miles to go. It now says I got 36 miles to go. We just got done doing 50 miles. It's efficient. It's pretty awesome. I do care about that stuff, which I don't. Not at all. All right, so here's the plan. We're at the dyno with our buddy Ben. We took it apart a little bit. We got to get a wire plugged in onto the, like on the coil pack to measure the RPMs. Once we can measure the RPMs, we can get this thing rolling. Throw in the comments what do you think it's going to do. I think they're claiming the horsepower being a little higher than what it is. But I think they're claiming the boost being lower than what it is. Regular mode, all motor, without boost, we got a max power of 51.42 unit horsepower and max torque at 30. Let's see what it does with e-boost. Nice. And there it is. With all engine, it was 51 horsepower. With all engine plus max boost, 61.8, almost 11 horsepower gain, and 7 foot-pounds of torque on top of it. That's actually pretty impressive. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. Edit out what I really thought was going to happen. put that new stuff back in there. How's it going, guys? Now that's a good-looking motorcycle right there. All right, so now we know how much power it makes. Let's put their claim to the test and see if this actually can accelerate as fast as a leader bike. Come on, turn on. Turn on. You're making me look dumb in front of my friends. Oh, I gotta be in neutral. There we go. There we go. All right. Now let's go do that thing. All right, so Kawasaki claims that this thing can accelerate as fast as a leader bike. That's a pretty big claim considering a leader bike weighs less and is not quite, but almost 3 times as much horsepower. Like the average leader bike is over 170 horsepower. So how are they possibly making that claim with a 451cc motorcycle? And the answer is, I don't know, but let's compare it. And the bike we're gonna compare it with is, this is actually a cheat for the Kawasaki, because this bike is kind of old, but it's still pretty quick. This is my Honda Blackbird. Let's see which one accelerates faster in 0 to 60.
Welcome back to Stop the Garage. Yeah, super easy to use. Trick is only it doesn't have it. All right, so the first specific area.
That's pretty quick. Let's see if that hybrid can beat it. To go back and put this on throw on the computer and see what the numbers are, but this is way closer than I thought it was going to be. This thing's pretty quick. So before I tell you the 0 to 60 times of these bikes, I got to tell you this week's winner of the Partzilla Superfan giveaway, and that is Anthony from Willits, California. Anthony's been working hard to restore his grandfather's 1988 Honda NX250. Our buddies at Partzilla are hooking him up with a fresh set of tires and clutch parts, so this bike can go back and relive its glory days. Make sure you click on the link at partzilla.com/bikesandbeards. Find the parts you want, and then tell us your story at giveaway@bikesandbeards.com. You can be our next Superfan. Let's figure out what the numbers for this bike is. So the numbers are in. The Honda Blackbird did the 0 to 60 in 3.41 seconds. The Kawasaki Hybrid did 0 to 60 in 4.43 seconds. So about a second slower. So what I'm saying is, Kawasaki lied to us. Well, hold on, not exactly. So what Kawasaki was leaning on was the fact that the one weak spot of the leader bike, and that is launching. They're not that fast launching. Their wheelbase is too short, they have too much traction, they have too much power. If they launch with all their power, the thing's gonna loop over and just flip. Even at 60 miles an hour, these bikes could flip if you get it full throttle, depending on what bike it is. But Kawasaki never said that it was faster in 0 to 60. They just said it accelerated faster. So when I saw the 0 to 30 times, well, I couldn't believe it. All right, so what's a 0 to 30 for the Honda? 205, okay. Not bad. Let's see what's the hybrid. Now, I'm sure some of you guys noticed that on the wall, the only thing on the wall says, do not forget the Bible verse. Well, we forgot the Bible verse. But no, we didn't. It's right here. Matthew 16:24. Then Jesus said to his disciples, whoever wants to be my disciple must deny themselves and take up their cross and follow me. Let's see what's the hybrid. So a couple weeks ago, I bought 14 motorcycles at an auction in Las Vegas, and it took a couple weeks. I don't say this might have been a huge mistake, but they finally showed up, and to my surprise, only 2 of them actually run. We're gonna figure out on a bike-by-bike basis that I make a good purchase.
Bro, fizzes are so broken. after. Those kids maxed us. Yeah. But I mean, the builds are getting broken in 5 seconds. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Play Higgs, we have 6-7 points. Yeah. Bro, this one's the middle of swarm meet. Yeah, I don't know how you're not winning. Yep. That's it. Wow. The 6 kids for me. I'm body blocking you, I'm body blocking you. You're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, I just got myself killed. Good. They might make a play on that, Zor. They just got B, that means they killed one. Am I missing? Coming. Yeah, crash beds. Yeah, you can get 2 without me. Yeah, 3. Yep, is. Yeah, me too. Okay. with you. You want me fizz? You want me fizz? You want me fizz? Stop. Already had there. Fizzing, fizzing. I'm fizzing again. Yeah, back, yeah. No, I got. Ready? Yeah, coming. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying. No, you're trap fighting, trap fighting. Go on you. Thanks. Thanks, cut him off, thanks, cut him off. We need to fight this kid. We get on you, we need to fight him. Stang. Are they together? We need to give it up. I'll see if I can get the other hit. I have 100. I have crash pad, I have a crash pad. We can go. Crash pad up. Three. You gonna come? You gonna come, sir? Try to beam one. Beam. Ready? Ready? Okay, come. I'm going to zone. I'm going to zone. Man, fuck. I got like 250 out of it. Yeah, okay. I'm here. I got body back midair. Happens. They just got crash pad on. They just got crash pad on from the hills. They just got crash pad on from the hills. Yeah. I'm dropping one crash pad and one supply. Dropping, there's another one chunk right there. It's only one. It's only one. I don't have any cells though. I used 2 to get yes. I have one big. One's big. Extra crash pads here. I'm throwing one. No, I've none. I don't have any. I have double fizz and 2 circs. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna drop a 60 fizz. You're dropping 60 fizz. Fizz or no? Oh, they're so close. Fizzing, fizzing. I'm holding it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. They got the double shake. We have 300 right now. Yeah. Just do it. Like knocked off for it. Like, yeah, we could have went further back right there. They were about to pad. Kind of have to rush it. Honestly, it's good if they pad, though, since we could kill one or get 150. So at that moment, we just go back further, you know? I'm just thinking, we could have went further back so they don't get double-double. It's good if they pad. Is it not good if they pad? I've beaten the last one. No, sorry. I'm popping this extra big. One extra big, done. Should I farm metal or no? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in. Oh. 2 slurps. Y'all give me a fucking. Yeah, I'm coming. Just let her walk. Oh. Right here. Yeah, chugs. I saw only one. Oh, perfect. I think we wait. They just killed him. Just killed him. Hide. Wait. Oh my. Okay. They're gonna get double. Which, I mean, I've air. 3, 2, 1. Dead. In there. 30, 60. Melody. Coming. I'm getting my finish. I'm getting finish on body. Got it. Yep. 30 right. Come. Drops. He's 30 right. Dead. Come. It's only Higgs who didn't have AR. Here. There's fucking members right here. Yeah, you shouldn't. For sure. I spoke up pretty late that I had AR though. I thought Yod much in it. But we killed him. Fuck it. I have 1 purple slurp. I'm probably gonna pop and carry something. Yeah, I'm gonna pop and carry something. I did 120. I could carry. I'm popping a purple slurp and carrying out 2. Yeah, pop a pod. 150 fizz and 6 minis. Crash pads right here if y'all need. Pop. Got extra fizz. 100 fizz. 75 fizz there. No, I have no whites. There's Medmiss right there. You should Medmiss me and hit me and Zoe. Nah, you can't. bombs could happen. I'm 5-3-5.
Watch out, watch out.
I mean, it gives you 1,000. Doesn't it? It's a lot more than that. Whoop, times after this. We have no whites, right? Yeah, we can get 2 more chucks here. I'm looking. Oh, that miss. You got it. I got a med miss. I should have come out of there. Fucking ran out of bullets. So, I'm 64. Really? Big surge base in front of me, south. I mean, another thing. There should be. Yep. I have 6 minutes in 170 place. Extra pad here if you want me to place it. Gold minigun. Gold minigun too. Could maybe. Yeah, I'm lucky. Just got flagged. I should have. Wait. Did they just open A? I meant? A? I meant? Oh yeah, kids all the way east. Imagine that. Bro, that's like team. Got bigs? Go right here.
And I'm basically guaranteeing you that there's going to be more videos on this game if this video does well. So please leave a like on it, subscribe to the channel, and thank you so much for watching in the first place. I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. Can I just get a little bit of training in? No. Alright, cool. I'll get a little bit of training. Okay. Alright, I'm warmed up. Yep. I think they patched my little head thingy.
3 slurps.
Can't do it no more.
I have a 70 fizz. I have extra 70 fizz.
Meat stick. How do I slide tackle again?
Nope.
Don't answer that. Damn, bro. Oh, that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. What are you doing, bro? Give me that shit.
I have 7. I'm 170.
Never mind. It's coming off the back wall. Never
actually lagging.
What the
Bro,
what
there's
the hell?
lagging so
What the hell?
as far back as that we can show.
Steal that. What the hell?
We got back here.
Here I come! No! Give me that. Give me that. Here it comes. Damn, they're really good at that.
On us.
10 seconds. All part of the play. All part of the play.
They went 40 on 1, fizzing.
It's time for me to lock in the prophecy. Yeah, I remember.
I went.
No, I don't remember, I'll be honest.
I'm waiting.
Is it a triangle? Okay.
Throw down, the kid's training you. I know, I'm training them. I'm just gonna fizz, I hit him 60. I'm spamming phasing it. Yeah. No. Just
Give me that thing. Drop it. Give me the ball. Go. You pass it back. Get out of the net. What the hell is wrong with you? You want to be in goal?
We are.
You don't have to. You don't have to be patient. I'm good, bro. Don't worry. Oh, alright. Where's that going? I got it. Don't worry. It's all part of the play. Yeah, I actually didn't notice. They're not gonna be able to get a single team pass me, boys. I'm like a fraud.
And he's gonna spraying all northwest, fellas. It's the team.
Yeah, frickin'.
Isn't that
Watch this play.
They all died. No, they all died.
One of you needs to get that, though. That's like a huge part of that. I'm not gonna lie. Do something. Alright, so that's a problem. I'm waiting right here. That's what I'm talking about.
Crash cutting. No, I'm not dead.
They haven't noticed they don't have anybody. Damn. No way. Damn! I got it! No!
On us. Oh. Yeah, we should definitely fizz that.
I just assumed somebody was over there, so I thought,
This is crazy. Hell no, bro. This
Okay,
early,
30.
we gonna loot shit. Fuck, dude.
We have chugs?
It's 50-50.
We have chugs though? Maybe chug us once. I'm looking at eggs. Ready?
That's not panicking. I got it. Shooting it. It's
Just
gonna
you.
bounce over. It's
Give me
gonna bounce
one.
over. Damn.
Above, top right. Coming. 5 seconds out. Yeah. What do we do with you? Woods out. Come on. I don't even know where the fuck they came. They went blah. Give it up. Coming. Yeah. I'm hopping a bag and carrying med. Not with you guys. Another team just like zip line down or some shit. This shit's up. Yeah.
That's not good. I'll have to do some more work with that. Hold on.
6 minis, 1 medikit, and a fizz.
the most unnecessary rainbow. Tricked him.
John's touching.
Unnecessary rainbow.
I'm blocked. He doesn't know where it is.
See ya.
Nope.
Yeah, baby. We're so back. I'm gonna bar down this thing. You guys it. There you go. Oh, shit. I really tried it. John, the cross back door.
Is
Kill me. No! I hit my fucking ball head
Oh,
off
D
the
or
wall,
some shit?
dude. I can hear it.
Yeah. I like that. Let me know when you want to fizz. We need to redo it. Dude. Yep. Let me know if you want me to. Fizz or no? Fizz? I hit once. I covered behind. Sorry. Modify you. Looking. Have. Have free. Oh no. They're looking. Close? No, they know. Yeah, crush ready. Yeah. He's boxed. They're gonna trade. I'm gonna trade. I stop. Come back on minis. Yeah. What up, minis? Here's out. A 250 wood, that's all I have. I gave him a lot of marts. He doesn't have mats, Diggs. What's your mats? Diggs? Split me. Give me 100 wood. I have 300 wood. We're fizzing this, yeah? What else? Yeah, wait. Box, maybe? Get out. Fizzing. Name. Fizz me. On wood. Ah. Dumbass. Dead. Good. Dead. Are they special? Whoa. They almost work, but like... I mean, yeah, they are. Holy fuck. I don't know, I'm watching like some shitty West yo. Just all died. Shoot. Nope. What? Yeah, I think that was it. Manifold Max from Green Creator. Let's get chat. I haven't talked to you guys in a long time. Fucking Dowdy. Fucking good. Alright, you got a haircut. You got a haircut yesterday. You got a haircut?
Holy fuck, that faggot is so fucking retarded.
Are we all on the same
Yeah.
fight?
Way to keep it up in front of the goal, you fucking retard. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Jones. Are we swerving?
Holy
or no?
fuck.
I make it. Yes or no, do I? Pro Stormy can fuck us.
Retarded faggot. Right in front of the fucking goal. Nice. 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 Fucking worthless faggot.
I don't think it is. I'm down. I need Lou as whenever I don't have a shotty or anything. I took out Sarah for. Here. I should face clean up. There's a blue gold. So I did. That's 250. I honestly thought we could do it. I'm just joking. I should bat on me. Throw in the middle of PI. I'm fucking. Yeah, I'm staying. I'm blind bet on me. I'm waiting. 5-5-1. 4 chugs, 2. 4 chugs, 3 bigs, 100 fizz. Nothing. Yeah, it's on me. It's on me. Yeah, I did. It's already thrown. It's already thrown. Oh yeah, it was beat. Just threw it. Probably something like that. There's only one up there. I'm jumping. 5 seconds. Up behind you. Go behind him. Go on. What? Hit again. Vice versa. Take your stick. I'm taking mine. Yo. We're fucking jumping with boosties. We need a bomb to make money. Alright, I'm busy. We're good. There's 2 extra bigs on me. Wait, twice of that. They don't want me to take this. No, that wasn't even successful. It's just a fucking launch. Pad once in the bush gets the trees all us it. Oh god, it's okay. Yep. No. Wake up. Yep. It's 7 seconds. Okay. Wait. Hide. Can you see Zoe? Zoe, come. I didn't even fucking do it. No, it's literally just a tree. On God, if it was no tree there, there's definitely something. No, I'm actually down. Fucking me. We do it from the front now. What happened to me? crash pad here. Didn't see me, didn't see me. Yeah, maybe we double do it. He beams from the front. He beams to the front, gets their attention, and then we land on him. Wait, close, close. They didn't see us, they didn't see us, they didn't see us. Trust, trust, trust. I promise you they didn't see us up. Okay. Start shooting, Zell. Start shooting. I'm with you, Higgs. We should... Oh, cheer behind me, I'll pop out a big on my fizz us. Alright, we fucking rolling. I'm fizzing us. I'm about to... I'm up. Careful. Yeah, hang on. 40. 100. How about Logan? Yeah, yeah. Go. Gosh, and... Hold on. Chug. Fuck it. I'm good. I was trying to wait to get your card. Wait, just be right. I mean, we barely looted Supernova. There's whites and... Oh, fuck. Yeah, if I had to. That kid and a flopper, pop flop. What are they doing there? What, should we land back? Gonna be when it closes in 45. How? Yep. I land on 100. Yep. I'm stacked. Yeah. I have no way it's... No, it's not. It doesn't work in zone, no? Yes. Minis and on 200 phase. I'm gambling that there's whites in it. Yeah. No, I'm fucking... You need to throw me something though. You need to chuck me or some shit. Yeah, thank you. That was 8. Yep. I have a 35 fizz Higgs we should use. Yep. Yeah, I have 3 minis and 100 fizz. Remember this. So. carrying for now. Go. I'm good. Wait, 20. I'm farming. I'm farming max break. Go. I don't have any. Wait, zipline, did you zipline down? Yeah, right next to me, right next to me to the right. Yes, I know. Right here for the brick. Staying. Come on. Go. I'm fizzing. Come. Hold, please. Yeah, I'm using 30 fizz. Actually, 30 fizz. Not that big. Yep. Zell come, sensor. Have a 5-minute miss. Three. 0-3-0. 100 fizz, that's it. That's it. 11 slots. What? We have to. Just no, fizzing. Get back up. I'm dumbing it. Oh, another one. Left play it. How did your boats? No delay, no delay, no delay, no delay. Are we back? Yes. Or... GG's, bro. Captain, we make money? Yes or no? Nope, we didn't. Oh. No, bro. We have 7 points off. How the fuck are Westbrook gonna under top 20? 6 points, guys? Are we serious? Alright, chat. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm so tired. If you guys don't know, I'm fixing my future repairs, so I'm waking up at like 7 in the morning. I am exhausted. I'm going to bed. I need to wake up at 7. I need to wake up at 6:45. We're competing at 4 a.m. Central Time. So realistically, I need to be primed up at 4 in the morning, starting in a week from now. So I gotta somehow fix this schedule. But besides the point, today was a good stream. It was a good stream. It was a competition stream. Got third. Fucking globals, bro. Chat. I'm gonna be real. I do not know if I'm gonna stream until globals. So don't switch off 4 a.m. It might be. I know I need to be at the venue at 4 a.m. I know that. I need to be at the venue at 4 a.m. Central Time. It's probably 10 a.m. Central Time. They make you like be there at like 4 hours before. So that means I have to wake up 2 hours before that. So it's like it is like 4 a.m. It's kind of fuck. But don't rely on me going live. That's probably I'm gonna say to 99% chance I'm not going live until globals. I'm just gonna figure out every single thing and make sure like we're like pretty set in stone for globals. But there's a skin cup. There's no scrimmage. There's nothing for us to go over. I'm like fuck up. Play the skin cup 5. Today was a good show, bro. I appreciate the opportunity, man. I appreciate the opportunity watching West. I don't know if you're really super. Appreciate all the subs and the fucking dream movie, bro. So many people copy Dream Movie. I don't even know who are wearing one of it right now. Very simple shirt that I'm wearing, but this one's one of the best selling for sure right now. I'm gonna always big facts. I'm gonna also probably keep on putting Dream Movie to the account. I'm still liking every single one. I fucking appreciate you guys. Just turn alerts for like chat. I love you motherfuckers. Hope everyone has a great night. Hope everyone has a great Sunday tomorrow. But I love you guys. Thank you much for my machine. Loyal ass motherfuckers. Appreciate y'all. All you guys. See y'all later. Alright? Wish you the luck and I love you guys. Pictures. Wish I just killed him.
Where's Victor V, bro? I need Vic and Josh to 1v1. I want to see that, bro.
Tim from the Army wants to know about early active duty pay at Navy Federal Credit Union. Active duty members get paychecks a day early with free active duty checking. Seriously. Just go to NavyFederal.org/makingsense for all the info. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are official.
Need a hand?
Looks like our job
price rate based on how you drive. So while they're dreaming, you're saving. Customize what you pay with Drive My Way, American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Choice is the first direction, and now it's yours. Taco Bell's $5 box, $7 box, and $9 box. Now featuring the cheesy street choices. Fast Lux. For less. The 5, 7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes only at Taco Bell. The best Wi-Fi for Frontier isn't just the VIP zone. So everyone's good to go.
Even people with less than 1 million followers.
Get the best Wi-Fi ever. Wi-Fi 7 with an Euro router on 100% fiber. Now on Fiber 500 and up, starting at just $89.99 a month. Only from Frontier.
Call Vic. Can you ask Josh if he's down?
Yeah.
All right, ask him. We call Vic real quick, and then if not, we'll play toast. I'm down, Chad. Let's try to cook that up. Let's do it. Epic was the goal. I'm not gonna lie, what Epic just did was crazy as shit, bro. That was a fucking solid ass clutch. Josh versus Vicky, we'll see. We'll see though. I don't think Vic is. I think Vic is gonna be doing dinner, bro. Vic might be doing dinner, chat. I'm not gonna cap. I think Vic is doing dinner. I'll ask him, but we'll see. I don't know Josh's socials and stuff. So.
That's awesome. He hasn't replied to it.
Fran, you still on for toast?
Why would I be? What? Why would I be off?
Yo, who's playing toast? Anybody playing toast in here?
Yeah, we are.
All of them, right?
Are you for real or not?
Yeah.
Word.
How many of us do you need?
Zoe, you not playing?
I'm going to bed shortly.
Man, gotta get back to that fighting, man. Time go.
Yeah.
Come on, kid. You wanna play?
Nah, I'm about to go to bed.
Facts, I like your setup, man. It looks nice.
I appreciate that, Lena.
Actually, it is a good setup. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's just really fucking good.
Nah, just a new lens.
Okay. It looks like better quality.
Yeah, it is.
Stick the background looking clean. That makes it
Yeah, let's
Oliver said you look so much more fat right before you joined.
That's alright. Sorry, I'm a grown man.
I never said that. You do that. You do. You rush
He also said my mom swallowed. He's a fucking weirdo right now.
Okay, yo, I'm not entertaining that. I'm not gonna cap. Other people's mom swallows is insane. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Oliver. You fucking freak.
Why would you?
And he called Abdulina thick as shit.
What the fuck are we talking about?
So happy.
Yo, I cannot.
If I show up, there's some weird.
Yo, are we playing or no?
What were you saying?
Bro, Fax and Boog are crashing on each other.
Who's
Apparently
crashing?
Booga was farming TK in the Casco.
Yeah.
TK's not taking it lightly.
I didn't say anything, yo.
Bro, what?
Yeah, are we playing
Can you guys stop rage baiting?
Victor V is down, by the way, so let me know if Josh is down.
Hey, Josh is in a token right now, so he'll probably look after it.
Okay.
Here, let's play something.
I'm down. Relax, man. Relax.
Richie said he's playing me, Hydra's playing me. I could DM Virgo.
I'm shocked that. Okay. How about Hydra? Where's Hydra? Where did Hydra go?
It's here.
Where? I don't see. Oh, am I blind? I'm not gonna cap. How could we even make fair teams though, bro? Can y'all help me cook?
What do you mean?
If Burger comes.
I mean, we can make fair teams with just his call easily. What?
Okay, can you jot some down, Hydra? Like on some real shit.
Okay.
Hydra, Peterbot.
Is Peter even playing?
Yes.
Polo asked yesterday. I could ask him. Let's go, Lays. I don't even know, bro. Lays, bro. You still play this game, bro?
I'd play that.
Hydra, Peter, Fax.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Ritual, TK, Fran.
I didn't write that one.
Fax, Hydra, Ritual, Fran, Booga, TK. I don't
I'll
think Booga's.
I'll play T.
I don't think. Oh.
I'll play
Y'all
this
said
one.
he can in
Why'd you say
oh? Why'd you say
I'll
oh?
play this one.
What not on?
Actually, I'd play that.
Vex, hello? What?
What?
Fran, would you play it?
Bro, I don't know. You just never want to play these, so I don't know.
Yeah, I want to have
Fran,
some fun.
would you play that? Dude, make it a 4. We have enough for 4.
Nah. Get Booga out instead of Hydra. We get Booga.
And then no. And then get Ritual out and give them Hydra maybe. No.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
Peter, Fax, Booga, Frank, TK, Ritual.
I'm down.
But then Hydra's not playing.
Yeah, me and Booger are
We don't win that fact.
Anything is possible.
Fact City, I'll play the Peter one.
Okay, no, look, Peter, Fax.
Why would you not win that? Peter's
Come on.
No. Peter, Fax City, listen. Peter, Fax City, Booga, Virgo versus Frank, TK, Ritual, Hydra.
Bang.
Oh God, that's fair.
It's literally
that actually is fair.
How can it get better?
On my life.
No thanks.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
What? Frank, literally slam it.
Okay, go.
Oh yeah, I'm down. What? Alright, Peter, Fax City, Booga.
Do we win that?
Actually, wait, no.
Why do you always have to play
yeah,
this
that's fine.
way, dude? That's not the point.
Win that, bro. Remember the dynamic trio that were the best vibe.
We have me, Bug, Richie P has not won a single toad, but I'm down to play. I'ma just get trolled and bad vibes, but I'm down to play that. Fuck it.
We won the last one.
Bang, let's go. Everyone join.
Look what I put. Wait, look what I put. Virgo's down.
Sorry.
Wait, everybody's down to play what I put, friend.
I'm down for that.
Facts, we can't play that one. Are you down for that? Wait,
Down?
I actually want to play it.
Oh, yeah, actually have it though.
What? See, yeah, pumping Virgo down. Let's play that. Fax, are you down?
If they're down.
Your team pumping Virgo right down.
I mean, you gotta get Ritual out and get Hydra, but like that's like, I don't know, bro.
Okay,
we could get rid of Booga for Hydra.
What happened to our toad? Yo!
What about what I put?
Oh, y'all saying Cole wants to play?
Hey, Rising.
Who, me, bro, or who?
Me? Yeah, I don't know, these small type of people.
I understand.
Oh, here he goes, bro.
Bro, Rice says that, but then he plays in the T2 Discord. Like, with all that.
Yeah.
Because they actually suck at
That's how you get better, though.
Is Virgo trolling or no?
Maybe because they suck his own or just play all day.
Yeah, they don't play crazy, that's also why they fight.
Yeah. A lot of people playing for rent.
Why is chat saying Cold wants to play? Is that true?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I think so. I think they think someone talks. I think
Did I say Cold chat? I'm dead ass. His whole chat's spamming it.
We can trade.
They heard talk.
Wait.
Yo, Fred, I'm getting cold on my team. Trade what? Crazy?
Oh, what are you saying? Are you retarded?
Oh, I thought you said trade that. I was gonna say we get cold if anything.
I'm not even. Bro, what are you? Are you in a different universe?
Are you? Because we were literally just.
I'm not gonna lie.
I literally was responding to TK. I was literally responding to
Frank.
TK.
Frax, can you pick a toad?
Fax, look at this. There's no way you're
Bro,
saying.
Frank, okay, Fred, if that's fair, switch that. Let me be on that team.
I just switched you to Peterbot's team.
Yeah, she's better than that.
Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna play that. Play that.
Okay. Go.
Alright, let's do it.
He didn't even say he's playing, bro.
I'm down to play, boys.
Or Oliver for Peter.
Yeah, I'm actually down.
Alright, what's up?
Pete, down to play that or no?
Pete.
That's more like a TK.
Go trio, Pete.
No, we can lie.
Pete, look. Or do we kick Booga out and get someone better?
Wait, I'm down.
I'm down to be in.
This is so weird.
It's
like even though.
Bang, let's go then, let's go. Come on. I'm playing.
Booga, you want to lock?
Yeah, let's go. Let me in over Booga, please.
How
Wait, someone give me the OXR skin. Wait, never mind, I can get it.
So you kind of gas, right? You're on full
Yeah,
time.
got it.
I can give to it here.
I got it.
Okay, damn.
Got it.
Like, can you get this to me, actually?
I have V-Bucks just from control.
I think the mask off.
Do I have V-Bucks? I don't know. How do I look?
Yeah,
How do I look?
900.
900. Well, do I have enough?
Inflation now. nowadays, brother.
Bro, I have so many V-Bucks, Ritual. What do you want?
It's 800 V-Bucks, Max.
9K.
It's 800 V-Bucks?
The OXR.
For the OXR skin.
Where is it?
It's at the top, the top, the top.
People are already
Go to the right.
You want this, Richie?
Oh, you're giving it to him? Okay.
Yeah, that one. Why is Hydra making tokens when we literally have one, bro?
I got cakes.
No way, I show.
Fran went 6 out of 6 without letting me one in.
Yo, Oliver.
Because Hydra, it's just not fair if Peter plays to have you in it, that's why.
Oliver.
I got you, Richie.
What's
All
good,
right,
bro?
everyone join up. Let's do this shit.
You have Booga in it. What? Booga's worse than me.
Yeah, but they're the ones who said they wanted to put it out, so my fault.
Yo.
Hydra gets in your all bank fries. Get out.
Shut up.
Get out, man. Seriously, bro.
You're ass. You're the best.
Who's missing from the lobby?
Oh god, Hydra been trying to press for way too long. I swear, Bug don't even say nothing to him either, though. Like,
it's like what can I say? Nothing to say. It's sad, bro. Don't even know why you're talking to me.
So you have beef with everybody now, Booga? The 20 and Hydra?
Nah, they got beef with me. I don't know why.
I don't
okay.
I don't even care.
Yo, what?
Everybody wants what the lion has.
Does he have a game
whatever.
edition?
Yeah, you got me.
Yo, what are you? Come on, bro.
I'll just take it outside.
Hydra be pressing this shit. I genuinely don't know why. Join up, bro.
No,
Fuck all this
good.
shit.
Who's
Play,
missing?
bro.
I can't find.
What happened, Rich?
Who we missing, friend?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Pump? Invite
So
Pump.
angry. I just stored it.
I don't have pump added.
So bad.
Make sure it's on Central Facts.
I'm giving Peter hers.
Or, yeah.
Wait, what did they do to you?
Yeah, it's just bad.
Or Ritual, at least.
What would you get?
Some people don't even have food rich.
Well, we do, so. I don't give a
Some more
fuck.
than others, I guess.
I don't give a fuck, bro. It is what it is, man. Thank God, always, man.
I know, literally. Thank God that I have food.
And that we can fucking.
Yo, alright, bro.
No, it is. I'm being for real.
How is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh God, I
I
genuinely
feel
don't.
bad for people that don't. Like, but like.
Yeah, faction trade, you have all.
It is what it is. No, I didn't say.
For returning captains are stepping back into the neighborhood. They're joined by fresh new faces, ready for all new challenges.
Tim from the Army wants to know about early active duty pay at Navy Federal Credit Union. Okay. Active duty members get paychecks a day early with free active duty checking. Seriously.
This is getting silly.
Just go to NavyFederal.org/making sense for all the info. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are rich. Why did you order 20 gallons of hot milk?
I don't owe you anything. What? I paid
Yes,
you.
you do.
My life, I don't.
No, you owe me after that. Yes, you do. It's in our DMs.
Who got how? How?
Yes, you did. I don't know. We played a token. I don't remember.
No, I paid you for everything. Stop.
No, it was after you paid me. I promise.
No, it wasn't.
Facts. Yes,
For
it
what?
was. I will go find the bot if you really want me
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
You owe me 200.
Yes, I want you to. Yes.
Look, 8/20 or 8/28/2025. You owe me 200. I typed 200 in our
No,
DMs.
no, I literally sent you 2 days
Yes.
ago. No,
Yes.
no. Go in the bot, find it. No,
Facts.
no.
Look at yourself.
No. Go in the bot and find it. No.
Let me tell you something.
No.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell.
Oh God, fuck no.
You just stole my joke.
Facts, go keep try. Facts, go blue, facts, go blue.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll lock.
50.
Who's better? Who's better?
Oh,
I don't owe you anything, Frank. Go find it. On God, I paid you
Yes,
everything.
you do. On God, you do. I just looked.
Bro, get out of my ear. You always do
Look,
this
bro,
to me.
bro, Jack.
Fucking punk.
God, it's a fucking rain that spot here.
Share, brother.
I just looked at my email by the way.
How are you
Shut
still
up.
here?
I'm
How are you
telling
here
facts,
still?
bro. Stop being a retard. Come on, bro.
Oh my God.
Facts.
Hey.
Facts. You literally zelled me at 3 a.m. on the 28th, and I typed that at 11 p.m. on the 28th. So yes, you owe me $200.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Find the token, the VOD.
Bro, it might even have been me and Pete that robbed you, bro.
Okay.
Chat, do I owe her money or no?
Doesn't matter.
Actually, do I or no? All my life, I remember the last time I sent her, I cleared her everything. What did she beat me?
Yo, this is gonna be a tough toke, by the way. We actually need to like try.
No, there isn't. Oh, it's not.
What?
All right, bet. Yeah, it's not. Let's go.
Richie and P are the best in toke. I'm gonna stall.
Okay,
Obviously.
bet. Let's go.
Facts. It was you, Pete, and 20 versus me, Virgo, and TK. That's what it was. Guaranteed.
All right, let's go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. 20 didn't do it.
We're playing.
I remember that.
TK at 362 damage.
She's right about that.
Minus that. Our damn counts though.
Ours counts as doesn't. Let's go. All right, Pete.
I might.
Cranking.
I have it. It's a height token, boys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Everybody up. I have height. There's 2 up here.
100 on that kid spraying mid ground.
I think I have pump and frantic.
Dude, my bad.
No, what?
It's fine.
150.
Did you die down or up?
Down.
I'm still fighting 2 up on height. You guys gotta do everything. Actually, frantic's dropping. Looking down. 33 on her.
130.
Nice bugger.
Wait, listen to me. What is pump at? What is pump
Fran
at?
is 60 HP.
No, pump.
Pump is siphon match. Siphon.
Fuck. I mean, I died.
I'm out of builds, bro.
Yeah, I died.
Going me?
I killed Volta. I killed one me too low.
Okay, I'm
Wait, then you.
Pump has 6 builds.
I'm dead to pump, 100%.
Peter, person
Pete's
above you,
Fran.
130 HP.
And Pump has 10 builds. He can't drop.
No. Yeah, he can't.
It's Fran, Pete.
He can. No, he can. No, I think he can drop. Yeah, he is.
It's fine. He's gonna feed you Siphon. He has 5 builds.
He's 20 light. Nice, bro.
Fucking him,
0 builds
brother.
on him.
0 builds.
You're fucking him, Pete.
So fucking good, bro.
What life you are. The fucking go, baby. Let's go. Crazy as shit, Pete. 500, damn. This shit bug
Great
too.
job, guys.
No bug.
No, I
Okay.
died. I sold. Facts,
Okay.
I sold.
No, you
All my
didn't.
life I sold.
Bro, you're putting in damage. Okay.
Everybody got theirs, though.
Okay,
Yeah,
bug.
damn, but like, I shouldn't have been that close.
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just keep cranking my back. Keep spraying and try to help
I have
Pete.
height, okay? I already have it. I can feel it. Yep, I have it. They're jumping on people. They're jumping. 53 facts, they shoot back if you get boxed. I'm up.
I'm up with you, brother.
Peter, Frantic's dropping on you.
33, 99 on friend. Whoa.
1 HP.
Yeah, 30 white on friend.
Pump's lurking somewhere. I think he's in storm.
Yeah, it's under close.
Okay, Peter, watch out. All on. Help
Yeah,
him.
he moved, I think.
Spray heads.
Yeah, the word moved.
33.
Everybody be productive.
33.
Oh,
On
under
echo.
close.
It barely hit you.
Watch your head, Pete.
I got fish for you, Pete. No. It's okay. We can win this. On God, we can.
Trying to catch that drop. I can't.
On God, we can win this.
I'm moving like shit, bro.
I got fish for somebody here.
I'm not even trolling, dude.
We can win this. I'm Thanos. Let me be Thanos.
50?
Don't die. Nobody
No,
die.
we didn't connect, by the way. We didn't connect. I don't really have mats like that. Like 7 build.
100. No.
Not gonna lie, that would have
Oh,
been
my
hard
game
to win.
crashed. Oh, I'm back.
No. Fuck, I actually did crazy that round.
I didn't do shit.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm just like quad.
Yeah,
Okay, I know, but we're like triple height though.
I'm
like,
trying to
Pete,
spray them all on you, Pete, so I'm gonna get them all weak and shit. I'll calm everything.
Like Pete, you're not smacking second height like you're down 5 layers, bro. Like I don't know, dude. No, I'm dead ass. Like what, Pete?
Playing to get better, not to make money.
Well, we need
I
this.
don't have it this round. 140 on TK though. I don't have height though. 140 on TK though.
Yeah, I'm gonna play to get better. Give me a second.
Yo, don't you don't do that.
180. I killed Virgo. 180 on Fran.
Height.
Faxi just missed the easiest pump, by the way. You hit him.
Full box. Quarter.
Oh my god. Don't die, Fax. Don't die. Don't overheat. She's 177, Mo. Nice, Richie. Nice, Richie. Booga, 7 HP. 7 HP.
Oh, and a reset on you.